I'm literally a mutant. I'm an alien. I don't have human emotion.
I was like, this bitch is so sexy. There's no way she dookie. So she was like, my stomach hurts, blah, blah, blah. I was like, let me get a picture of it.
He apparently tells his mod to ban the word child in order to avoid mentions of his daughter that he refuses to raise.
I don't have one of those. You're banned.
He's also started to ban people for wishing him a happy Father's Day in his chat.
Some young ass white girl adds me on MySpace. I think I was maybe like 19 at the time, 18, 19. I think she was like 14 or some shit. So she grew up. I go ahead, I'm on the edge of my bed like this. And I start undoing her pants. And then I smashed. And then I never again.
If I ever see you, it is straight on sight. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we are going to be looking at the low tier god situation. So, you guys don't know who low tier god is. Low tier god, I mean, a lot of you guys might know who he is. He's this infamous streamer. He's been around for literally decades, where, you know, he gets rage baited all the time, all of this. He's not low-cal or anything like that, but he's borderline low-cal, right? So anyway, I've been seeing a lot of videos on TikTok being like, she was only 17, Dale, all of this stuff. And allegedly, people are going around saying that low tier god's an EDP. They're also saying that he's a deadbeat dad, and they're also saying he's in debt. They're saying a lot of things, right? And bro, I'm not gonna lie, those are some of the funniest TikToks I've ever seen in my life. Like the memes surrounding this dude genuinely be having me crying, laughing. Like, he dressed up for Halloween as Freddy Krueger, and instead of Nightmare on Elm Street, people in the comment section were saying Nightmare on Section 8. Bro, it is some of the funniest stuff. But anyway, I found this video talking about, like, just all of this. And I just want to see if there's any validity to this claims and stuff. So without any further ado, we're gonna react to this, man. Oh my gosh.
Dale Emmanuel Wilson, a man who needs no introduction. He is the jug-pissing, disability...
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you again. While he's gaming, so he doesn't have to go up and piss, he pees in jugs.
Mocking, rage-quitting...
Fucking... You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
Sorry, I meant mentally untouchable, degenerate, who keeps surprising people with just how low he can go. And despite him vehemently denying that he is a lol cow,
I'm not no motherfucking LOL cow, whatever the fuck it's called.
his constant interactions with and crash outs about detractors,
I don't have to prove a motherfucking thing to you broke ass niggas,
as well as his dedicated trolls exposing each new development in his sad life, have long established him as having that status.
Bro, the way people talk about him online, you would think this dude has millions of subscribers or has tens of thousands of live viewers. Like, it is actually crazy.
A while ago, I covered Dale's career and controversies, including many instances that contributed to the garnering of his loyal troll following. In that video, I went through an interview that had somewhat recently come out from No Jumper, in which Dale claims that many of these moments in his life were simply due to an act he put on to become famous, and that he was in many ways moving on from this persona. And since then, many things have come to light that have pretty much definitively confirmed that this was, well, a crock of shit. I'm sure many of those who watched that interview or my video would have been able to see that even back then.
Wait, he laughed at a veteran who ended his life? What? I don't get it. He's just as toxic as he used to be. He's trying to stay out of Twitch ban land. He's a dreadful dude. You're lying if you think he's calmed down.
But I guess it didn't hurt to have a little optimism. Unfortunately though, since then many things have come to light, including the alleged grooming of one of his long-term girlfriends, refusing to raise or pay child support for his daughter, being in mountains of debt, and having a restraining order against him for domestic abuse. Things that, even if you didn't have a problem with his former controversies online, are real-world instances that make it undeniable that he's a terrible person. And thanks to the large number of extremely persistent and perceptive trolls following his every move, Dale is now going viral once again as people antagonize him with real-time debt counters, Section 8 fit checks, and constant
Bro, how do you know? Section 8 fit count? Bro, how do you know? Like, how do people know this stuff?
reminders of his many failures. So let's go through these instances and explore just how Dale has left behind his old character and truly embraced the new and improved low-tier god.
I'm an alien. I don't have human emotion. You guys are gonna witness me fake it. See, humans can't relate to somebody who's not human.
Oh my
Just a disclaimer, many of the things covered in this video are speculative and or alleged, and the purpose of this video is simply to compile significant developments in Dale's story since I last covered him. Alright, let's go. Now, as anyone who knows anything about low-tier god would know, he is extremely insecure about his age.
How old are you now?
How old do you think I am?
29.
Let's go with it.
38?
I'm not 38.
God damn.
Wait, you like 30 though, right? 32, 30.
I'm 50, nigga.
And this could be for many reasons, such as that he's ashamed of constantly raging at video games.
Fuck!
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, for almost being 40, he looks good. No, yeah, 19. Alexa, how old would somebody be if they were born November 19th, 1984?
They would be 41 years old.
Whoa, he's 41? Yo, I'm not gonna, like, he looks good for 41.
Accomplished many of his goals. As we also know, thanks to a video by Shang Tsung, Dale was born in 1984 and is well into what the kids would refer to as unk status, or depending on your generation, an old head. These are pretty decent reasons to be insecure about his age, but as many have pointed out, he actually looks pretty good for being in his 40s.
Yeah.
So what if there was a different reason? Very soon after I made my first video on Dale, Shang Tsung would drop another expose, elaborating on this possible other reason, which is that he doesn't want people to know the age gap between him and one of his girlfriends, who I've seen referred to as multiple names, and I'm not sure which is right, so I'm just going to refer to her as A. The beginning of the video recounts Dale's relationship with A, including several moments of him becoming aggressive with her.
Fucker, I swear to God.
You're not putting hands on no one.
Tell me that again, dude.
What you gonna do?
Tell me what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'm not fucking around.
You're not putting hands on no one.
Get the fuck off my stream, dude. Seriously. I'm not playing.
What's that, dude?
And initially culminating in them breaking up because he chose to miss their 4-year anniversary to go to EVO, the Super Smash Bros. Tournament, without her. This transitions into the period in which Dale began to disparage A on stream, as well as when he claimed he no longer believed in love, and started to say all that red pill shit I went over before, like how a man has to get 50 bodies before getting married or something.
I'm literally a mutant. I'm an alien. I don't have human emotion. Now, you guys are gonna witness me fake it. You're going to. See, humans can't relate to somebody who's not human.
He also called her new boyfriend old, which interestingly enough led to the first indication of his true age, as it turns out that he and her new boyfriend were exactly the same age. Embarrassing. Anyway, this is when A would make a birthday post showing that she was turning 25. Now, using the information provided when they previously mentioned their 4-year anniversary, trolls such as Simp Felon, nice name, were able to extrapolate that when they started dating, Dale would have been 29 and A would have allegedly been 17.
That's why, so that's why everybody says she was 17. That, it makes sense. I would see it, but like, I didn't understand it. Yo, if that's true, that is disgusting, if it's true. 29-year-old man. Yo, hey, but I mean, there's another person I know, freaking, what's his name? Hollow's friend, Jeff. He's 31, freaking messing with an 18-year-old. Now, did he mess with anybody younger? I don't know. But I mean, hey, shit, if you can go 18... Like, let's be honest, bro. Like, what's gonna stop you from going 17? Allegedly.
Leading to the origins of the grooming claims. However, Shang Tsung points out that their quote-unquote anniversary was actually the day that they met, not the day they started dating. He also noticed that in the entire video, which was a mukbang vlog, there are only 2 cuts, one where she recounts when they met, and one when she is saying that she could have destroyed him.
It wasn't our anniversary, it was the day we met. Every time that day comes around,
wow.
I wanted to destroy this man.
Yeah.
But
Almost did too, but
when? Please.
Wow.
Please.
So the
And
only...
he would
So the only cuts he made in the mukbang was where she's talking about when they met. Wow.
I was gonna tell me like on stream how people would be like, he told her to shut the f up.
Now these cuts and the circumstances, with the age of consent being 18 years old, led Shang Tsung to speculate that they could have made their anniversary up as the day they met to cover up that they actually did date then. But either way, it is evidence that they met then and would later date. I will say that the anniversary being known as the day they met is an interesting choice, especially considering, as is pointed out, that they mention this odd detail so many times.
Anyways, it wasn't our anniversary, it was the day we met.
Topping all this off, Shang Tsung also points to this Instagram story made by A, which definitely could add to mounting suspicions.
I don't know what high school girl under 18 needs to hear this, but that grown man doesn't think you're mature for your age. Women his age just see the bum in him and he's a predator. Tell on him. Wish I knew this earlier. Oh my god.
There's a lot more information in this video, but I just wanted to cover the A grooming allegations, so definitely check it out if you wanted to see everything there. Now on to something low tier god is also insecure about, but probably for much more obvious reasons, his debt. I've been seeing a ton of Section 8 jokes, a ton of references about being in debt, and for these there's definitely seeing a ton of Section 8 jokes, a ton of references.
The dastardly.
About being in debt, and for these there's definitely a lot of pushback from the mentally untouchable god himself.
If you think I'm gonna be one of those dumbass niggas that try to live in a lavish apartment before getting a home, you're dumb. I'm not a typical black, you worthless dumbass. I'm not gonna flat up tell you dumb niggas that's in here trying to hate watch. But are you stupid niggas paying attention? I don't have to prove a motherfucking thing to you broke ass niggas.
First off, referencing those who claim he is living in Section 8 housing, I've seen conflicting information about this and wouldn't want to dox his address either. For those who don't know, Section 8 housing is a housing program for struggling low-income families and provides rent assistance. I've seen a lot of people claiming Dale uses this program, as well as
high tier god, thank you for the
living in
gifted.
low-income housing for those who make less than $50,000 a year. And while the memes and jokes regarding this are certainly funny, I don't want to engage in unnecessary speculation or doxing. However, what seems to have been a more concrete discovery came when trolls hacked into Dale's bank and leaked what is allegedly his credit report. And this is where we find some very interesting information.
Oh my gosh! You have to do his what? To get his what? Oh my gosh, bro! So the debt counter is real. That is, oh my god, this is so stupid.
About this financial genius.
The moon landing was fake? No, what happened with the moon is we went one time, we was fucking with it too much, and the creator, or the beings that work for the creator, said you guys aren't allowed back. You're trying to drill into this megastructure, which the moon is actually a megastructure. That's why we haven't went back. The moon is a megastructure. The moon is not an actual moon. It's a megastructure. Inside of it is all the shit. It's a giant satellite. Inside of the moon is all the shit that controls the currents on Earth, the gravity.
The main out-
What the I bet his password was the moon is a megastructure. Wait, Dale's debt? Wait, they made an itemized report about... Yo, this is crazy. This is, no. They made an itemized report about his debt. No, I see why he bets me. No, this is horrible.
Outstanding detail is the considerable amount of debt, coming in at over $120,000. If this is to be taken as the truth, he's even more similar to Darkside Phil than everyone initially expected. And of course, this gave way to the classic debt counters and people constantly clowning on him for his poor financial decisions, in response to which he basically just calls them all broke and unemployed.
So guarantee somebody calling me a broke ass bum? I've seen your pics. Your hat don't cost more than the whole outfit.
But another very interesting detail was allegedly spotted on this credit report, and that is a payment for something extremely concerning.
Deadbeat by daylight!
Now, we all know that Dale would be a really great parent.
You wanna see what I found?
Wouldn't that be funny? You wanna eat my pussy?
Will you show me how to use it?
Wait, what?
Wouldn't that be funny?
Dale would be a really great
What?
parent.
You wanna see what I found?
Wouldn't that be funny? You wanna eat my pussy?
How would that be funny? How? Oh my gosh.
Will you show me how to use it? I couldn't find any bullets.
So, I mean, we don't.
If something's wrong, I should know. What if I have to use one?
Yo, that's so weird.
And if he ever gets to his goal,
what did he say?
Of 50 bodies, there would be no better choice of father to entrust a child with. And he can finally get that professional athlete he's been talking about, which is, of course, the only thing a dad is there for.
If you're 6'7" and you're not a professional athlete, your parents were just garbage parents.
But with some indications of a possible child support payment being seen in Dale's credit report, trolls began to dig deeper, with one known as Meth Bear on Twitter eventually finding this, an alleged form showing that he was required to pay child support for a daughter born in 2014.
This man Dale has a 10-year-old daughter. And if you have been trolling Dale and following behind this man,
bro, you're telling... Oh my gosh, they Pusha T'd Dale and found out how much he has to pay. May I never get hate like this. May I be a good person for the rest of it. I do not want hate like this ever in my life. What the
and you would know some of
Blood,
the
thank you for the sub.
about having a daughter.
Dale has denied this to mixed response. And I mean, who knows? Trolls are accusing him of being a deadbeat dad. That seems pretty pessimistic, right? Maybe he'd pull it together and come around to be a great parent.
Ask you guys a question. How many of us in our life with intentions of having a child? Yeah, I've never like, damn, I want to create a baby with this bitch. Oh, with some music in the background. Like, I'm not trying to smash to get you pregnant. So yes, I believe in ABs. I also think that there should be a new law that says, let's just say if we smash and you get pregnant, there should be a new law that says if we don't collectively agree that we both want this child, then I should sign over my rights and legally you can't do anything. Like,
I wonder why he wants that in law. That'd be like Epstein, like, you know what? We should sign something in law where, you know, if the guy and the kid says it's okay, nobody should get in trouble. Like, that's basically what he said.
That's how I feel like it should be. Like, I think it's lame as that you could smash a bitch for fun, right? And she says, I'm pregnant. You're like, all right, well, what are we in? Like, I'm not ready to be a father. And she's like, well, I'm ready to be a mother. Child support coming. Like,
wait, you think that's lame? Bro, wear a condom. What do you? Oh man, I think it's lame that I didn't have no pullout game. And she says, you know what? I actually want to keep the baby. And if you don't want to be in his life, do you have to pay child support? I think that's a little, bro, that's whack, bro. I should be able to splurge my seed wherever I want. Oh, that's whack.
How the f does that make sense? Like, I literally smashed you for sex.
Bro, I literally smashed you for sex. I didn't sign up for no baby. What are you talking about? Oh my God.
Total lack of accountability here from this 40-year-old man. Just wrap it up. Like, what? So as expected, this spawned yet another wave of relentless criticism, with the trolls determined yet again not to let Dale forget about this.
This is not unbelievable though. I've asked a bitch to send me a shit pic before. But the only reason I did that, because I thought she was, I just was like, I was like, this bitch is so sexy, there's no way she dookies. So she was like, my stomach hurts, blah, blah, blah. I was like, let me get a picture of it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this man actually isn't human. Like, he genuinely is not human.
I mean, at least for me, when I search up deadbeat on TikTok, low tier god is the only thing that comes up.
Wait, really? Hold on. You know what? Hold on, chat. Deadbeat. No, chat, on everything. I've never looked up low tier god on this account. No! Oh my God! pops up. Is there any more? Bro, let me... Debbie. Let me just look up low tier God. Chat, go try it out on your guys' TikTok. Go try it out on your guys' TikTok. Wait, why is he posting AI videos? You traded your daughter in to order the age pill and pursue your streaming. Oh my god. Oh man.
Additionally, the alleged baby mama, known as Rose, did do an interview regarding the situation.
I don't have an issue with people like streaming stuff. Like that's
One second. Anybody else dropping anybody else's name in my fucking chat, you getting fucking banned, bro.
Wait, there's a baby mama? Chat! I want to do an interview with her!
That act on whoever you want.
Though many of Dale's critics seem to think that either the interviewer was a fan of Dale, or she didn't want to talk about him much, or both, and the consensus is that this interview was largely unhelpful. Something that Meth Bear also posted on Twitter is an alleged restraining order filed against a Dale Wilson with the goal of preventing domestic abuse. Dale has been known to get aggressive with his female partners on stream in the past, whether it is looking at them threateningly or shouting at them.
What? What? You're fucking inconsiderate ass fucking child? What? Nah, you're not gonna get off the phone without letting me say what the fuck I gotta say?
Bro, a dude named Big Daddy donated $2 to be like, mute the mic, dog. Dog, mute the mic, man. Mute your mic, dog. Big Daddy, mute your mic, please. High tier God, thank you for the sub.
And records of litigation against him due to fear of abuse date back to at least 2005. This also goes to show that despite Dale claiming that his persona was what caused him to rage constantly on stream, he clearly has issues with his temper in real life, and has had them for 2 decades and counting.
The clip and the context is somebody in my chat saying something, I just say some shit back. Yeah. So if I do it now, it's more so just for entertainment. Like man, people say shit in my chat 24/7, but I just don't really respond like that anymore. I like just for wow factor and nostalgia, I'll just pick something out and say something. That's basically it. But everything, I used to respond to every fucking thing. That's where the clips came from.
The fact that Dale has consistently maintained that his behavior is all an act, and even gone as far as to blatantly lie about not having personality issues that he clearly has, as well as lie about his age, lie about his financial position, and constantly antagonize anyone trying to get at the truth, are reflective on the trolls who in turn go to extreme lengths to leave no stone unturned. Low tier God trolls are extremely funny at times and certainly do not let anything get past them. Everything can become an insult, a reference to his failures, and definitely a pun based on his apparent depth.
The trolls named this shit Nightmare on Section 8. Them boys are relentless. If I ever get a hate base even a quarter as big as LTG's, I'm leaving the internet for good.
Although sometimes he doesn't even really make it that hard for them to get ammunition.
Throughout some point in time of this live stream, I would like to attempt to get sturdy.
It's especially embarrassing when you sum up that Dale is basically 40 and he's getting sturdy while dressed up as Jeffrey Dahmer. Tell me this isn't Dale's most pitiful moment. Oh my gosh.
Anyway, I do think it is very important to keep Dale accountable and to not let anyone forget the things he's done. And if it takes keeping alive—
Bro, chat. Bro. Why you guys just spamming L Alex? We already talked about Alex in the last stream. Why y'all just spamming it?
Debt counter and making fun of the Nightmare on Section 8 to keep people interested in doing that?
You know what? Here, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it after this vid, chat, okay? We'll talk about it.
Then I'm all for it. But that's why I thought to make this video, because I noticed these posts and comments are getting like a lot of likes and evolving beyond a niche troll community. So I wanted to compile everything that's happened since my and a lot of other videos were made. A lot of mainstream YouTube viewers might be forgetting about Low Tier God, or thinking that everything he's done is limited to being mean to people on fighting games, but that clearly isn't the case, and there's certainly a lot of things he's done to avoid responsibility and accountability for his actions. Now, how does someone with his magnanimous intellect subvert and evade these criticisms? Obviously, the first and foremost way Dale combats his trolls and detractors is to, well, lose his shit.
If you black and positive in my stream today, and you're not upset at me for wearing a fucking Balenciaga tee that I've worn a million times on stream, give yourself a fucking goddamn clap, nigga.
It's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal for you to be in my chat. You're a bum. You don't live my life, so you wouldn't know what's a big deal. You're a worthless ass in my YouTube chat. You don't know how it feels to be in my shoes. You don't get money. You're a worthless ass. You're in my chat on a Friday night. You don't have an audience. Your life sucks. You were born for nothing. It wouldn't be a big deal to you, because wouldn't nobody want to use your shit? You're worthless.
Rage quitting and going on rants and tirades about how they're unemployed bums is the tried and true strategy he's come up with. There's also the clear steps he's taken historically to copyright strike and get creators who have criticized him taken down, including trying to ruin entire careers, as well as, of course, trying to take down videos or restreams from trolls.
If I can get a hold to a couple other people off that channel, that he's uploading videos about, we can all submit flags and kill that dude's channel.
Like, there was something I filled out on TikTok for a trademark claim, right? From some fucking obsessed weirdo. So I did it for like all this videos, and I like forgot about it too. I'm like, all right, I did it to this one page, and I just kind of like, I didn't hear anything, I left it alone. And then like 2 months later, they fucking granted all the trademark claims and removed all the videos.
A notable recent example was the banning of Low Tier Balrog, which, as many astute trolls have pointed out, is reminiscent of a great novel called 1984, a date that certainly has no other significance to the situation. Anyway, Low Tier Balrog, coined from the derogatory name Dale uses to refer to black people, despite some rather obvious contradictions, was a channel that posted Low Tier God clips with very creative titles, such as, Low Tier God says he can't deny his young fans a picture, yet he denies his young daughter a present father. Low Tier God talks about why he doesn't want to get married like he has a choice. Low Tier God pretends. Low Tier God talks about why he doesn't want to get married like he has a...
Yo, hey man. Damn. That... like he has a choice. Yo man, these are some... I'm not gonna lie. What? Wait, hold on. Chat, I'm gonna be real, man. Why do all the black creators that are degenerates get the Avengers of the hate community? You know what I mean? Like, think of Low Tier God. Think of EDP. Like I could probably think of, why is it always black creators? You know? Why doesn't this happen to James Charles? Why can't we have this level, S tier level of hate for James Charles? Why?
Choice. Low Tier God pretends he's a humble rog and not a boastful baboon. And finally, the iconic Low Tier God brags about new home like a Twitch ban won't send him back to low income housing. Brutal. Dale would, of course, find these posts and acknowledge them on stream, as well as allegedly send this very funny DM on Twitter. Your highest achievement in life analytically will be you posting a bogus image of negative video about me. Your envy will never allow you to reach real heights in life with your craft. Also, just notice you're black. Low Tier Balrog would then claim that Low Tier God filed a copyright strike against him, causing him to private his videos. In large part, these titles and clips are responsible for the resurgence of Low Tier God hate, and of course,
Dale,
this would result
don't copyright
in
strike this, Dale.
The practice of attempting to get haters or detractors banned is all too familiar to Dale. A third way of avoiding criticism and accountability is through some interesting moderating strategies on his streams. A particularly egregious example of this is when he apparently tells his mod to ban the word child, referring to it as the C word in order to avoid mentions of his daughter that he refuses to raise.
I don't have one of those. You're banned. Let's add the C word into auto mod.
Oh my god! Wow! The C word!
Hold on a sec. I gotta piss.
He's also started to ban people for wishing him a happy Father's Day in his chat.
Hello, LTG, happy dad's day.
Oh my
Way,
gosh,
why
shut the
was your
fuck up with that
balance
fake
sheet
ass bullshit,
90
bitch
bucks?
ass. Tell your dad that I ain't nobody's dad, bitch.
Happy Dad's Day!
Let me put that shit on auto mine too.
Bro! Yo! Chat, he has to be the first streamer to ever ban the word child and Happy Father's Day.
This is like in the MySpace days, right? I think I always had like a few years over this chick, so this was in MySpace days. Some young ass white girl adds me on MySpace, and she's like, hey, like blah blah blah, and I'm like, aren't you a little ass girl? I think I was maybe like 19 at the time, 18, 19. I think she was like 14 or some shit. She's writing me, blah blah blah. I was like, how old are you? She's like, I'm 14. I was like, nah, I can't talk to you. She's like, age ain't nothing but a number. I was just like, we could chop it up on MySpace, but we can't do anything. I was like, you're way too young, you know,
What?
plus I just can't play with fire. So she would always comment on my pics on MySpace and everything like that, you know, asked to be in my top 8, blah, blah, blah. I was like, cool, we're just gonna keep it on that. I was on some other shit back then anyway. I had so many other chicks at that point in time. Boom. Yeah, I was on some Drake shit back then. So
he what?
Basically, we kept in touch over the years. We
just straight up admitted to it?
Did anything. Some years go by, boom, she's like 17 and a half. She's like, can we kick it still? I'm like, nah. So I said, when do you turn 18? She's like, in May. I said, cool, we'll just kick it in the summertime. Plus I was already...
Nigga, that's actually straight up, that's quite literally what grooming is. That is fucking grooming.
So she grew up.
She grew
up. She
up.
still looked like a basic Becky or whatever, so I entertained it because, you know, we kept in touch for all these years over the internet anyway. So we finally kick it. She had a homegirl. She's like, yeah, me and my homegirl are looking for something to do tonight. This is when I had my first apartment. I was like, okay, cool. Anyways, so she said, me and my homegirl looking for something to do. Me and my homegirl were looking for something to do, blah, blah, blah. I was like, all right, I think, you know, I got a homie, blah, blah, blah. So she brings her homegirl. We, you know, they come over, we're kicking it, you know, doing typical shit, playing NBA 2K, Tetris Splash, blah, blah, blah on the 360. And boom. So, you know, end of the night's getting popping. She's like, so can we go in the room? I said, sure. We go in there, we start fooling around, kissing, this and that. Mind you, I never really was attracted to her, but I was just like, fuck it, I've been knowing her for so long, I might as well fuck now that you're legal.
What? Oh, what the fuck? No!
I go ahead. I'm on the edge of my bed like this. So, you know, I'm on the edge of my bed, you know, her legs are right here, we're kissing, blah, blah, blah. And I start undoing her pants. Thank you for the 10, I appreciate it. So, she's sitting right here on the edge of my bed. You know, we're touching on each other, feeling boom, boom, boom. Go like this, start unbuckling her pants. I take off her pants, boom, take them off, toss them behind me, boom, take off her drawers, toss them off behind me, and I go down. I literally go down. Her legs are open like this. I go down. About to eat the correct? Go down. Was like, oh! I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. I was like, I got this ritual I like to do. And the reason why I said this ritual, because her pee smelled so bad that there's no way in hell she knew how to clean her wrist correctly. If I would have lifted up the hood of her pit, I would have seen straight up macaroni and cheese, Monterey Jack, goat, everything. The pussy was foul as fuck. It was like this potent fish. It was just foul. So the way I played it off, I was like, oh shit. After I said oh shit twice, she's like, what's up? I was like, nah, I got this ritual I like to do. I was like, I got this fetish I like to do where I take a hot cloth and I like to dabble it on the pussy a little bit and kind of pamper it before I do anything. And she's like, all right. So I take a hot, wet rag, clean up the pussy, clean up the clit, go back, wash, rinse it again, clean up the pussy, clean up the clit. and then I smashed, and then I never again. All right, there's your story, baby.
I'm gonna send a voice message to Daryl. Yo, Daryl, man, like, I'm not gonna lie, dog. You know, after talking to those dudes, like, genuinely, I came to the conclusion that you're a fucking pedo! Allegedly. And she was only 17. And you talked to a 14-year-old and waited till she was 18? Then you smashed? Yo, Daryl, man, you don't need to see your daughter gang. GG's, game over. Someone needs to hit a finish him on your ass. Low tier degenerate. I sent the chat. I am not blocked. You dumb AF. You watching satire BS from 2020 and just believe that shit? Like a troll. Yeah, I'm gonna get on stream and say that for real. You aren't as smart as I thought you were. You a whole lame. No wonder people don't answer your calls in the space. You're a weirdo. And stop bringing up kids, bruh. I'ma block you. If I ever see you, it is straight on sight, by the way. Just know that. Bro, let's get something set up, man. Cash prize, $100,000 if you knock me out. The money will go directly to his debt.
If the court would have revoked her bond, a young man named Zachary Kenny might still be alive.
Were you the one who got her bonded out the first time?
Yeah.
Bro! J-Yoma, you quite literally killed a man.
I didn't kill anybody. I represented diligently. I did well on my client's behalf.
If a school shooter went into a school, killed 30 people, should he be let out on bond?
If that was my client, I'd argue for him to be out on bond. Just because if you're charged with a crime does not mean you should be paying the price for something you're accused of doing.
What's good, Jay?
Hey, what's up, dude? What's going on?
What new case are you working on?
Dude, like I was out in Japan and I was like picking up a bunch of there's a couple murders, continual sexual abuse of a child.
Oh my
assault of a child, like aggravated sexual assault of a child. So
and you're defending these pieces of shit? Oh.
I'm defending people who are charged with crazy crimes. So
okay, with the sexual abuse of a child, is it on video?
I can't say.
Yeah,
but there's some stuff out there, and you know I'm gonna do what I do on my cases. You know I love doing this, Jidion. You know that, right? Like
you love defending pedos.
I love defending people who have a charge, no matter what it is, including you, including anybody.
Okay. So you're putting my contempt of court in the same category of a dude hurting a literal child.
They were all accusations.
Is there any physical evidence tying them to this accusation?
Yeah, there's always evidence.
Physical?
Yeah, but there's ways around it. And the only way you'll find out is when you see me in court.
That's crazy. How many chomos have you defended?
I defended a lot of people who are charged with crimes. I don't know if you can call them chomos.
How many alleged chomos have you defended?
There's a lot of people. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's like a magnet. Like once they see what I can do on one guy's case, it's like the whole community knows and goes, "Hey."
The whole community, the whole chomo community.
Dude, don't you know? Like if you do well on like a person who shoots people, like a gangbanger, and they tell all their friends like how good you are, then they'll all come knocking. So it pretty much like it's like a word of mouth thing.
So you got chomos giving word of mouth to other chomos?
I have people who are accused of crimes, especially of that type of crime, and they let other people know how good I am. So then when they get the same crime, or when they get charged, they know who to call.
What do you mean? So they're running around with groups of people that are getting accused of the same crime.
I don't know. I just know that my business, the way it started is, first nobody knew me, right? Nobody knew who JMO was. And all it took for me is to take just a couple cases. And once I started doing my work on that, it's like when you make good results, it's like 10 to 20 more people come. And they say, I have the same problem. Help me out. I don't know. Just like you, I did your case. Did you tell somebody, dude, he's pretty good? Like, so you telling other people is the same thing other people do when I represent them. I represent diligently and I do my job well.
Oh my gosh, bro. Please stop defending chomos. They don't even pay good. I know you're not making no good money from no chomo, bro.
No, I defend, it drives me. It's not the money. It's the challenge. If it's something easy to win, it's like, I'll take it, but it doesn't do good for me. It's when it's like on video or when there's like a lot of evidence. That's what makes me keep going, So it's like my challenge in life is like to win the unwinnable cases. So then people can look back and say, damn, There's no way, and there is. It's me.
I do think we're gonna see you one day do a high profile case. I feel like that is definitely on the horizon. But bro, you gotta start practicing. You can't just say I'm gonna wing it in freaking trial. That's crazy.
No, dude. Like when I said that shit, like, look, every attorney is different. Every attorney, like some people just prepare, and I'm like, bro, it doesn't work like that. Witnesses are not gonna say the shit that you think they're gonna say. It's not gonna go the way you're gonna think it's gonna go. And so when you wing it, for me, when it comes to criminal cases, like I do so much better because it's like I'm right there, like listening to it for the first time in a sense, right? I'll know about the case. Like it's not like I just go in there blind. When it comes to like not properly, but like being rigid about the questions that you ask, it's like I don't do that anymore. Like I go right off right here. And I do better like that. You gotta come to my trial, bro.
I'll come to a murder one. I'm not coming to no freaking Chomo one.
Dude, I realized like the shooting cases, murder cases, they're easier. They're a lot easier than like sexual assault of a child cases.
I wonder why.
You know, dude, like there's people who just willing to just convict your ass just because you have a charge. And that's like the craziest thing that I've seen, that they don't even know who you are. They don't even see the evidence. And just because you're charged with it, immediately they're just going to choose guilty, which would be an injustice because anybody could be in that position, like literally anybody, you know? So that's how I look out for my clients, and I do good for them.
I'm going to come to a murder one soon. I'll come. I will.
Oh, I'll let you know when the murder coming. Dude, some of them, I had this one girl, she made it to the news. She was on Fox 26. She was on the news, and she allegedly stabbed her boyfriend like with a knife in front of a bunch of people. Some of it was on camera. The dude died. Like right there, right on the scene.
That's who you're representing?
I'm representing him.
Wait, hold up. What's her name?
I can say it's on the public. Her name is Lisa Vanglar. It's on the news.
Oh, I see her.
Yeah.
Oh crap! You're representing her. Let's watch this case, y'all.
Tuesday's murder of a young man.
This is like a continuous
client. If action
so
was
like I realize if I get dismissals and I do well for my clients, like they'll just keep doing the same thing, and they just keep calling me whenever they get in trouble. And I tell them, dude, you can do whatever you want in this world. Just make sure you call me if you ever get in trouble. And they follow that.
Accused killer. That 30-year-old woman violated her bond conditions several times while free from jail on injury to a child charge. Fox 26's Randy Wallace.
Oh my God! What did she do to the kid?
All right, so let me give you a background. I had her in Galveston, so I had a case with her. It was like a drug case, and I got that case dismissed like quick. And then she liked it. And then after that, like she picked up another charge, which is that injury to a child. The allegations are that she punched that child multiple times. She beat on him. She just passed out while after she beat on him. And then they had allegedly they had like a bunch of like markings on their body. She allegedly neglected them. So then I jumped on that case. So while I jumped on that case and I'm attacking it with the prosecutors, she was ordered to do a drug test, and she tested positive, and she just didn't show up to court. And then all of a sudden, like within 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks, she allegedly murdered her boyfriend with a knife. And so like when that happened, I was like, I'll jump on that case. So immediately, like within a couple of days, I was on it, and now I'm fighting those two cases.
So you're fighting her beating on her child,
allegedly, and the murder, allegedly.
Hey, do you sleep well at night?
Oh, I sleep really well. I sleep very, very well. Because I know that these are just allegations. Anybody.
How old is the child?
Allegedly, those children are like.
What do you mean allegedly? Like, what do you mean allegedly? Like, it's not no allegedly. How old are they? It's like, how old are they?
Anytime there's a charge, there's always gonna be allegedly. Age, whatever happened, location, is always an allegedly. All right. Allegedly, these kids were less than 10.
Oh my gosh, bro! Oh my gosh! What do you mean less than 10? How young is less than 10?
8 or 9.
Is she still in jail?
Yeah, she's still in jail.
Good.
I'm going to argue for her to get out.
No!
Why?
Why do we need her on the streets?
Because she's my client, and I want her to be free. I want her to be out and enjoying her freedom while I fight her case. There's no sense for an individual to be in jail based on an accusation. I can argue that she's not a threat to society. It's just an accusation of what happened. And I look forward to fighting this case in court.
Yeah, Carolina.
I'm telling you, if you look at my name, I have a lot of cases. They're all interesting stuff.
Made it clear to the 495th
If you're going to spend a day in my office,
she wasn't going to abide by her bond conditions and get drug tested. If the court would have revoked her bond, a young man named Zachary Kenny might still be alive.
So, were you the one who got her bonded out the first time?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, no, that's not funny. He could still be alive.
Prosecutors were so, I know, the prosecutors were like so mad that they were just like, dang, somebody would have been alive, or somebody would have been stabbed if they won the hearing to keep her in jail. But I was able to win that case, and she was out. So while she was enjoying her freedom, allegedly she stabbed the guy, and now it's my job to try to get her out again so she can be free.
You killed a man.
I didn't kill a man. I represented diligently. I did well on my client's behalf.
J-Oma, you quite literally killed a man.
I didn't kill anybody. I did well for my client. I help people.
J-Oma, if your client was still in jail, would that man still be alive?
I don't know what could have happened to him. I don't know. He might be a gangbanger. I don't know. He could have got shot by somebody else. Other things could have happened. I mean, we'll see what happens in trial.
So this is my question. Is it self-defense? What your client, are you going to go the self-defense route, or are you going to go the someone else killed my client route?
It's possible. I mean, it just depends on what I see. I got to see the evidence first. And then
let's say someone killed me and they came to you and asked you to defend them. Would you defend them?
Well, allegedly they killed you. So what I'll do is I'll hold the cops accountable to make sure they do a thorough investigation, so then they can make sure that the person that they're charging, which would be my client, is the actual killer. But if it's not, based on my opinion of reading the evidence, then I'm going to argue that it's not. And I wouldn't want my client to go to prison for allegedly killing you when the real killer's out there. Does that make sense?
Let's say you look at the evidence and the evidence is sound, and let's say it's on video, they killed me. It's on video. Would you represent them if they came to you?
I'll represent them, because just because it's a video doesn't mean like case is open and shut. There's other investigations that should have been done. I'm actually helping society doing this. You know that, right? As a criminal defense attorney, I help people. I make sure that the cops do a proper investigation and they don't just charge anybody and everybody for a murder or anything like that. So then innocent people like me and you don't go to jail for something that never happened.
September of
I prevented you from going to jail.
Bro, this bitch looks deranged.
Huh?
Bro, there's no way she got money, bro. There is no way she got money to be paying you good.
It's I do it to help people.
Bro, she looks like Harley Quinn on crack.
That's exactly what I thought, but looks to be deceiving. She's actually a very nice woman. She's she works hard, and she cares about her family. These accusations that they have against her are completely outrageous. So my job is
she cares about her family so much that she caught a murder charge and a beating on her child charge. That's how much she loves her family.
No, I just think that when you have a criminal case against you, that the cops will make you a target. And so that's just something that's unfortunate. If you have a criminal record, if you've been arrested before and you ain't cleaned that record, from that point forward, it's kind of like you'll always be viewed as a bad guy. And so my job is to try to prevent that from happening even at the beginning. Try to get the case dismissed. And then if I get the case dismissed, take it off the record so it's like this never happened. So if I'm successful in dismissing the murder case and the injury to a child case, we could take that off her record, and it's like that never happened.
Vinglar punched her 10-year-old daughter in the face with a closed fist.
Drags her and pins her up against a wall, starts choking her where she couldn't breathe. So this was a pretty serious injury to child case.
That's the case you're working.
That is the case I'm working.
That's the case you got her out for.
Those are crazy allegations. Yes, and I got her out on bond on that one.
What did you tell the judge to get? What is the name of this judge? I gotta find the name of this judge, because whoever that judge, what was her bond at before this?
I forgot, but all I know is that I got her out. I was able to show that she's not a threat to society. She's a good person. These are accusations.
Is she still with her kids? Was she still with her kids when she got out?
I have no idea. I'm not around my clients 24 hours. All I know is when I go to court, I do my work. I attack. Once I do my job and good things happen, they come to the next court date.
It's one thing, like we always joke and be like, you're letting villains back out on the streets, but like we're actually seeing the villain that you let back out on the street, and now she killed somebody.
Allegedly killed somebody.
No, she killed him. It's on video.
No, it's not. It's allegedly. It's allegedly. I want to see everything else.
Was released from jail on a $50,000 bond. And
oh no, whoever that judge was, you're all $50,000 bond for punching your. You know what? Actually, I'm more mad at the judge. I'm gonna be real. Wait, does she have to pay a bond or no?
Yeah. You whatever the bond is, usually is like you get paid 10% to get out. So if the bond is like 50,000, 10% of that's 5,000. So if you pay 5,000, you can be out on bond.
Serious injured child case.
Vanglar is released from jail on a $50,000 bond and is ordered to undergo drug testing, something court records show she repeatedly failed to do.
They actually revoked her bond
in late
December for failure to do a drug test. And
a few days later, it's reinstated.
Yeah, and as we see this all the time, your bond gets revoked, then it gets reinstated, and she's back.
That was me. I did that. I got her free, and she was very happy.
Can you not like read the room?
Wouldn't you be happy if I got you out on bond and the prosecutors were trying to keep you in jail the whole time, keep you away from your family, keep you away from making content?
Do you think her daughter's happy?
Eating? Her daughter?
Yeah.
I don't know about her daughter. I don't know if she's happy or not. I mean, I would believe that she would be happy that her mom's out, so then she can provide for her financially.
Her mom you think she would be happy that her mom that beat on her is back out on the streets?
Allegedly beat on her. Allegedly. Please use that every time there's a charge. Allegedly. Just because you get charged with it doesn't mean you did it.
This is crazy. It's like you let her. She murdered somebody because of you.
I help people.
Was also out on bond in Warden County for evading arrest.
There's no documentation indicating that Harris County was aware
I'm representing on that case too.
What case?
I'm representing on that case too in Warden County.
What is she being charged with?
Evading arrest, like running away from the cops, allegedly.
Bro, like, what is her net worth, bro? What is her net worth to where you're gonna just have her on retainer like this?
I don't know. All I know is that if I do good on one case, they're gonna keep coming back for their future charges, and they'll bring 10 more friends.
Oh my gosh.
Wharton County. Otherwise, that would have been another bond violation for being charged with a new offense.
On March 30th, Vanglar is ordered to return to the 495th court.
The court tells her, go get a drug test and immediately return after you do that.
Vanglar didn't return to court, becoming a wanted fugitive instead. 2 weeks later, police say she fatally stabbed Zachary Kinney at this apartment complex near Reliant Stadium.
Ms. Vanglar, the allegations are simply that you stabbed this complainant, somebody you're familiar with, according to them. You had suffered from some assault from him in the past, but there was nothing indicating that he was assaulting you at the time that you allegedly stabbed him in his arm. He later died from his injuries.
There were multiple opportunities.
So she stabbed him in the arm.
Allegedly.
What does the video show? Like, not saying it's your client in the video, but what does this video show?
There's allegations that it's on video. Right now, I'm wearing the full video from the prosecutor's office, so I can do my work.
So you haven't seen the video yet?
Not the full video.
Have you seen the video of like the stab happening?
No, I'm waiting on that.
Vanglar is scheduled to appear in court tomorrow. She's currently being held with no bond set. Reporting live from the courthouse.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. No bond set. I was like, what?
So you argued for the judge to let her out?
Yeah, of course. I always argue for my clients to get out.
What did the judge say?
The judge said, it was kind of funny because the prosecutors were supposed to go on some type of hearing where they have to call witnesses about the alleged murder case, and the prosecutor didn't do that. As soon as like my name's on the case, the prosecutor didn't do that. I don't know why they didn't do that, but they didn't. And they brought in like court staff to testify, her not showing up to court, and that was their method to try to keep her in jail. But you know, I can try to argue for her to get out at the next setting.
So do you think it'll be a travesty if she doesn't get out of jail soon?
I think it'll be because like for my cases, like I want my clients out of jail and they want to be out of jail as well. So then they can have complete, access to me, complete access to their family, complete access to their money, complete access to provide as a regular person in society. Just because you're charged with a crime doesn't mean, the bond should be so crazy high or to even have no bond. You're paying the price. You're paying jail time for something that you're just accused of doing and you haven't been found guilty yet. So that is where I have a problem because, I need to argue for my client to be out because at this point in time, she is innocent. You know that, right? She hasn't been found guilty. So people are to be innocent until proven guilty. And because she is innocent, she should be out on bond, regardless of how crazy the allegations are.
So if a school shooter went into a school, killed 30 people, but he's not convicted yet, but there's video cameras of him doing it, should he be let out on bond?
If that was my client, I'd argue for him to be out on bond. Just because if you're charged with a crime does not mean you should be paying the price for something you're accused of doing. You should only be punished if you are found guilty. And if they haven't been found guilty yet, you got to treat them as an innocent person. JiDion, let me ask you this. If you were my client and you were charged with some crazy charge, would you want to be out of jail? Would you rather be in jail?
Bro, it doesn't matter. Like, if I was charged, whether I did it or not, anybody would want to be out of jail.
Right. Because jail sucks. People steal from you there. People will touch you and assault you there. People will make their way with you in there. They'll bully you for your food. It's hell. And that's not a place for somebody to go who hasn't been found guilty yet. It's, you know what I mean?
So do you think jail shouldn't even be a thing unless you're found guilty?
I think that there's different measures that can be taken to allow a person to be out of jail to ensure the safety of the community.
Wait, hasn't
she
ran away from court and not shown up to court dates multiple times?
Yeah.
So you want us to let this woman out when she has a track record of not showing back up to court?
There's always some good reason for that. Sometimes people just miss court because they plumb forgot. Sometimes people miss court because their alarm was not set. Transportation issues. Like people can have transportation issues. In my experience, a lot of my clients who hire me, who had another attorney, have told me their attorney gives them the wrong date or just doesn't keep up with them. I keep up with my clients. I tell them, hey, you got a court date, you better show up. I text them the day before, show up to court. And
wait, why didn't she? You were her client, right? She's been your client. Did you text her before? Why didn't she show up?
No, there was other people. I'm talking about other people who have hired me.
I'm talking about her specifically. Why didn't she show up when you texted her?
Sometimes people don't show up because they have transportation issues. You know that, right? Places like Texas, it's you need a car to get around. It's not like New York where you can just get on a subway and go to court. But if you need a car and you don't have a car, life is very difficult for you, especially if you don't have much money.
J-Oma, bro, how much do I have to pay you to just drop this woman's case, bro?
Hey, I have a duty to my clients, and when I sign onto a case, my job is to attack.
J-Oma, I will give you $100,000 if you drop all your Chomo cases in this woman.
I can't do that, man. My clients need me. And they're not chomos. They're people who are accused of crimes. Stop doing that. Because you could be charged with a crime. You could be charged with, those type of charges. Should I call you a chomo? No. I believe in being innocent until proven guilty. So until then, the world can call you a chomo, but I will never call you a chomo. I will call you my client. And you will see what happens.
Is she your friend?
I would say my clients are my friends.
Wait, hold on. So this is your friend.
Man, look at that photo. Doesn't it look like she got beat up? She looks like she got beat up with
Fuck, I hate you!
Doesn't it look like she has a busted lip?
I hate you!
Her hair is pulled. She looks really, really bad. That looks like a victim of domestic violence right there. Doesn't she?
Well, you know what? I would expect some punches on her face when, she's literally stabbing somebody. Definitely he would punch her if he stabbed her.
What I want to know is how are you so sure that she stabbed first? What I want to know is how are you so sure that the other person didn't have a weapon?
Did he have a weapon?
About to find out. There's so many things that we don't know yet.
What is the likelihood that you're gonna get her off?
Well, I believe in myself. I'm gonna do
are you guys like taking this to trial?
I don't know yet because there's different ways to attack it before trial. I try to make cases get dismissed before trial because trial is where you're risking life. You know what I mean? Like that's where there's no more negotiation. There's no more talking. It's all we're going to go for not guilty, and they're going to go for a maximal the conviction.
So she's facing life in prison.
It's possible.
Wait, what kind of murder is she charged with? Is it first-degree murder?
No, there's no first degree. It's either just murder or capital murder in Texas. So capital murder is like, capital murder bumps it up to where like without parole is so regular murder you're looking at 99 years in prison. Regular murder, okay. Capital murder, you could be looking at the death penalty or minimum 25 years to life without parole, which that would suck. So yeah, the death penalty is one of those things that a lot of people fear because if you're found guilty, the jury can give you the death penalty.
So she's not facing the death penalty.
No, it's just regular murder. Capital murder is like killing a kid, killing somebody in the process of committing another felony. Like if you're robbing somebody and you killed somebody while you're robbing somebody, allegedly, then you could be looking at capital murder.
Is that your favorite word? Like, how many times a day do you think you say the word allegedly?
I say it in my mind a lot, but when I talk to my clients, I don't really say it. It's more like we know it's alleged. Doesn't mean it happened. Just because you're accused of it doesn't mean it happened.
So was somebody else in that apartment with her when she stabbed him, or did someone just break in, stab him, then run off?
It depends what I can argue. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Wow.
Wow. You know I do what I do, dude. You know that.
Wow. When's the next court date for this monster? Allegedly.
You mean my client? I don't know. I know it's probably like in about a month or 2 months.
I'm gonna go to court and tell her next time you see her. Tell her I said that she's a very rough 30.
Man, I just hope that her black eyes heal.
Okay, I'm hanging up. No, because Jayoma let her out of jail. Her being let out of jail led to someone dying allegedly. Y'all saying it gotta be the money? Chat, bro. Do y'all think this has money? This is the apartment complex she was living at. Do y'all think this has money? He's just doing this for the love of the game. You platform these kinds of people. I love when people say you platform these kinds of people. Like, chat, man. Does the BBC ever get shit? Would the BBC get shit if they did an interview with Putin? Would the BBC get, or would NBC get, or Dateline get shit if they did an interview with freaking Netanyahu or Kim Jong-un or any of these people? Would anybody be mad? This is reality. This is the real world. I denounce it. I'm not out here being like, oh man, this is the greatest thing ever. I'm not out here doing that. I'm calling it out for what it is, but it's also reality. You guys are mad at me, but if I didn't put this to your guys' attention, you guys would have never known about this. And to be fair, I do see both sides, right? I do see both sides. Like, chat, man. Genuinely. And I pray that none of this happens to anybody in here. Anybody in here or myself. But if we were ever accused of child molestation, if we were ever accused of murder, any of those crimes, wouldn't you guys call Jayoma or somebody like him? Put a W or L in the chat. Get a real lawyer, not a clout chaser. You're saying clout chaser, but this shit's not clout. Like, he's really representing her. He's not like, oh, she needs a lawyer. He's actually doing this. Like, the thing about Jayoma, I think that is a lot, like, he says what a lot of defense lawyers won't say. He says the quiet part out loud. He's actually honest. And, I mean, as much as we can hate on Jayoma, how much of a shit job do you have to be doing as a prosecutor to fail to keep her? She literally has a history of bailing out, and you can't argue better for the fact that she needs to stay in. And how shit are these prosecutors and how shit are these judges? That's how I look at it. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Y'all, you guys see the title. I feel like this is probably one of the craziest things to come out of this entire David case, because as you guys all know, everybody in David's circle, everybody that was close to David, nobody has ever said anything. His management haven't said anything. Nobody in his family has said anything. No friends have said anything. Not even people in Celeste's life have even said anything. And I feel like with a case like this, especially when it has to do with a man much older, with a child and a child being harmed, you would think a lot of people would come out and say something. But finally, we do have something right here. This is the brother of David. He posted on his Instagram the other day, he said, all PDFs and rapists should die, period. Now, you guys might be thinking, okay, he could be talking about anything, you know, it doesn't have to be tied with David. I would say differently, because just recently, TMZ and a bunch of other news publications were reporting on how the district attorney's office let it be known in court that they found a significant amount of CP on David's devices. Now, that is something that everybody's running with, and it's also something that a lot of people already suspected. I mean, he was over here messing with a 14-year-old girl. Some, you know, articles are saying that he's known her as young as 11 years old. And, you know, we already know that he was already in a sexual relationship with Celeste. And with the sexual relationship, that material sadly would be produced. Now, we don't know whether or not that the material is from Celeste. We also do know that other minors are or were involved with David, so we don't know if that material is from them. And we also don't know if maybe he just went out seeking this material himself. You guys know, man, over here on EDP Watch, we catch guys all the time that are going out on the internet, finding this stuff, collecting this stuff. But the district attorney's office did clarify that they found a significant amount. And I'm sure as we get closer, as we get more to the preliminary hearing and all of that, we will know whether or not those images were Celeste, if they were other minors, or if he was getting that stuff himself. Now, another thing you guys might be asking yourself is, how do we know that this is David's brother? Well, no, we do know for a fact. This is the Instagram it was posted on. I actually saw for myself when he did post it on his story. It's just, you know, I wasn't in the mood to make a video just right then and there, so I had to wait a little bit, but it was preserved. And coincidentally enough, he would post it, delete it, post it, delete it, post it, delete it. So it was something where he was trying to get his point across, you know what I mean? It wasn't something where it was like posted accidentally or something to somebody else. No, he wanted it to be known. And this is the brother of David. Now, the reason why this is such a huge deal is this is the first person out of this entire thing since September, when it was all, you know, reported that Celeste was found in his car, Celeste was identified as being a minor. After all of these things, this is the first time ever we have finally seen where somebody has taken a stand and said something about David. Now, here's another interesting thing about this case. So I can't confirm this fully, but this is some alleged footage from June 27th, 2024 of Celeste backstage while David was performing with his brother. Now, we already know that everybody pretty much in his circle knew about Celeste. Now, do we know if his brother knew of her age? I am not here to say or speak on that. I can't say. And even if he did, you know, it's still not my place to say, because, you know, he's a minor. He's still a minor himself, man. He still has his life to live outside of David. But I thought this would be important to show as well. So we're going to hit play on this. So it's done backstage. So that is Celeste right there. You can see her, and this is David's younger brother right here. So we don't know fully if that's Celeste or not. It does look a lot like her. You know, this is alleged footage. The footage is real. We don't know if he ever met her or not, so I don't want to jump out on the gun. To me, that does look like Celeste, and we do know that David had her coming over to his house. He was bringing her on tour. We seen the stream clip where, you know, they were on stream when he was like, delete everything, delete everything. We also do know, after my interview with Steve Fisher the other day, make sure you guys go check out that. We also know that Celeste's family knew about the relationship, and that family members actually went over to the house to be there with Celeste and David at the same time. So this really wasn't a secret. This wasn't something where, you know, it was like some forbidden love where, you know, David was hiding Celeste from everybody. Nobody knew her age and stuff like that. No, a lot of people knew about this, man. A lot of people knew about it, and a lot of people knew her age more specifically, which makes this a lot worse. And I think which makes more sense why people aren't coming out and denouncing what he's doing, denouncing his actions, because they know that they're implicit with all of this. You know, they know her, they knew her age, they knew what was going on, and they decided not to say anything. See, on the interview I did with Mr. Steve Fisher, he is the private investigator that was hired by the homeowners of the house that David was staying at when Celeste first went missing and everything. And that was the house that we all seen when they went in there with a search warrant to get everything searched out. The homeowners hired this private investigator, Steve Fisher. He's doing an amazing job on this case. And this is actually something that he found himself, where he says right here, early in the case, I released information about an email that had been sent to David's manager, Josh Marshall, and another person notifying them that Celeste Rivas was a missing person. Josh publicly denied this in TikTok comments, claiming it wasn't true. If you guys remember, there was people saying like, hey, no, his management didn't know about it, and he was actually informed about it. And this was probably the only public comment that his management team ever made about the situation, where he went into a random TikTok comment and said, no, it's not true. But Steve Fisher has proof to show otherwise. However, an alleged copy of that email was leaked tonight on Reddit. The screenshot circulated online is said to be one that Josh himself took, sent to David, who then forwarded it to one of Celeste's friends. Now, I know he's saying alleged and stuff in here, but if you guys watch my interview with him, he did confirm that he has literal verifiable proof that not only David's management team got the message, but that David's management team sent this email over to David. And I'm going to tell you guys what happened right after this email was sent over to David. So we're going to read the email real quick. So it says this was sent on February 19th, 2024. So way before Celeste allegedly was killed, which was April 21st, 2025. And also way before her body was found and before any of us knew about this, right? So this is February 19th. And this was sent to David at mogul.vision. And this is the name of his management company. So right here, it said, there's been talk that the artist David possibly has something to do with the disappearance of 13-year-old Celeste Rivas. As you guys see, 13 years old. So this was when one of the first missing persons report was filed on her, and she was only 13 at this time, right? If that statement holds any merit, please do the right thing and take her home. Her parents are very worried. So you see right here, this is the missing person report. And at this time, she was still alive. She was still with us on Earth. But on this missing person report, it also lets you know her age, what she looks like. So this person wasn't a family member who sent this to the manager, right? Steve Fisher confirmed to me that this wasn't a family member. He didn't tell me exactly who it was, but it was somebody that was very close and worried. And the whole town where Celeste lived, they all knew pretty much what was going on. You know what I mean? So, but this is one of the only people that gave a damn to make something happen. And coincidentally enough, Steve Fisher confirmed on my interview with him that after this email was sent, right, the next day, Celeste was brought back to their house, right? The next day, coincidentally, right after this email was sent, right after the management team sent it over to David, Celeste magically appears back at her home. Now, she didn't stay at the home very long because, as we know, she ran away again. But as we're also finding out is she wasn't really a runaway, you know? She wasn't really a missing person. We know that her family knew exactly where she was. We also know that her family went to go visit her at David's places. And we also found out recently that David had two houses, and coming to find out, the other minor that is coming out, letting us know about things, she's letting us know that at this other house where David had, one minor would be at one house and Celeste would be at the other. So this dude was literally trafficking these girls, man. Absolutely despicable. The fact that people are out here defending him. Back to the main point about David's brother, the fact that he is the first person in all of this that is the closest to David, is the first person to ever denounce all of this, is really sad, you know, when he's a minor himself and he's putting out here that this is wrong. But we have all these adults around David that were profiting thousands upon thousands of dollars, and yet they're still quiet. But y'all, I'm going to be keeping you guys updated with everything to do with this case, because this case hits really home for me for what we do here over at EDP Watch. So if you guys can, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share this video. We're going to be giving you guys all the coverage. When this stuff goes to trial, we're going to be going crazy on the coverage for the trial and everything. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
I refuse to let this stop me, though. I understand that I'm the star player and I'm injured, but I'm still going to care.
Then not only that, film the content and upload it on his OnlyFans Patreon.
I didn't know he was doing all that!
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, okay? Okay. Sorry.
Bro, it's a dude, bro. You're trying to crack a sex offender. It's not only wrong on that, we're showing kids how to do this. This is ridiculous. So, YouTube, man, have you guys ever heard of the TikToker that popularized the method of going out on dates with sex offenders? Like, this dude is the most down bad dude on TikTok. This is absolutely ridiculous. We're gonna be reacting to Pie Matt, the freakiest man on TikTok, very scam likely.
I ain't never seen nothing like this in my life, bro. You talk about the freaky, lustful, biological urge. This guy right here, Scam Likely, is the freakiest man on the entire internet.
Never in my life have I seen so much dedication to getting some buns.
This guy is top 5 Hall of Fame freak of nature. Yo, what's going on, guys? PieMatt7 here. We are back at it talking about the strangest shit we see on the internet, all right? But yo, lads, today we are talking about a guy named Scam Likely, all right? Scam Likely is a TikToker that makes content on his day-to-day life, all right? You probably think, yo, he's gonna water the grass, he's petting his cats, he's playing Half-Life 2. No. Scam Likely is the freakiest person on the entire internet. I literally gotta give y'all a warning before we watch this because the amount of shit he's done that I have to talk about is low-key criminal. If you guys don't get the pitch at this moment, a lot of his content is based on his day-to-day interactions with the opposite gender, okay? Now, his name started popping back in May and April when he went to Japan. So this guy goes to Japan, right? You think he's gonna have a good trip? No, he's going to Japan to have a bunch of good times with a bunch of Japanese women, all right? He states this in his first video talking about the birth rate in Japan is very low, and they say, whoa, a lot of Japanese girls like black guys. Now, the content in itself...
Japanese girls do not like black guys. They like white guys. Yo, man, if you're a black man thinking you're gonna go crazy in Japan at least, no. Now, if you're a white man, and you go to Japan, my brother, you will feel like you're in Gehenna.
Is nothing I haven't seen before. A lot of people call this passport bros. The Philippines, Vietnam, the Dominican Republic are very popular places that a lot of passport bros go to have intercourse with a lot of women for, I guess, literally nothing.
Sound like a real nigga to me.
He was basically on a freak kill streak. I'm talking about every single day he was knocking something down, all right? He's knocking all these chicks down. He's having a good time. He's making content on it. But this is the part that fucking blows me right here, okay? My man.
Oh, Gehenna is hell? Then what's... Alexa, what is Islam heaven called?
In Islam, heaven is called Jannah, which means...
Alexa, stop. Jannah. Okay.
And gets the clap. Not only the clap, the double clap, all right? Double tap, BO2. My man's caught gonorrhea and chlamydia on day 7 of his Japan tour. Now, you probably think, yo, he's gonna wrap it up. You know, chlamydia and gonorrhea, that's a big thing. That's something that can mess with your health as a healthy man. He says that, no, he's still in the game.
I refuse to let this stop me, though. I understand that I'm the star player and I'm injured, but I'm still gonna care.
Knowingly having intercourse with women while you have an STD, that's a crime? Is that not a crime? That is literally a crime. Bro, you are sidelined for the rest of the season. You're out. You're on the injury reserve list, my brother. No, the team, there is no team. In this instance, there is an I in team and it's just you.
The team and put up stats.
What the hell? And I'm like, wait a fucking second. You're still in the game with gonorrhea and chlamydia. Bro basically became the Magic Johnson of Japan, all right? Unlike Magic Johnson, he didn't stop playing. Bro was still balling in the game, in which I gotta say, this is 100% completely illegal. He goes on to make 2 more videos in which he has a good time with 2 more women without telling them he has gonorrhea and chlamydia
inside of his body.
This time I waited for a Ling Ling to come up to me. 5-minute Google Translate conversation. Boom, back to my room just like that.
What's wrong with you? Yeah, in which I gotta say, this is 100% a crime. First of all,
bro, that's like actually so messed up. That is so messed up. But then again, that's why I always say, man, Do not be a degenerate just sleeping around. Bro, men, it is not cool to just sleep around with a bunch of girls, man. You are a loser. Whether you're a man or a woman, you are a loser if you just sleep around with a bunch of people. Quite literally. I will call you a whore. You are a whore. I think the Bible calls you a whoremonger. You slut.
Well, these are two crimes, all right? Paying for intercourse, which he kind of hinted at, and then having intercourse without telling the partner that you have 2 serious STDs. These aren't just little gummy bear STDs. You have serious STDs.
Bro, like that can, gonorrhea, and those things could like mess up your uterus and stuff to where you can't have kids anymore. You could genuinely mess up these women's chances to even have kids in the future.
That could honestly harm somebody depending on the stature of their health, okay? Listen, man, this ain't it. This ain't it.
That ain't it.
And this entire Japan story comes down to a terrible ending in which he was hanging out with this chick or whatever. They were in a club and he was drunk. And I guess the Japanese men there were jealous that he was talking to a girl, is what he says in his video. And they beat his ass, basically.
God damn.
Honestly, what a way to go out. I've never seen or heard anybody do.
So he got jumped by a... He didn't get jumped by a group of niggas. He got jumped by a group of ninjas. Like that's the first time, like, you know how like people, you can use the I got jumped by a group of, and he could put the ninja emoji, and it would actually be what happened.
Anything like this in my entire life, all right? You went to Japan to have constant good times with Japanese women. You caught the clap, double clap, and then you constantly keep having good times with women without telling them. You got the double clap, double tap. My brother is down for the count, man. Round 4. He going outside. But you guys are probably thinking this is where it ends, right? Nothing can get worse than this. That's a fucking lie. It can always get worse, and it does get worse, all right? He comes back home and he keeps making his usual content, in which the content is the freakiest shit ever, all right? He goes on with content talking about his first gum job, all right? If you guys don't know what a gum job is, it's basically a good time with a person that doesn't have teeth. Fucking crazy, right? He basically came up with a new season of his freaky ass show called the RSO Tour. Now, ladies and gentlemen,
this man would go on the sex registry and look for women and then have sex with them. Female sexual predators.
I'm still giving you guys a warning to click off the video. But if you guys want to know what the RSO Tour means, is basically him having a good time with random S offenders.
Oh my God!
Nigga, what?
You cannot do that. That's not okay.
Listen, guys, I'm 23 years old, guys. I'm 23 years old. I have never seen anything like this. This guy basically looks up on the S offenders list in his city, DMs the S offenders, and then meets up with them to have intercourse and a good time. And then not only that, film the content and upload it on his OnlyFans Patreon.
I didn't know he was doing all that! I didn't know he was doing all that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. You're a bad guy. You are a bad guy. I do not think you're a good guy. No. Oh, and who is paying for that? You know what? We have an imposter among us. There is somebody in this chat. Somebody here. Somebody. One of you are subscribed to his OF. Oh, no. Some of y'all are just, okay, y'all just being honest about it.
What the fuck's wrong with you? This is the first RSO tour in which he found the S offender, found their Facebook, and found their charges out, all right? Her charges are human trafficking with a minor.
Jesus Christ.
I've never seen anything like this.
So that means she was pimping out a child. She was working with a pimp to pimp out a child. And, yo, Big Z, thank you for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate it. Oh, my. Bro, you guys think men are bad? Women can be just as bad, if not worse than men sometimes. There is nothing a man has done that a woman hasn't done as well. Keep that in mind. And the crazy thing about it is women can get away with it a lot easier. There's been a lot of serial killers that have gone unnoticed because the detectives working the case were like, this can't possibly be a man. and it comes out to be that it was a woman. We don't take female sex offenders as seriously, man. I be seeing all the time, oh, where was she at when I was in school? Where were all these things? You weirdo. You are weird. Grown ass man. Oh, hey, don't treat me with a bad time. Grown man. You. Double standard is crazy. We only care about our boys when it's a man touching our children. That's the only time we care about our boys, chat.
Know what the fuck is happening, all right? And as he begins to link up with the girl, he plugs his exclusive content saying that if you guys want to see the in-game footage, you're gonna have to subscribe to go see that
in-game footage
content, bro. This is
but bro acting like he's giving us the league pass. No, thank you. I'm good.
This is insane, guys. And also, I forgot to say this. This kid is 19 years old, bro. He's 19 years old, looking up offenders to go have intercourse with them for content. Am I tweaking?
I can't co-sign that, big brother.
And basically, he keeps the RSO tour going on.
Oh, okay, that's the dude. Oh man, bro, I was about what?
And eventually showing people how to do it, in which, hey, I'm not all for that at all, okay? A lot of the people on TikTok are very young. For you to show a younger generation of people how to get buns off of offenders is maybe the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life, all right? Eventually, it got to a point where the people he was looking up to have good times with, they found out about his page because of how popping the content was. People are like,
wait a second, I seen your videos. You're doing the RSO tour. You're basically just here to have a good time with me and film it for your content.
Honestly, I don't even know what to say to this shit. Bro, it ain't even Freaktober yet, and he already freaked out of his mind. This man is on a freak killing spree.
Freak ass, nigga ass, 69 God.
What's starting to happen now is that since his content has been popping, since the Japan videos, the RSO tour, he's been getting a lot of videos made on him. He's not handling the criticism well at all right? He has multiple videos on his account and even his Instagram saying that people are leeching off of his content and basically stealing his bag. One of the OG...
Bro, you got your bag when you got to sleep with the Preds, man. You got your bag.
YouTubers Art of Kicks made a video talking about him, and he reacted to the video saying that he would copyright claim the video, false copyright claim the video.
I should copyright this. After I get monetized after this video, I'm definitely copyrighting this. This shit is not okay.
And all I can say is this, dude. Do not false copyright claim anyone. You don't want to go down that road, all right? Because you false copyright claiming these bigger content creators, that's going to be a very asshole move of you, and that's not going to end too well in your favor, all right? And listen, man, I hate to tell you this, but what you're doing is not normal. So people are going to have a more negative view on your videos when they react to them. Bro, you literally have a playlist on your TikTok of having intercourse with random offenders. Like, come on, bro. You literally caught gonorrhea and chlamydia in Japan and kept having intercourse with the Japanese women. So, of course, when people are going to make videos on you, they're not going to say, oh, yeah, man, that's the most normal shit I've seen all day. Oh, yeah, man, I totally agree with this guy's doing. No, bro, nobody's going to agree what you're doing because what you're doing is not normal. You're getting clout, you're having a lot of intercourse, and you're making money. He had a video showing that his Patreon got deleted, and they sent him a $22,000 check.
Bro, if he's making $22,000 from his Patreon, imagine what his OF is paying. Oh my.
All right, and I gotta say, like, bro, don't even trip on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, even though you're doing some really weird, freaky stuff, I wouldn't go into the whole scheme of copyright claiming other people's videos on your content. All right, that's false copyright claiming. And if those content creators get lawyers, that's something you don't want to do, man. I'm telling you this right now. That's something you definitely don't want to do. All right, but yeah, man, he's cashing out. He's got a bunch of people buying his OnlyFans and stuff. A little weird. He's a 19-year-old boy. Anybody out there that's buying a 19-year-old's OnlyFans and watching him have a good time with women, bro, hey, you gotta rethink your life, dog. You gotta really rethink what's going on here, bro. Bro is 19 years old and you paying to watch him get it. Come on, bro. Tighten up. Brother, But listen, man, I said what I said. I think he the freakiest dude on earth, all right? Now, do I respect his content? Not really. But, bro, if that's your type of content, bro, you making money off of it, so be it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Never seen anything like this in my entire life. Never wanted to see anything like this in my entire life. And the guy's just a straight freak ball, all right? It ain't even Freaktober yet, and he already freaked out of his mind. But, yo, man, I just want to talk about this. This guy's a freaking...
Yeah, no, that's crazy. That's crazy. I've known about Scam Like His Lead for a while, man. I've known about him for a while. I actually asked him for advice on something, believe it or not. Nothing about sex offenders, I promise. I just wanted to, I was trying to figure out, because I saw in some of his videos, he had, like the camera, and I was like, what are you using? And this is before I knew about the Meta glasses, and he was just talking about that, and I was asking him, like, how do you, like, make it not show the light? Because I wanted to, you know, use those for my pred catches, obviously, but yeah, man, I don't condone this at all, man. This is cap. I mean, y'all can say cap, man, but that's literally what it is. Before I continue, man, I don't want anybody to say I'm being a hypocrite, so I'm going to address everything. Yes, I know Kanel is good friends with him. This is how I know. Because Kanel sent me this video. He sent me this, like, Kanel, he'll hit me up a lot. Like, more videos he's more, like, risque on. He'll be like, yo, Jid, should I post this? What do you think about it? Yada, yada, yada. Right? And God be my witness, Kanel sent me this video, 48 hours with the TikToker who dates off the offenders list. He sent me the video asking me my opinion on it, right? I'm going to call Kanel. Before we react to this, I'm going to call him. I'm going to let him tell you guys what I told him. Yo, Kanel.
What's up, bro?
What did I tell you when you sent the video and I watched it?
Long story short, that it wasn't like a good look. Like, you didn't really fuck with it.
Did I tell you to say that at all?
No, yeah, that's genuinely what you said. Like, am I lying? Like, am I not supposed to say that? That's
No. I was just saying. And did I not tell you I wouldn't post it if I were you?
Yeah. You told me you wouldn't personally post it.
All right. I just wanted to say that before we get into this, but we're about to react to it, my man. Throughout the whole video, it was him just showing the different methods on how he gets girls. So, like, the first one, this is pretty messed up. It's smart. I'm not gonna lie. It's smart, but it's messed up. They would go on Facebook Marketplace and they would find women selling their rings, like their wedding rings or their wedding dresses. And when they went to go meet up to go buy it, he would hit on them. So that was the first method. So, like, right now, he's coming for the ring, yada, yada, yada. Then they did wedding dresses, yada, yada, yada. And then, what is this one? I don't even know what this method was. I forget.
It's flooded. Like, I'm like this is real life smurfing. Like, you know, in Fortnite, when you're a higher elo and then you go to open league.
Yeah. I don't know, bro. That dude was just brawly as hell. Yeah, I just gave him 100 my time.
100% guaranteed.
Reddit method. What was this?
This is Reddit method. This is super simple.
Okay.
Let me show you what you gotta do. Just type in your city. Find the subreddits. Look, Cali hookups, Cali baddies, dirty R for R, Cali swingers. So after you join it, you find who you want, and then you just text them, or you could even post. Look, for example, my post. I posted in Friends with Benefits, Los Angeles. 22, male for female, I just got cheated on. After I posted it, it was flooded. Like, I'm like this is real life smurfing. Like, you know, in Fortnite, when you're a higher elo, and then you go to open league.
Yeah.
That's what I was doing, bro.
What does 22 MF mean?
It means 22 male for female. So my age, I'm a male looking for a female.
Okay. Will only females hit you up, or will anybody hit you up?
Well, that's the tricky part. You have to really make sure that they're females. You gotta make sure.
Okay.
So look, I started texting this girl. I just said, where you at? That's how easy it is. Where you at?
You don't gotta say hi, hello. And
if you guys think it's easy like this, man, imagine how easy it is to catch preds, bro. We've caught some sick preds off of Reddit, bro. Oh my gosh.
Oh, where you at? I'm pulling up on you. She said, hi, hey, what are you doing, baby? Any body pics? Where are you? I said, hey, I'm in Hollywood. How about you? And then, I'm not gonna lie, I did send her a pic. Of course, I unsent it because I'm showing you, but I sent her a pic just to get by.
Okay.
Okay.
So just to confirm that.
Just to confirm I'm real, and that's what I'm here for. Yeah, I sent her a pic.
Okay.
I actually asked her if she wanted to meet in public, and she said no.
So she's getting straight down to business.
She wants to go straight to the room, straight to the bike room, bro.
So cut all the cut scenes.
Cut the public,
Wait, why is that blurred?
Yes, first link straight to the door. Smurfing.
Is that trustworthy?
I do want to be careful because I know Reddit has a lot of scammers on it.
Okay, so people can rob you?
Yeah, you can definitely get robbed. I don't think this person is a scammer, but I still want to be careful. And I want to just go in her room and crack.
Crack with no protection?
I'm going to use protection. I usually don't use protection. But
I usually don't?
Reddit, I swear to God, I had a friend.
Man, you know one thing I regret greatly from my prank days was perpetuating being a professional raw dog, man. Man, bro, like, oh, man, I was promoting some sinful stuff, bro. Some very, Very sinful stuff. So I greatly apologize about that. You know, there is no such thing as a professional raw dogger. There is no such thing. I'm sorry for selling that merch. Bro, oh my gosh, man. I'm horrible, bro. Why didn't nobody call me out on that? There was kids buying my professional raw dogger shirts. And nobody, you called me out saying I was annoying for my pranks. You called me out saying I was annoying the public. I wasn't funny. But nobody, I swear, nobody called me out for selling. Yeah, no. Fair, man. Shame me, bro. Shirt got me huzz? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I am genuinely sorry.
That caught herpes off of Reddit. I swear to God. I'm not gonna say who it is, but I swear to God. I advise use protection if you ever do it. Are you gonna do it?
No.
Never?
No.
You gotta try it.
No, I don't use Reddit at all.
Okay, well, if you ever think about coming over to us.
To the dark side?
Yeah, to the dark side,
okay,
please.
No,
have any of y'all ever used Reddit to hook up with someone?
Yeah, so, okay, so we're gonna link with her tonight?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to. That's the goal.
You just go straight, like, no gifts, no nothing, no flowers?
That's kind of corny, bro. Like, it's 2025. We just want to get straight to it.
Flowers are corny?
Yes. I want to get straight to it.
A couple hours later, she finally replied. She basically said she wants to see him tonight. This is crazy. She said, are you gonna blank my throat, blank raw? How far are you from me?
So why would I bring somebody flowers who has no self-respect?
Okay.
Whoa. If she don't have no self-respect, what about you?
I guess I see that. She's ready tonight. Sent address. She tells us where the park. She gives us instructions.
She's ready, yeah, she's ready.
She's even like, you know how girls are like dry texting?
Yeah.
Like they take an hour, they lollygag. Nah, she's answering 1 minute right after.
She is ready.
All right, let's see how this method goes tonight. All right, so we just got out the car. We're gonna wait outside here and see how his day's going. I think Scam just walked inside. Hopefully this goes as planned and his method works.
Hey, how you doing? Sorry, I'm late. Sorry, I was trying to get you mad. There's hella traffic. You got cats?
I saw blurred.
Sorry.
Bro, oh hell nah. Just pull it up like that? Nah. Scary ass movie. Oh my, all the lights are off?
Is there a light? All right, I'll take my shoes off if you want. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, okay? Okay. Sorry I'm late.
Hopefully it's going well as planned. He's
No, my camera!
enjoying himself.
Wait, what?
As planned, he's enjoying himself.
Bro, it's a dude, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, what else could he have expected, man? I remember when I first seen this, I was like, what the fuck? Bro, man, this is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. This is bad. I didn't hear no tinkling.
Alright. I'm gonna go get some gum real quick from my car. Alright. I'm gonna go get some gum real quick from my car, okay? Sorry, I had to eat something. I'll be right back.
Listen, I just wasted my time. Because I know you're not coming back.
I do. Alright, I'll be right back.
I don't feel bad, man. I actually don't feel bad at all. I don't. You know, no whoredom, no debauchery happened that night. So, W's. No, yeah. Bro running out. Bro's running.
What?
Bro's running.
Go. Go.
Bro, why are you running? Huh?
You gotta go, yes.
It's a dude?
It's a dude, bro, yes. For real, go. On God, that ass. On God, I'm not talking on God.
Bro. Why do you have to run? Because, like, I'm just trying to figure out why you have to run because it's a dude. Like, bro, why do you have to run? Run! It's a nigga! Like, why? Why?
Macho, go.
Come on. What does he mean it's a dude? No. Come on, go. He's not answering. He's not even answering. Is this dude freaked out? What is going on? Bro, what is going on? Yo, what happened? What happened?
Bro, it was a whole thing. He had on a wig. It was like messed up. He locked the door from the inside when I tried to get out, and I turned the door handle. It had like oil on it. I swear on my life. It had oil in it. My hand slipped. And he's like, oh, it's locked. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna grab gum from my car.
And you just ran?
I ran.
No. Well, okay, that's not. The oil on the door, though, is weird. The oil on the door, though, is weird, but it's, bro, I mean, it's not that weird to lock the door, bro. Probably living in a rough neighborhood, but the oil on the door, though, nah.
Usually happen with the...
This never happened to me before.
Did he message you?
Oh. Thanks for wasting my time.
Dang.
I didn't know you were a dude.
What do you say?
I'm a /CD. It's in my ad. What does CD mean?
What does CD mean? I guess he expects you to know.
What does
this
CD
is the first time this ever happened?
This is the first time I had this happen to me, bro.
What is the success rate for this method to work?
It still works. I'm not saying it doesn't work. You just got to be careful. You got to like double check and make sure that it's not a dude.
Unless you want to do, then yeah. Bye, you wasted my time because you couldn't carefully read what you're responding to. You want to?
No. I mean, that is, you have to read the fine print, bruh. So you gotta go back upstairs, man. I'm playing. I'm joking.
Go back?
No, I don't want to go back.
Bro,
that's bigger than me. I don't want to go back. That's taller than me. He's bigger than me. That could probably beat my ass. Damn. I'm not going back, bro.
But he sounds scared.
You at least, bro, make out, kiss, something like.
No, bro, no. Stop.
Pause.
Stop trolling, bro. No.
Okay, all right.
Stop trolling.
Bro, this is what I'm trying to figure out. I'm a very nuanced guy, so we're more grossed out with sleeping with a dude than we are sleeping with people that we know are on the sex offenders list. So you would rather sleep with somebody on an actual sexual predator who's on the list than a dude.
Oh, I'm not using this method. Bro.
It's not usually like this.
Was he at least cute? Okay, all right, my fault. My fault. Yo, he said a wig. Oh my God. Okay, I don't know if we should count this method as successful, but we're just gonna say semi because you know people swing both ways.
Smell my hand.
I'm not smelling your hand. I'm not smelling your hand.
Doorknob, I swear to God.
No, I'm not smelling your
Tell me
hand.
what it smells like.
Dan, can you smell his hand?
And his doorknob has some type of like oil on it.
Smell it, just Dan, smell it. I can't smell like.
I'm sick. I was sick the last week. I swear to God.
Smell it.
What does it smell like?
Like coconut.
It's like coconut baby oil. Like he was trying to take advantage of me.
Let me see. That is coconut. That is coconut flavor.
That's the only thing I touched was this doorknob. You have to really make sure that they're females. You gotta make sure.
All right, so this is the next day.
So this is, I don't even want to say, man, this is horrible, bro. And you know somebody has tried this out, man. Why would you want to meet up with an RSO other than catching them? Why?
And I'm gonna be honest, this is the most craziest method I've seen to this date. He is going to be hitting up and showing us how he finds registered offenders. I'm nervous. Are you nervous?
No, I'm not nervous. I've been here before. All right, so basically the RSO method, one website I have not told anybody, it's called citydata.com. This is the #1 website I have been gatekeeping for a long time, but I think now is a perfect time to just put it out there. Go to your city. Right here on top it says offenders. Go to your state. Type in your city, and right here it's all the offenders in that state. But there's a problem, like most offenders are males, I'm not gonna lie. So you want to filter them out, press Control F and then type in the females so you can filter out all the females.
And then you can use this arrow right here to just skip all the males. Wow, okay. This one says sexual assault of a child.
So we're trying to meet up with someone who assaulted a child.
So these is real.
Yeah,
these are real people.
Yeah, and it's all public info. That's the crazy part. Like this is not wrong at all.
And it says
oh, okay. This is wrong, but he's saying the information is not wrong.
Victim's age was 16. This is her?
Yeah, this is her.
Oh.
5'7", 200 pounds. You like that?
I really don't like redheads, but I mean, to each his own.
She got some more pictures down here.
So this is multiple offenses?
Yeah.
Oh, cause look, 2013. 2014, 2022, and 2023.
So those aren't multiple offenses. What it is that means she's probably has a lifetime register. So it's not that she's done it that many times. What they have to do is they have to come in like every few months or every once a year and take a new photo of themselves to show what they look like. Not that it's a new offense. It's just documented. But the fact that she has to take that many photos shows the severity of what she did.
So they would never learn their lesson.
Exactly. That's why this method is so green, bro. Cause like these people are freaks, so they're always gonna.
Bro is shopping, literally.
And it could be us. It should be us.
I don't want any part of this.
Let's check her. It should be us.
Let me see.
I don't want any part of this.
Aggravated assault of a child.
Let's check her.
Oh,
No.
is this usually what we...
Look at that. Lifetime registry. I don't see how someone can have lifetime registry, but their risk level is low. I've never understood that. Never.
No.
Is this usually what we...
No. I don't know what's going on.
Somebody in the chat said, the uncrackables. Bro, you guys are funny, man. You guys are funny, man. I'm not gonna lie, y'all should be some comedians.
Yeah, I don't know if there's like any baddies on here.
Most people lose faith because there is like some like chop shit on there, but you can't lose faith, bro. I'm telling you.
Okay.
It's like dumb
Paper
shit
baggins.
Okay. That's a little better. You can't lie. That's a little better.
I don't know. Can we see another option? Just one more?
Yeah. Come on. Boom. I do this. Talk to me. You can't lie. You're not that picky, are you?
I'm a little picky. Out of 10, be honest. Like,
even if there was a quote unquote baddie sex offender, why would you want to meet up with her? Why? What if you accidentally got her pregnant? How would you feel knowing that you got pregnant a sex offender and she's about to birth your child and she's not take care of your child?
Like, would you?
She's like a 6.5 out of 10, but I would still take it down.
Okay.
Any day. You wouldn't? All right, now let me show you how to actually get in contact with these beautiful offenders.
So you're choosing?
Yeah, I'm
Hey, keep in mind, chat, when Kanell showed me the video and I told him not to post this, I seen what this woman like looked like before they blurred, bro. This woman was chopped cheese with extra side of chopped. Like, oh my gosh. A chopoloni sandwich. Not even the fact, okay, yeah, she's a sex offender, but you want to crack. She's a sex offender and you want to crack that?
Look.
Okay.
Not bad. Out of prime, but not bad. So look, get her. Look.
Okay.
Not bad.
And they blurred it, but I remember, because I watched this video, she got caught up with cheese pizza. So we met up with a chopoloni woman who got caught up with cheese pizza.
Out of prime, but not bad. So look, get her first name and last name, copy it.
So are you sure before we do this, you were going for her?
Yeah, I'm going for her. I'm like gonna get her. Like I'm already manifesting it. If she responds, I'm in there. All right, so you wanna paste the name in the Facebook, see if she has a profile.
Oh wow, that's her.
Is it her?
Yeah.
Oh, that's her. That's definitely her.
Oh, she's actually.
She's not bad.
Okay, like she's actually okay. The picture was just bad.
Yeah, exactly. Now sometimes it is low-key hard to get in contact with them through Facebook, so you can check their Instagram. But like most offenders, like try to stay off the internet, you know, after they do what they did. But sometimes they do have Instagram.
Oh,
is this her?
Yeah, that's her.
It's her.
Okay.
Boom.
Okay.
Is she even active though? 4 followers, 1 post. I'm gonna text her.
Okay.
Matter of fact, this has 0 likes. I'm just gonna like it. You know, feel me? Just like get her attention. So yeah, I'm just gonna text her. I'm just gonna say, hey, how you doing?
Okay, let's see if she responds.
All right, so about 2 hours later, she finally responded. I told you I was gonna get her. All I needed was a response. Look, I said, hey. She said, hi. I said, may I ask what happened to your dog? Yeah, I don't mind, bro.
Oh, and she went down a lot.
A whole entire college format essay.
But you don't, like, do you care about the dog?
No, I don't give a about the dog. I'm trying to crack. So when she sent the picture of the dog, I said, and his owner are both super cute. So I was just like warming up. Okay. I was just teasing it, you feel me? So I said, would you be interested in a friendly date? I really don't know anything about you. So here I kind of panicked. I went back to the dog riz, okay?
Cause she didn't really know you. So she wasn't gonna just like, okay.
Yeah. I didn't even ask her if she wanted to go on a date anymore. I just said, I'm excited to meet you. I'm pressing the gas now, you see?
Okay.
I'm pressing the gas. Yeah, I asked, so you 100% down? And she said, yes, 110% actually. After she said that, my ears puckered, I got excited. So yeah, she's down. I'm gonna go on a date with her, I'm gonna see how it goes.
Do you know where you're gonna take her, or does it matter? Like with these offenders, you don't have to take them to like Nobu, or you can take them to McDonald's.
You can take them to McDonald's, and they're grateful, bro. Offenders are used to eating prison food, jail food. McDonald's is an upgrade.
So we're about to go link up with her right now.
Mm-hmm.
What is the end goal after this date?
Yeah, I want to have a dessert that's not from McDonald's.
Okay.
I want to have a dessert from her, if you know what I mean.
Oh, okay. All right. So,
man, you know, this is wrong on so many levels. Not only is it wrong on, like, bro, you're trying to crack a sex offender. It's not only wrong on that. We're showing kids how to do this. All this other stuff, right?
This is what we're gonna do. You're gonna go pick her up. We're gonna go to a restaurant of your desire. We're gonna get there before y'all, and we're gonna act like bystanders and we're food reviewers. We're just gonna film you guys from a distance and see how the date goes.
Okay.
So hopefully this goes well, and you get your dessert.
So what is her charges?
She was possessing child porn.
Child porn.
Yeah, so she's like a high level EDP.
Yeah, that's like a master prestige level EDP.
Sorry, I was taking so long. Hey, is there like a bathroom by any chance? Yeah. Okay.
This sadly is my place, and sadly
down the hall to the right.
Wait. Chat. That is a communal bathroom. That is, I just realized this right now, chat. She lives in a halfway house. I bet you so much money she lives in an RSO house. I bet you.
Yeah, I know that's weird. I don't know if it's like a hold or something, but I feel like that happened.
Oh yeah, they're pulling in right now. I guess we're gonna see how it goes. So they just entered in. We're gonna go get some food. The date officially begins. I haven't even seen her face yet. I'm too scared to turn around.
I wonder what she's getting.
She's probably getting a kid's meal. I wonder if the conversation is like a pretty normal conversation. It has to be pretty normal, right?
Are you on like Tinder or Hinge or anything?
I went on Tinder.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Looking at that Chick-fil-A, bro, chat. I'm even in the mood for Chick-fil-A right now. I can't even cap. That shit look busting.
One time, and it ended up being like a really bad thing. There was this guy that wanted to talk to me, very interested in like just coming over. And then he started talking about, you know, do you like I'm like, because he wasn't.
Oh, he wasn't black?
No, he was Mexican. And I'm like,
wait, so he was Mexican and he has to be like black?
Yeah. So apparently, what his case is watching his girls, all his friends. And I'm like,
I wonder if it's like, since they're more open, you know, if it's like better connection, better conversation.
So you said you have a superpower, which is you're good at giving, and then you're good at writing? Like handwriting or like writing?
Like content, like the content of writing I'm very good at.
Well, I also have a superpower if you don't know. I'm good at taking good.
Good are you?
So well, I don't know if I can last that long.
That's alright, we're working on it.
We're working on it, okay. That sounds perfect.
Go to the bathroom. How's it going?
She said her superpower is she's good at giving. I said my superpower is I'm good at taking good.
Are you gonna do it?
I might.
What would you rate the date out of 10 so far?
It's a 10. It's a good date.
It's a good date?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's doing all the talking, which makes it easy for me. I just gotta sit there and look handsome, you know.
Okay. So y'all about to leave?
In like 5 minutes, yeah.
5 minutes. Well, good luck. One of the best dates?
Top 10 for sure.
Top 10? Okay. I didn't think it was gonna go this good. I can't believe this date is going better than my dates. Like, my dates are awkward.
Take notes.
Taking notes?
Take notes.
What notes am I supposed to be taking from that?
This is the method. I'm telling you. That is not the method. It's not a fucking method.
Better than Tinder, Hinge, Bumble, Christian Mingle, BlackPeopleMeet.com, Farmers Only. He didn't have to pay for no subscriptions, no boost, no priority liking. All he did was pay for a $10.99 Chick-fil-A combo. So that food was good. First time trying Chick-fil-A. It was really great.
Yo.
What?
Wait, have you seen me before? Are you on YouTube? Are you the Pissmaster guy?
No, that's not me.
I need to get a picture with you.
That's not me. Probably the wrong person.
You're the Pissmaster guy, right?
No.
He was like with the guy that was like playing with piss on YouTube. It was like, so he can take a picture. What's your name, though?
My name's Canel, but that's
Canel?
me, yeah.
Or something like that. Thank you, man.
It's my first time trying Chick-fil-A.
First time?
Yeah.
How was it your first time trying Chick-fil-A? You like it?
It's cool. It's all right. Nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you. What the did he just do?
75 degrees yesterday.
I need to know about RCC that guy. Oh, yeah. See? Yeah, they're like playing with like pee and stuff.
Ugh. They're playing with pee without the C in it? Ugh. I like my pee with C.
How some way he brought me into the end of their date, which is crazy. I don't know where they disappeared to. Chick-fil-A closes in 2 minutes, and we don't have a car.
Back up.
I wonder if he still likes me. What's up, buddy?
Hello, baby.
All right, I guess I'm gonna go home.
Yeah, that room looks small. Yeah, definitely. That's like an 8x8 room.
Whoa. So
what?
What took you so long? We've been out here, we've been waiting in the gas station for 40 minutes.
Look, man, I'm gonna say one thing. Her superpowers were real, man.
For real?
It was real.
You capping. You're lying.
Lying about what?
You being for real?
I'm being for real.
Okay, so we were waiting in that gas station for 40 minutes.
Wait, no, I'm not doing this. Why are you making it seem like I'm in trouble?
No, you're not in trouble. You wash your hands?
No. I used the wipe. Smell it.
Well, how was the date? What was your experience like?
She had superpowers. That was not a myth. The date was good, and I feel like, I don't know, I just done this so much, and honestly, it's kind of like sad what I'm about to say, but I think this is my last time doing it. I think I'm announcing my retirement. I think I'm gonna leave that area alone. So.
Are we supposed to cry? Are we supposed to hang your jersey up in the rafters and be like, damn, if only our teams, like, bro.
Honestly, yeah, like I appreciate you for having me come out here because this is my last one. It was like an honor to do it in front of an audience. It's time to let the young guys take over.
No, bro, man. If you do that, you're weird. If you do that, you're weird, man. What do y'all think about this, man? Is this an L or I mean, I know nobody's gonna say W. So we're heading over to Sheldon's house. Yeah, man, this dude's absolutely disgusting. You know, when she told you that she was 15, you said, how did your breath get so big?
I just said it.
And then, you know, we were sending images like this.
I'm done talking.
How you doing, officer?
How often have you made contact with juveniles like that?
I'm done answering questions without an attorney.
Well, you've not been charged.
It doesn't matter. I'm invoking my Fifth Amendment right.
Praise God.
On to the crime beat now. An Ardmore man was arrested Monday after police conducted an investigation based on a tip from a predator watch group.
The Ardmore SWAT team served a search warrant to 66-year-old Sheldon Tarver Monday morning.
All right, y'all, so we're heading over to Sheldon's house. Even though he has the name Sheldon, he's not the smartest, you know, Big Bang Theory guy. Yeah, man, this dude's absolutely disgusting. And we do have a suspicion that he has CP, so we're just gonna have to wait and see. All right, let's go, boys. Smells like piss. It's horrible. Hey, Mr. Sheldon, how you doing?
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on EDPWatch.com.
Just want to let you know, not law enforcement or anything, just we're good friends with his family, and her mom had kind of seen some messages online.
Well, she's been bugging me all morning. I told her to leave me alone.
Listen, that's exactly why I told her mom, like, hey, don't even go to authorities with this, because your daughter is over here talking to him.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I just wanted to have a conversation with you about this. Obviously this isn't the best look, but I mean, she's over here talking with you, so she's as much to blame. So, I mean, do you remember how old she told you that she was?
Yeah.
How old did she tell you?
15.
Okay, so she did. I guess, would you say, like, she was being, I mean, you know how 15-year-olds are. They're going through hormones. Would you say she was being more flirty, or?
Yeah.
She was?
Yeah.
Okay. So, like, I guess, what are some of the things she was saying to you?
Well, she wasn't saying anything sexual.
Okay, so she wasn't saying...
She just wanted to meet up.
Ah. So do you think she wanted to meet up because of the sexual things you were saying?
No.
You don't think so? Why do you think she wanted to meet up then?
I have no idea.
Okay. Are you married, Mr. Sheldon? Is there
a
Mrs. Sheldon? She probably knows about too, huh?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know? Okay.
We're separated.
And obviously this is just between us then. I mean, you seem like a hardworking guy. You got a great family and everything, and I'm not trying to have this mess up anything, but we have an organization called Kids Protect America where we just come to talk to individuals that kind of get caught up in, this is junk, obviously. You know that, Mr. Sheldon. Yeah. So, you told her that you were 66. She told you that she was 15. And this is your Facebook, right?
Yeah.
So I guess, why do we send so many, like, sexual images towards her? Like naked women?
I don't know.
You don't know why? Yeah, like we sent photos of, I'm sorry, her mom had printed all this out. I didn't even get a chance to read through everything. I'm a college dropout. Like, we were sending photos like that to her. We were sending photos of girls like vaginas and everything, I guess. Why were we sending that stuff to a 15-year-old? Is this your granddaughter?
No.
How do you know her?
On Facebook.
Okay. Well, obviously, I don't think you're that type of guy, right? You're not, like, we were sending images like this. Is this, like, your image, or did you just get that online?
Somebody sent it to me online.
Okay, someone sent that to you. Okay. So, obviously, this isn't the best stuff. So, I mean, do you want to kind of get this situated so that way her mom doesn't make a big fuss about this?
Yeah.
Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
Like I said, I've told her, she sent me a message this morning. She told me she'd get me an Uber to come up there, and I told her no.
Okay.
13 years old, I'm not doing it.
So I guess why didn't you tell her no earlier?
I don't know.
You don't know? I mean, I get it. I just kind of need a little bit more, because I'm trying to help you out here. Like, I got to tell her mom your mindset, so I got to kind of know, like, a little more. Did you find her attractive, I guess?
Oh, I don't know. I seen one picture of her.
Okay, but
Yeah.
I'm guessing you kind of thought she was attractive a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
So are you filming me?
This is for safety reasons,
that's all.
like just that way to show her mom that we talked to you, and then also, you know, I don't want you to say like, oh, you put my hands on you, or vice versa. I don't want you to think I put my hands on you, because I respect my elders totally. But you know, the state of Oklahoma, you can't post or send that out to anybody else unless I get your written permission. And this is just like, you know.
Actually, I don't think that's true.
I think so. In the state of Oklahoma, you have to get written permission for that. So did she reach out to you first, or did you reach out? She did. So where did she reach out to you first?
On Messenger and Facebook.
So who messaged first?
She did.
Okay. Do you remember what she said?
No.
Okay, because right there, this is like the start of the message was on.
Well, I might have asked her how old she is.
Okay, so you were just trying to make sure how old she was. Okay. Do we have a lot of other young girls kind of talking to us on social media?
No.
Because, I mean, you were telling her that, you know, you've done stuff with young girls before. So I'm just curious if, like, girls, because you know how girls are. They're crazy. And, you know, obviously this stuff be happening. You have grandchildren. So I'm just wondering, like, but do other kids hit you up online?
It's happened before, but...
Really?
Yeah.
And what are these kids doing or asking for?
Money.
They're asking for money? Yeah. What kind of, like, how much?
I don't know. Apple gift cards.
They're asking for gift cards.
Yeah.
Are they asking like to go on apps like Telegram and Signal and Zangy? No. I mean, obviously, I think we could both agree that this isn't the best look, right, Mr. Sheldon?
Yeah.
I want to hear your thoughts on this, man.
Well, like I told you, she tried to contact me today, and I told her, you know, she said, well, I'll get you an Uber up there. I said, no, you're changed.
Yes, sir.
I can go to prison.
I mean, that's the only reason why I'm talking to you right now is because you did the honorable thing. Honestly, you messed up in the beginning with all the other stuff you were saying, but you corrected yourself at the end. That let me know, hey, Mom, you know, even though he was doing that stuff in the beginning, he's not a full-blown monster, you know? Because if you're a full-blown monster, I think we could both agree you would have been over there meeting up with her. And she got upset that you didn't want to meet, and she sent her mom the messages, and then that's kind of like how all this hoopla, you know, we live on the town over, so we weren't too far away. But, you know, just alarming thing for a single mother, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I see your grandson on there, so I'm sure you would feel the same way.
That's not my grandson.
Oh, that's not your grandson? Who's that?
It's my roommate's son.
Oh, snap. You got a roommate? Yeah. Oh, awesome, awesome. So, Mr. Sheldon, man, obviously, I think you want to de-associate with that bad stuff, right?
Yeah.
So I want to help you out. Obviously, I don't want her mom getting involved, but obviously we did a little bit of background and we saw that there's some images that are being sent over here. We know you're not the one creating the images or anything, but we're seeing images being sent over to you, and they're kind of like some malicious ones. And I just want to see if you want to get that stuff taken care of and taken out, because it's not the best look.
How would you do that?
There are special programs since Donald Trump got into office. He put up a public forum. You can't see where it's coming from, sadly, but you can see where it's going to. And you can see individuals that are receiving images of, you know, child pornography. And when we did our research, we looked it up. I mean, it's a lot. And obviously you're saying that these young girls are asking for gift cards, and we know these young girls, before they get the gift cards, they always want to give a sample out to make sure you actually do it. So like, how young in these videos are these people sending you? Because obviously you're not in them.
I don't know. You know, I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Okay, but are they pretty young? Like, are the girls flat-chested in the videos that are being sent towards you? No.
Nope.
I guess, would you want to get disassociated with that stuff?
Yeah.
You would? So are they sending this stuff more on your phone?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have your cell phone on you by any chance?
No.
No. Well, here, I mean, since I'm out here right now and I have a good rapport with her mom, I'm willing to try to not only mitigate her not, you know, getting anyone else involved with this, but also I'm willing to help get that stuff removed from your phone. You could delete it, but obviously it takes special technology to get that stuff completely wiped from your phone.
Well, I know someone that can do it.
You know someone could do it?
Yeah.
Okay, but I mean, it's one of those things where it's like kind of like time of the essence, you know what I mean? Kind of with what's going on today.
Takes them no time.
What are some of those things that you need removed? Like, are people sending you images of children and you're kind of like, I gotta block you? That's never happening?
No.
Okay. So there was a big Facebook leak, and we're seeing group chats with you in them, and obviously, you know, we're seeing stuff being sent towards you.
Well, those I usually delete as soon as I get a
Okay,
group chat like that.
Yeah, but like I said, you think you delete them, but obviously I wouldn't know about it if it was actually deleted. You know what I mean, Mr. Sheldon? Yeah. So, I mean, obviously you have to delete it, but when you delete it, you see it. So, like, what is the stuff that you're seeing?
Well, I don't ever, when it's a group chat, I don't even look at it. I immediately delete it and block it.
Immediately delete it and block it?
Yeah.
Okay. So is it ever, like, any, I guess, would it be more boys or girls?
I have no idea. Like I said, if I get a group chat, I delete it and block it.
About how many files do you usually
have to delete?
Oh, once a week, maybe.
Once a week?
Really? So these people are sending you stuff once a week?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I had some sent this morning. Deleted and blocked.
So what did they send to you?
I don't open it.
You don't open it, okay.
Yeah.
Where are they sending it from? Like, what apps are they sending it to? Was it Telegram or Zangy?
Messenger.
It was on Messenger. So they're sending these videos and images on Messenger.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, you know, I don't know who your guy is and stuff, but obviously he's not doing a good job if the public can kind of see what's going on here. And, you know, when she told you that she was 15, you said, how did your breast get so big?
Yeah.
You know, I guess why were you saying things like that to her?
I just said it.
You were just saying it?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, you know, we were sending images like this, gaping.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, not the best stuff, right? I think we could all agree on that. You know, you were telling her about your surgery. How'd your surgery go?
Oh, it's okay.
That's good. I guess, Mr. Sheldon, you know, with these messages and everything, you can delete the messages, but we got to get those removed as well. And I know for a fact, your friend, he's not going to be able to do that the right way, you know? So I'm just trying to make sure.
You don't know him.
I don't know him?
No.
Oh, who is he?
Prefer to keep that to myself.
Keep that for yourself?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, it usually takes approximately 30 days to delete. We have software that can delete it pretty quick.
And I'm not asking for anything. I'm not asking for any money or anything. I mean, Oklahoma's really hard on charges like that.
He'll delete it for me.
He'll delete it for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you be willing to show it? I mean,
No.
Can I ask why?
Because it's my phone.
Yeah, it is your phone. Yeah. But I mean, it's kind of alarming, you know.
Well, it might be alarming, but it's my phone.
Yeah, I know. But how would your roommate feel, you know, finding out that he's living in the house where, you know, child pornography is being sent to?
Well,
because that's going to make your roommate an accomplice.
Unless you've got a warrant.
I'm not a cop.
Oh, no, yeah.
Well,
No, I'm not a cop at all.
but
Does your-
we're gonna end this conversation?
Does your roommate get enticed at all?
No.
No.
Okay. You know, how would your family feel about this? You know, kind of hearing about what we're saying online.
I don't know.
You don't know? Well, I mean, I only talk to people that are cooperative and want to do better.
Yeah.
And, you know, you're saying you have a friend, whether he's real or not, I know he's not going to be able to do as good a job as we do.
Well, I'm not going to let y'all do it.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's totally fine. I just want to know, like, how would your roommate feel?
Well, I don't know.
You don't know? I mean, is he
No,
here?
But I told you, I'm done talking. Okay. Okay.
I mean, if she's not here, I mean, you know, I mean,
Well,
I'll be
she's
more
here.
than...
I'm done talking to you.
No, I mean, it's fine. I'll just call her up and let her know kind of what's going on, or...
Call who?
I mean, your roommate, or I might have to tell the mom to do what she has to do, because, I mean...
Well...
Do you want to talk to the mother?
No.
She does want an apology, because you were talking sexually to her daughter.
I'll figure out something.
What are you going to figure out?
I'll figure it out.
You figure it out?
Yeah.
Because are you a God-fearing man?
Yes.
You are. So are you familiar with Matthew 11?
No.
No. Well, in Matthew 11, God said, those who hurt my little ones, it will be better to have a windmill around your neck and sink to the bottom of the ocean than be in the hands of the living God. And I think we can both agree, you know, talking to kids like this, and then also, I know you say you have it, but also I made sure I downloaded all the videos that you downloaded. Not the best stuff to have on my phone, but I downloaded all the videos that you have just in case, you know, you tried to delete it. And that stuff that you're looking at, people are harming the young ones. You know what I mean?
But like I said, we're through conversating. Okay.
You want to go through any of the any other stuff you said?
No.
I mean, I thought we were having a good conversation.
We were,
Mr.
but
Sheldon.
I'm done.
You're done?
Yeah.
Is there other kids that are enticing you? I'm not saying you're reciprocating, but is there? No.
Because you know, we're going to
Yeah,
basketball
we're trying to.
games and everything, and you see how it's kind of like
I'm
alarming.
going to basketball games to watch my grandson.
I know, but you know how it's kind of alarming because, you know, you're watching your grandson play basketball, but then also you're watching little kids. Hey, Mr. Rosen, how you doing? I was talking to my friend Sheldon here. You know, I think he's a good guy and everything. You know, he was talking to the 13-year-old in the town over here in Oklahoma. And, you know, people have been randomly sending him child but you know, he's been adamant with me that he's doing his best to delete it. But I guess, you know, a couple of slipped through the cracks, and you know, that's obviously how we know about it. I told him about the software that we had that we could do in front of him to get it deleted, but he said he has a friend. But I just kind of want you to see if you want to talk to him, because you know, obviously, I mean, you've been doing this way longer than I have.
Yeah, so are you actually offering him software to use for that?
Yeah, but I mean, he's adamant on his friend, but I'll let you talk to Mr. Sheldon. This is my friend, Mr. Rosen, right here.
Yeah.
Hey, Sheldon, how are you, man?
Good.
Where are you from in Oklahoma?
Oklahoma City.
Oh, okay, got it.
But like, we're like right outside. We're about an hour outside of it.
Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, man, so is he talking about the machine that was basically tracks the metadata for what would be child, wipes it off your phone?
I suppose that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, we only offer that machine to basically people who are honest about things and who are sincere about not wanting to be a part of this type of stuff. So if I were you, I mean, the machine only tracks child pornography, so it basically identify the photos, take the metadata for the photos, specifically wipe those photos off, and then overwrite the data to where it cannot be recovered for those photos.
Yeah, but like I said, I prefer not to give my phone to anyone.
No, I mean, that's totally reasonable. I mean, do you have the number for your friend? I mean, just that way I can make sure
I'm not giving it out.
How old's your grandson?
11.
He's 11?
11.
Awesome.
Yep.
Awesome. How did he win the basketball game last night?
Yeah.
Praise God, man. Praise God.
Well, like I said, let's end this conversation here.
Oh, you want to end it right here? I mean, I feel like the conversation just got started, Mr. Sheldon.
Let's end it here.
Okay. So I guess what do you want us to tell her mom to do with everything?
Tell her I'm blocking her and I will never speak to her again.
But you know the crime already happened, so what if she says that she still wants to go to the authorities? What do you want me to say?
I guess she'll have to do what she has to do.
No, but I want to know what you want me to tell her, so that way
Tell
I can.
her I apologize.
Do you want me to call her? And...
No, I don't.
Oh, I guess, are you kind of like ashamed of what you
Yeah.
did and you don't want to talk with her?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I totally understand that. You seem remorseful about it. I mean, talking to kids is a really bad thing. But yeah, Mr. Sheldon here, I guess he said he'll block her and he'll never talk to her again. I mean, do you think that's like the best course, Mr. Rosen?
That's awesome, Mr. Sheldon. How old is this girl?
She's 13.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, those kids are going to be trying to talk to anybody nowadays, Mr. Sheldon. And I'm sure you know now just to not entertain their foolishness, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, does your daughter or your son know about like kind of like all this shenanigans that these kids are doing?
I have a daughter.
Does your son know about all these shenanigans happening on the internet?
I'm not sure.
Oh, you don't know? I do not have a good relationship with him.
Not right now.
Oh man, Mr. Sheldon, I mean, you're getting up there in age, man. You can't leave this earth without having a good relationship with your son. You know how important that is, right?
Oh, yeah.
I think he'll be understanding
Well,
that.
he's got drinking problems. Why we don't have a good relationship. So.
Are you a sober man? Yeah. That's good. Kids these days, it's not how it used to be. You know, back in the day, you could be a functioning alcoholic, but now, right, Mr. Rosen?
Yeah, absolutely. Sheldon, what do you do for work now?
I'm disabled.
Oh, I see. Got it.
So do you get disability checks?
Yeah, are you looking forward to the $2,000 Trump check coming in?
I'll believe it when I see it.
That's how we feel.
Right, yeah.
No kidding, man. And, you know, me and DeMarcus take a lot of pride in working our asses off so you can get taken care of, you know, get your phone bill paid. So, rightfully going to do that for you, Mr. Sheldon, because if it wasn't for me and DeMarcus working hard, having our tax dollars go to Mr. Sheldon, so you use that stimulus check to pay our phone bills and, you know, receive certain images, we'll be out of employment too. So I really hope Trump comes through on those stimmy checks. Would you say, DeMarcus?
I hope so too. And I know Trump just implemented, I don't know if you heard about that plan, Mr. Sheldon, that Trump just implemented, where he pretty much just put out there that if there's a criminal investigation on somebody, that stimulus checks are supposed to be stopped. I don't know if you heard about that.
I haven't heard a word.
Yeah, that's a way to fight back on crime. In his words, he wants only good American citizens that aren't being investigated. And it's crazy because it's like, you don't even have to be charged. There's an open investigation on you, then a stimulus check stops. And I think that's complete BS on his part. That's the only thing I disagree with him on. So, I mean, just hearing that you're on stimulus checks, I'm going to be sure to be even more adamant with her mom. Like, hey, you can't go to authorities with this, because I'm guessing, do you live off of those? Is that how you, that's how you get by? So, I mean, that would be horrible, right, Mr. Rosen?
Yeah, no, people like Mr. Sheldon need these stimulus checks. I mean, how else are they going to survive and be tuned with the internet?
Yeah, I was a truck driver for over 42 years.
Really?
Yeah.
So you've been to pretty much every state, huh?
I've been to every state.
You been to Alaska?
Well, I haven't been to Alaska, but all 48 contiguous states I've been to.
Okay, so what got you out of that line of work?
I lost half a foot here.
Oh. So are you even able to drive anymore?
Well, I can't according to them.
You can't according to them?
Well, according to the government.
Oh, man. I mean, has the government opened back up, Mr. Rosen?
Yeah, I think the government's been opening, gonna open up, I think, today, actually.
So you called the police?
I was going to ask, did your neighbor call?
They might have called.
I mean, we've been here the whole time.
We're parked weird.
How you doing, officer? Good, how are you guys? Good. We're just here talking with Mr. Sheldon, hardworking American. Mr. Sheldon, we're not going to talk to 13-year-old girls on the internet anymore, right?
No.
This is your last time?
Yeah.
And we're not going to send sexual images?
No.
Okay. And Mr. Sheldon, you're going to get rid of that child porn that's on your phone? Okay. About how much child porn are you going to delete?
All of it.
All of it? And about how young is it? Is it like...
I don't know. I have no idea.
But they're all underage?
But I'm through talking.
Okay. But you will delete that child porn?
I am through talking.
So, yeah, officer, he wants to get rid of the child porn that's on his device, and he's been talking to what he thinks is a 13-year-old girl, sent her multiple pictures. And this is your Facebook? You're going to get rid of the Facebook?
Yeah.
Okay. So he's going to get rid of his Facebook, so these are all his messages. And yeah, I hope you do get rid of that child porn. Are you going to have your friend get rid of it, or are you going to get rid of it yourself?
I'll figure out what I want to do.
Okay.
I'm through talking.
He's through talking, but he wants to get rid of that child pornography.
You said your name is Shelton, right?
Sheldon.
Sheldon.
With a D.
Mr. Tarver, how long have you been trying to contact this juvenile, as far as you know?
She contacts me. I don't contact her.
But for how long has that been going on?
A week, maybe.
How often have you made contact with juveniles like that?
Not very often.
Not very often?
No.
Does that mean like once a week, once a month, once a year?
Once a year, maybe.
Once a year? Probably how many years would you say is a safe bet?
One.
One?
Yeah.
So this is a brand new habit that you've developed?
Pretty much, yeah.
In your late 60s, you've developed a new habit?
I'm done answering questions without an attorney.
Well, you've not been charged.
It doesn't matter. I'm invoking my Fifth Amendment right.
Praise God.
Just so you know, sir, you can let your attorney know that there'll be a report on file at the police department. There may be a detective that's going to get in contact with you and be able to ask you a few more specific questions and give you an opportunity to do a recorded interview if you so choose. If not, then I'm sure that they'll probably just submit charges to the DA, and we'll wait for those charges to come down as she sees fit. All right? Do you have any questions of me, sir? Okay, sir, I can assure you that if you continue this type of activity, then we will not be as cordial. You understand?
No, he did block her, or he said he is gonna block the 13-year-old. You're gonna get off those apps that they're sending you the child porn on, right?
Yeah.
What apps are they sending it to you?
Messenger.
Messenger. Okay, so that's the apps that they're sending him the child pornography on.
I'll just need to speak with you guys.
Yeah, and we have all the messages right here. So we have an organization called EDP Watch. We have arrests all over the country. We actually have 2 here in Oklahoma. He contacted our 13-year-old decoy on November 5th. Okay. He sent very explicit images to her. Like, the first thing he said was, "How did your breast get so big for 13? And the decoy asked, "What are you looking for?" He said, "Some young p." And he was asking for pictures of her in her undies. These were the sexual images that he had sent to her. The thing that's most alarming is that he has grandchildren as well, and he goes to, you know, a lot of activities where there's children present.
He has a son. I've been to this address several times before, but it's usually because he has an adult son that he lets stay with him periodically, and then gets upset and angry when that son gets intoxicated and they get into it. And so that's the only contact that I've had with him.
And these are more images of young girls that he's sending, and then he was asking her to send pictures, asking the decoy if she lost her virginity. Then he sent a photo of him holding up 3 fingers to confirm that that's him. We have everything to hand over to you on a flash drive.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna ask, are those for me or?
Yeah, you could take this too. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys.
Man was arrested Monday after police conducted an investigation based on a tip from a predator watch group.
KXI 12's Marisa Sisk tells us more about what happened.
The Ardmore SWAT team served a search warrant to 66-year-old Sheldon Tarver Monday morning. He was later arrested for a charge of soliciting sexual communication with a minor through technology. The Ardmore Police Department says they were notified by a predator watch group.
This predator group brought us
KXI-12.
I felt to make me
What the
look
hell?
different.
Whoa!
Get
Whoa!
comfy.
Oh, Alex! Cut! Fried pickles!
You got a TikTok? How many followers you got on there?
42,000.
What? YouTube? Welcome back to another video, and today we're gonna be reacting to another Alex Rosen special. This video right here is titled TikTok Star Live Streams His Own Arrest. Oh my gosh, man. It's another brother, man. It is another brother. Oh my gosh. Let's watch it, bro.
Were there any pictures sent to her or any messages that you would have said that maybe were a little bit carried away or just a little bit flirty back to her or anything?
Well, I went through my phone and there was a picture sent to her.
Just straight up. Just straight up.
Hi.
Oh my gosh.
I'm really glad you're here.
Oh, bro, how can that turn you on?
I know my mommy. I call her my mommy.
What the fuck?
We can sit down right there.
Oh, this is horrible. Bro bought a backpack.
What's in the bag?
Some clothes.
Cause you stay the night.
If you want to.
Yeah, you can. So what are we gonna do?
Over here. Give me a hug. Come here.
Yeah. So what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do when we talked about?
Why you keep on looking at me, bro? Shit, I ain't gonna help you.
Out in a text.
When you're more comfortable, we can get to know each other.
Yeah, we can do that. Are you still okay with my age?
I'm kind of scared because, you know, I don't want to get in trouble.
Why would you get in trouble?
Bro doesn't even have a neck.
You can find out.
I would never tell. I pinky promise. It's pinky promise stamp it. I would never tell on you.
Don't worry, I'm no creep or anything. I'm a cool guy.
Don't worry, I'm no creep or anything. I'm a cool guy coming to meet a girl sounding like this. This is just bad, bro. But I'm not gonna lie, bro looks like his body looks easy to draw. Like, you know how like when you're a kid and you don't know how to like make the neck connect to the head and the body? Like, and you just draw the head and then the body? That's bro.
Yeah, I know you're not creep. I trust you 100%. You take medicine?
No, that's just headache medicine.
I
have a Nate on there.
Oh my gosh, bro. Who did these subtitles?
No, that's just headache medicine.
I
have a Nate on there.
Nate on this? Who did, bro? Nate on this? Oh, come on, bro. Come on. And why are you still looking at me, dog? Bro, he's looking right at us.
Did you bring in the condoms?
I didn't get a chance to.
Oh.
I don't have any money right now.
Oh.
And I got you this.
You got me a bracelet? I love it. I love it so much.
Oh my gosh. Bro.
I just love the missing jewel piece.
And I also got you.
Oh, I love it. I love the cross. Where did you get it?
Alex, come out, bro.
Yeah, I went to a restaurant and
Alex, come out.
I put a quarter in and that's what it came out with. It's like a quarter machine.
Why? It looks like it costs a lot.
Alex, come out. It's over, G.
Maybe like your early birthday present or something.
Oh, really?
Alex! Fried pickles, fried pickles, fried pickles!
If you're scared and nervous.
I'm not scared. Are you?
You can wait.
No, we can do it. Are you scared?
No, are you sure nobody's coming?
Yeah. I pinky promise on my nana. Oh, no one's coming.
You look different from the pictures you sent me.
Yeah, I kind of use, I filter to make me look different.
Whoa!
I'm getting
comfy. Oh, Alex! Cut! Fried pickles! Fried pickles!
Hey, Rashad, we got to have a conversation about what's going on here, man. How's it going? Gordon, nice to meet you. What's up, guys?
Bro, I am mad, bro. I am mad, bro. I am mad. Bro thought she was some cheese pizza. And he was about to start devouring. Damn, Alex.
Just want to talk about everything that's going on. Just be at a distance. You know, I know you're a good dude and everything. Just want to iron out everything.
They're always a good
yeah.
dude.
So, how did we meet this girl online?
She texted me on some dating app.
Which one was it?
B24.
That's a pretty. I've heard of that one before. A lot of people on there. Got it. Do you know who she lives with or anything, or?
No.
She didn't tell me. Okay. Is this her house or?
I don't know. She didn't say anything, and it felt strange about it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
That's why I was so nervous. I was like, "What the hell is this?"
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. How old is she?
Well, on the app, she said 18.
Okay. Then what did she tell you?
She said 14.
Got it. Got it. How long has she been talking to you for?
A few days.
Okay. Is it common for girls that age to try to hit people up like this?
Wait. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I thought he came for like an 8-year-old. You're telling me that was supposed to be 14? I don't know any 14-year-old in the world that sounds like that.
Yeah, because usually when you're on the dating site, you gotta be careful. Because usually I'm texting girls that are like my age, 35, 36.
Uh-huh.
And if I see somebody that looks
35
doesn't look like it, I delete them or get rid of them.
How many people told you they're under 18 on there?
Just one.
Her or besides her?
Well, besides her, another one told me that, and then I deleted it.
How old did she say she was?
Well, on the app she said 18, but then when she texted me, she said 14.
Oh, okay. How long was she talking to you for?
Are you talking about this one or the one?
The other one, yeah.
Oh, no, the other one was 17.
Oh, okay. Okay, so
She told me she was 17.
Okay, got it. How'd the conversation go?
17 was too old for him.
What'd you talk about?
She was talking to me and said that she was down for whatever that means.
Mm-hmm.
Or something.
Really?
Kind of freaked me out.
What was the response on your end to that?
Well, my friend had my phone, and I guess he was texting and seeing some other stuff.
So it's really been 4 years since you've had any interaction with anybody?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think that it being that long has... Do you think it being so long, being over 1,000 days of no has caused you to make decisions you otherwise would not have made?
Well, kind of, sort of.
What would those decisions be?
Like, maybe... Well,
would being here be one of those decisions you probably wouldn't have made if you had previously?
Yeah, because I've never been out here before.
Okay.
Shawnee, I don't even know anything about Shawnee. I've only been to Edmond and Norman, but I've never been here.
Okay.
I'm not familiar with Shawnee.
So, I wanted to bring up some things, and of course, I'm not judging you, dude. It's been a while since you had, and I've gone 3 years without it. It sucks, dude. It really, it's frustrating. I get it. And I know you're trying to look for work and everything. I don't want this to be something on your plate to have to deal with. I want to get it off, right? Just be done. So, were there any pictures sent to her or any messages that you would have said that maybe were a little bit carried away or just a little bit flirty back to her or anything?
Well, I went through my phone and there was a picture sent to her.
Okay.
Mine.
What color was that?
Well, when I looked at it, it was like brownish, like a brown, darkish.
Okay.
And the flashlight was on.
You said it's not yours?
No.
How did it get in there?
I don't know. I don't know what he did with my phone, if he was doing
Now, you
something.
said he's white, right? So that wasn't his finish, right?
Because I have a friend that's white, another one that's black. And his name is, I don't know his name. But he usually comes by every now and then. Maybe they did something because the door was closed or something. I don't know.
Have you sent your picture to adult females before?
Not that I know of, though.
Okay. So, the reason we asked you what color Chris was is because if he was black, maybe that picture could have come from him, but you confirmed he's white, so that crosses him out. Because that picture, of course, came from your phone, and it came from the same time that you were talking, we're sending other selfies to her. So, then, of course, we have the car messages. In the Uber, did you let the driver use your phone at all?
No, he was busy driving.
Okay, so he didn't...
She asked me to send a picture of me in the car.
Okay.
So I sent that picture.
Right. So, were there any other messages sent in the car besides that? Or let me ask you, was there anybody except for you and the driver in the car?
Just me.
Okay.
Just me and the driver that was driving. We were having a conversation about music.
Okay, fair enough. So, what other messages were sent in the car besides the picture that was sent?
Well, she wanted to have dinner, for a hug.
Bro, chat, man, this is gonna be messed up. He looks like somebody, and bro, man, I feel horrible saying this, but like, it's just been like eating me up. Bro, he looks like Darius. Like, I feel so messed up for saying that. He looks like Darius.
You cursing.
You know, you are applying for work. How many jobs have you applied for?
Well, I've had like 7 interviews, and they all said I'll call you next week, and then Subway called me. I have an interview with them Monday.
Okay. Which Subway is it?
Somewhere on 20.
Someone said he looks like Bubble Bass. Someone said he looks like Bubble Bass. He literally has the same handshake.
Is it the one? That's in Oklahoma City? Yeah. I think I know the manager there. Yeah. You know, I can put in a good word. So think about it like this, right? Say you're working at Subway, which I'm sure you'll get the job. I mean, you seem like a pretty honest, hardworking guy. And
Wait, didn't he just say he was getting a tip job? His tip job is Subway. His temp job is Subway. When I hear people say temp job, I'm thinking like it's like one of those like big company jobs. Bro's working at Subway.
And you know, you're caught spilling turkey or something, or spilling dressing on the floor, right? Just some accident. And you and another employee are caught spilling dressing, and it's on camera, and it's obvious what happened. And the manager comes up to you and is like, "Hey, Rashad and Jimmy, y'all spilled some dressing on the floor." And one of y'all is like, "I didn't spill any dressing. I don't know what you're talking about." And the other one's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'll clean it up." Who do you think the manager would rather work with?
The one that's going to clean it up automatically.
Smart, yeah. Smart dude.
It's best, like if something happens, it's best to not ask questions or just say something stupid. You know?
Just to be right.
Just do the work.
So let's clean up that picture. What made us send that?
I guess like she said she wanted a picture or something.
Okay.
And she didn't say what kind, but she sent me a picture of a bikini.
Okay. So she just kind of put you in that mood or something?
Yeah.
Okay. There are cameras in here, as you see, but there were cameras before we came in here, and we saw where her foot was, we saw where her thigh was. What was supposed to happen between the two of y'all?
Well, we were supposed to get to know each other and talk. She asked for a foot massage, and I was going to give her a foot massage.
Oh no, and I believe that was going to happen. But what else was going to happen? Because I'd rather. I think talking about it like this is better than going through those messages and figuring it out, right? So what was supposed to happen with y'all?
Well, we were supposed to, she said she wanted to get to know each other.
Yeah.
Hang out, cuddle, watch a movie.
Sure.
Bro, I can't not look, like from this angle, bro, I can't look at him without laughing. The way he like surveys, he'll be like,
and what else besides that? Okay, so this thing's really important because there's a lot of different ways to have. Would it have been something very forceful onto her, or would it have been just something between the two of y'all to decide? How would that have gone? Like, would it have been her decision to make, or was it going to be forced onto her? How would that have happened?
My guess would probably be her decision to make. Or something.
Okay. What kind of were we thinking about having with her?
Well, she was thinking protected, to get condoms and stuff.
Okay. And what kind of were you thinking of having?
The same.
Okay.
Just, yeah.
Where are the condoms?
I didn't buy any because I don't have any money.
Okay, so what kind of would have happened then today?
Well, if without those, we would have had unprotected. She would have thought I had some sort of a disease or something like that. I haven't had in so long, so I stay clean. And,
okay. So with unprotected, was your plan to get her pregnant?
No.
So what were you going to do?
But the plan was to just, at this point, get to know her, have a relationship,
Like a boyfriend-girlfriend type relationship? Yeah. Okay. And so look, I have a girlfriend too, and we certainly have. So how what was the plan with the unprotected? Like, were you going to just have like oral with?
Why did he low-key look like JiDion? Bro, you know what? Like, if he did look like me, I would definitely say like, oh yeah, I see it. But bro, chat, man, he looks nothing like me, bro. Objectively speaking, he looks literally nothing like me at all. Evil JiDion. He doesn't look like me. Okay, no, that's disrespectful. Someone said thinner JiDion. Wow. You know what, mods? Ban Stray Rush. Yeah, ban him. Yeah, no. No.
So what would have happened?
Either she would have got on top of me or I got on top of her.
Okay. Where would your have gone? Okay. Got it. Would any have happened? Was that the plan too? Or? No. Okay, so just regular, boring old. Okay.
What's in the back? What is
I just
there's no guns or anything.
No, I'm not.
Okay. No, I'm just making sure, man. I should have asked you that earlier. What's that?
Clippers.
Okay.
I'm supposed to shave
I need a haircut, bro.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can tell he cuts his own hair.
Just clothes.
Okay.
Soap.
What's this whole thing with the foot fetish stuff?
Wait, he said TikToker. So is he a TikToker?
My grandma always asked for foot massages after work.
Oh no! I just realized. Jay, you know who else is a TikTok star?
When my mom got sick, I used to give her foot massages with lotion and coconut oil.
So you developed a attraction, starting with something that happened with your grandma?
No.
That's sure what it sounds like.
No.
Wait, what he said?
That's sure what it sounds like.
No.
That's sure what it sounds like.
No, it was just, as her grandson, I was trying to help her,
It's pleasing a woman.
Yeah. I was raised by her. My
No.
father wasn't in my life, so it was just
Really?
me and my mother.
It's interesting. Thanks for the info. I wouldn't have guessed. Okay. So that whole thing with massaging her feet, she didn't ask for a foot massage. I didn't hear her say that. How?
As a gentleman, I was just grabbing her foot.
A gentleman?
Comfortable and massaging her foot.
Okay. Did you start to get aroused with that? Because again, we had a camera right in that cabinet, and it was right on your crotch. So I'm going to ask you, did you start to get a boner when that happened? No. Was your heart beating?
It started to beat fast.
Okay. Do you think?
Come on,
do you
cameraman,
think that if
focus.
we continued to rub her feet, that would have led to excitement? Honestly.
No.
Cameraman, focus the camera.
She would have kissed me on the neck or something.
And that would have gone from
Yo,
there.
Greg's employed. Thank you for the sub.
Do you have this app called Telegram?
I did, but I don't have it anymore.
What made us delete it?
Scams.
Okay. Have you ever had to block people that were trying to offer under?
You and Alex Capaz's brothers, for real. I don't know about all that. Hey, can you do me a quick favor? I'd really appreciate it. What the hell? Why'd you donate $10 to say that and not put the favor inside your donation?
Which photos to you before? No.
There was one on Snapchat once, but that was a long time ago.
How did that go?
It was
Someone in the chat said, yo, bro, comment of the day. Comment of the day, bro. Somebody said 1,000 pounds on screen. Wait, hey, I'm on the screen too. Hey, I don't like y'all, bro. I don't like y'all.
Well, it was they say it was some girl, and then turned out it was some African. He called me, and I picked it up, and all I heard him say was, you, and he hung up. I was like, what the?
What was he saying? How did the underage girl? Yeah.
Well, he said he was selling naked pictures, and it said, what is it called? Tap to see the snap.
Yeah.
Snap. So I pressed the red button, and there was a picture of an underage girl, and I could tell because she looked like skin and bones, just skinny and no. So I was like,
Sam.
And then he called me, and I was like, why is this girl calling me? So I picked up the call, and he's like, and he just hung up. Like,
how did the girl look in that photo? If you had to guess.
Like 10 or 11.
Okay. What color were?
I don't know. They were covered, so I couldn't tell. I think she had some sort of a or something. I couldn't really tell.
Did it show? What other parts of her body did it show?
Basically here.
Okay. Did we see what her looked like?
No, just hair.
Just hair?
At 10?
What? Oh, at 10. Like, no. No, I didn't see the, like, her legs were covered like this. And it's,
did it show her face at all?
No, it didn't show her face.
Got it. How many people have tried to send photos like that to you?
Just that one.
Okay. Any on Meet 24?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. Would you mind just verifying that by, I don't want to touch your phone, but would you mind just opening up your phone and just verifying that by just going through your messages? Thanks. Oh, where's, oh, that's the one. Okay. All right. Just call the pickles.
Oh, he has.
I think it's kind of the gist of it.
Dang.
Haley, I'm not a vulnerable victim. You are.
No, you seem like a really nice dude. Do you have a TikTok? How many followers you got on there?
42,000.
What? Chat, we gotta find his TikTok. We gotta find his TikTok. Oh my gosh.
Wait. He said 42,234. He knows the exact number.
What do you do on TikTok?
I imitate celebrities and comedy. Stuff like that.
Dude, we got to do like a show called like Got Talent. We were show like all the judges. It was just like, we just do like an act like, you know what? You get 3 white lights, dude. You advance the Potawatomi County.
That's what I was saying.
Chad, do any of y'all know his TikTok?
Yeah, we should do a little collab. Well, yeah, if you want to go live, we can.
He's going live?
I'm doing a live stream and.
He's live streaming?
Like now. You got people in there? Who's Elite Ball Knowledge said, Ged? What are you talking about? Hey, what's up?
What's up, y'all? Hello.
Hey.
No. We gotta go. We moving, bro. 42,000 followers.
Dang! It's the day you motherfuckers is gonna kick in.
Why you always bring your ass up here with this shit?
Yeah.
Harassing us. With that big old wolf pussy. You come down here all the time smelling like that. Look, you don't even own the place. You just a manager.
And I'm gonna manage to evict your skinny punk black ass on up out of here today if you two motherfuckers don't pay up your rent.
Manage to get that lined up.
Don't you worry about it, bitch. I know somebody like it.
You need to take your ass back downstairs, because you ain't a big...
Bro, he doesn't even do impressions. He just does voiceover. Yep, he hasn't posted in a while. Bro, he ain't even cracking 1,000 a lot of the time. He got 40,000 followers. He must have been buying them, bro. There's no way.
But you do understand that we're not cops, right?
I understand.
Okay, and you understand that we're not... I mean, I told you at the beginning, but you understand that you're free to leave here. Like, you're not being constrained. I mean, the door's unlocked. Like, you hostage. Yeah, you understand all that, right? Yeah. Okay.
Let me see what the cops do when they get here. Oh, man, let's see this vouch.
We have everything recorded and all the messages saved. Were you here to have sex with a 14-year-old girl? Just be honest.
Only like we were here to have time and hang out. But
Were you here to meet a 14-year-old girl?
well, I didn't know until the text when she texted me, but I was scared and she kept forcing me to come. And,
Oh, right. Okay, did you send your to her?
Yes.
Okay. Did you tell us you were going to have sex with her if she consented to it?
Not if she consented to me, you know. I was,
Okay.
not in that order.
Did you tell me that you were planning on having sex with her in her today? Because I do have it recorded.
Yeah, I did say that, yes.
Okay. Did you hear him say something? Did you hear him say something?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, sir. Where's your driver's
I was
license?
on my way to
All right. Hey, where's your driver's license? All right, man. Where's all your stuff? In that bag?
Damn, bro.
Let me get that microphone.
Bro got locked up. My favorite TikToker. Yo, Alex Rosen, bro. What a L man, bro.
Yeah, he was going to do it raw, no condom.
Sunscreen?
I don't need to see what's in it. We're going to go have a conversation. Yeah, get all your stuff together.
Dang, bro, give her the necklace at least, dog. You spent
I
25
don't know, I
cents
think
on
he was
it.
just being nice.
He was giving it to her?
Yeah.
Oh, can you have it?
Oh my god, bro, I feel
He got
bad.
roached.
No.
Put it. You said it right there.
Oh my god.
Put it all down.
Just a
You
misunderstood
stand up.
hero.
Put your stuff right there.
Alex.
No!
This is Oklahoma City, and really no images. He admitted full intentions, is not, which is not too normal. Images, not as many images, or really no images of illegal stuff on his phone, which is not too normal. But he admitted full intentions and tried to throw his friend under the bus for sending the messages, which obviously we poked a hole right through that.
Dang.
And yeah, so full video on low.
Dang, man, we lost a real one. Exhibit obscene material or CSAM to minor, facilitate sexual contact with minor, violation, and computer crimes. Dang, 3 felonies. That's him, chat. GG's. GG's. Bro, this was hilarious, bro.
I failed to make me
What the
look
hell?
different.
Whoa!
Get
Whoa!
comfy.
Oh, Alex! Cut! Fry pickles!
You got a TikTok? How many followers you got on there?
42,000.
What? Yo, what's good, YouTube? Welcome back to another video, and today we're gonna be reacting to another Alex Rosen special. This video right here is titled TikTok Star Live Streams His Own Arrest. Oh my gosh, man. It's another brother, man. It is another brother. Oh my gosh. Let's watch it, bro.
Were there any pictures sent to her or any messages that you would have said that maybe were a little bit carried away or just a little bit flirty back to her or anything?
Well, I went through my phone and there was a picture sent to her.
Just straight up. Just straight up.
Hi.
Oh my gosh.
I'm
my-
really glad you're here.
Oh, bro, how can that turn you on?
I know my mommy. I call her my mommy.
What the fuck?
We can sit down right there.
Oh, this is horrible. Bro bought a backpack.
What's in the bag?
Some clothes.
Cause you stay the night.
If you want to.
Yeah, you can. So what are we gonna do?
Over here. Give me a hug. Come here.
Yeah. So what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do when we talked about
Why do you keep on looking at me, bro? Shit, I ain't gonna help you.
out in the text?
When you're more comfortable, we can get to know each other.
Yeah, we can do that. Are you still okay with my age?
I'm kind of scared because, you know, I don't want to get in trouble.
Why would you get in trouble?
Bro doesn't even have a neck.
You can find out.
I would never tell. I pinky promise. It's pinky promise stamp it. I would never tell on you.
Don't worry, I'm no creep or anything. I'm a cool guy.
Don't worry, I'm no creep or anything. I'm a cool guy coming to meet a girl sounding like this. This is just bad, bro. But I'm not gonna lie, bro looks like his body looks easy to draw. Like, you know how like when you're a kid and you don't know how to like make the neck connect to the head and the body? Like, and you just draw the head and then the body? That's bro.
Yeah, I know you're not creep. I trust you 100%. You take medicine?
No, it's just headache medicine.
I
have an 8 on there.
Oh my gosh, bro. Who did these subtitles?
No, it's just headache medicine. I have an 8 on there.
Nate on this? Who did, bro? Nate on this? Oh, come on, bro. Come on. And why are you still looking at me, dog? Bro, he's looking right at us.
Did you bring in the condoms?
I didn't get a chance to.
Oh.
I don't have any money right now.
Oh.
But I got you this.
You got me a bracelet? I love it. I love it so much.
Oh my gosh.
I just love the missing jewel piece.
And I also got you this.
Oh, I love it. I love the cross. Where did you get it?
Alex, come out, bro.
Yeah, I went to a restaurant and
Alex, come out.
I put a quarter in and that's what it came out with. It's like a quarter machine.
Why? It looks like it costs a lot.
Alex, come out. It's over, G.
Maybe like your early birthday present or something.
Oh, really?
Alex! Fried pickles, fried pickles, fried pickles.
If you're scared and nervous.
I'm not scared. Are you? No, we can do it. Are you scared?
Are you sure nobody's coming?
Yeah. I pinky promise on my nana. Oh, no one's coming.
You look different from the pictures you sent me.
Yeah, I kind of use, I filter to make me look different.
Whoa!
I'm getting
Whoa!
comfy.
Oh, Alex! Cut! Fried pickles! Fried pickles!
Hey, Rashad, we got to have a conversation about what's going on here, man. How's it going? Gordon, nice to meet you. What's up, guys?
Bro, I am mad, bro. I am mad, bro. I am mad. Bro thought she was some cheese pizza. And he was about to start devouring. Damn, Alex.
Just want to talk about everything that's going on, just be at a distance. You know, I know you're a good dude and everything. Just want to iron out everything.
They're always good dudes.
So how did we meet this girl online?
She texted me on some dating app.
Which one was it?
B24.
That's a pretty, I've heard of that one before. A lot of people on there. Got it. Do you know who she lives with or anything, or?
No.
She didn't tell me. Okay, is this her house, or?
I don't know. She didn't say anything, and it felt strange about it.
Fair enough.
That's why I was so nervous. I was like, what the hell is this?
Okay, yeah, that's fair. How old is she?
Well, on the app, she said 18.
Okay, then what did she tell you?
She said 14.
Got it. How long has she been talking to you for?
A few days.
Okay. Is it common for girls that age to try to hit people up like this?
Wait. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I thought he came for like an 8-year-old. You're telling me that was supposed to be 14? I don't know any 14-year-old in the world that sounds like that.
Yeah, because usually when you're on a dating site, you got to be careful. Because usually I'm texting girls that are like my age, 35, 36.
Uh-huh.
And if I see somebody that looks...
35?
Doesn't look like it, I delete them or get rid of them.
How many people told you they're under 18 on there?
Just one.
Her or besides her?
Well, besides her, another one told me that, and then I deleted it.
How old did she say she was?
Well, on the app she said 18, but then when she texted me, she said 14.
Oh, okay. How long was she talking to you for?
Are you talking about this one or the one?
The other one, yeah.
Oh no, the other one was 17.
Oh, okay. So
She told me she was 17.
Okay, got it. How'd the conversation go with
17 was too old for him.
what you talk about?
She was talking to me and said that she was down for whatever that means.
Mm-hmm.
Or something.
Really?
Kind of freaked me out.
What was the response on your end to that?
Well, my friend had my phone, and I guess he was texting and seeing some other stuff.
So it's really been 4 years since you've had any interaction with anybody?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think that it being that long has... Do you think it being so long, being over 1,000 days of no has caused you to make decisions you otherwise would not have made?
Well, kind of, sort of.
What would those decisions be?
Like, maybe...
Well, would being here be one of those decisions you probably wouldn't have made if you had previously?
Yeah, because I've never been out here before.
Okay.
Shawnee, I don't even know anything about Shawnee. I've only been to Edmond and Norman, but I've never been here.
Okay.
I'm not familiar with Shawnee.
So, I wanted to bring up some things, and of course, I'm not judging you, dude. It's been a while since you had, and I've gone 3 years without it. It sucks, dude. It really, it's frustrating. I get it. And I know you're trying to look for work and everything. I don't want this to be something on your plate to have to deal with. I want to get it off, right? Just be done. So, were there any pictures sent to her or any messages that you would have said that maybe were a little bit carried away or just a little bit flirty back to her or anything?
Well, I went through my phone and there was a picture sent to her.
Okay.
Mine.
What color was that?
Well, when I looked at it, it was like brownish, like a brown, darkish.
Okay.
And the flashlight was on.
You said it's not yours?
No.
How did it get in there?
I don't know. I don't know what he did with my phone, if he was doing
Now, you
something.
said he's white, right? So that wasn't his finish, right?
Because I have a friend that's white and another one that's black. And his name is, I don't know his name, but he usually comes by every now and then. Maybe they did something because the door was closed or something. I don't know.
Have you sent your picture to adult females before?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. So, the reason we asked you what color Chris was is because if he was black, maybe that picture could have come from him, but you confirmed he's white, so that crosses him out. Because that picture, of course, came from your phone, and it came from the same time that you were talking, we're sending other selfies to her. So, then, of course, we have the car messages. In the Uber, did you let the driver use your phone at all?
No, he was busy driving.
Okay, so he didn't...
She asked me to send a picture of me in the car.
Okay.
So I sent that picture.
Right. So, were there any other messages sent in the car besides that? Or let me ask you, was there anybody except for you and the driver in the car?
Just me.
Okay.
Just me and the driver that was driving. We were having a conversation about music.
Okay, fair enough. So, what other messages were sent in the car besides the picture that was sent?
Well, she wanted to have dinner, for a hug.
Bro, chat, man, this is gonna be messed up. He looks like somebody, and bro, man, I feel horrible saying this, but like, it's just like eating me up. Bro, he looks like Darius. Like, I feel so messed up for saying that. He looks like Darius.
You cursing.
You know, you are applying for work. How many jobs have you applied for?
Well, I've had like 7 interviews, and they all said I'll call you next week, and then Subway called me. I have an interview with them Monday.
Okay. Which Subway is it?
Somewhere on 20.
Someone said he looks like Bubble Bass. Someone said he looks like Bubble Bass. He do. He literally has the same handshake.
Third.
Is it the one? That's in Oklahoma City? Yeah. I think I know the manager there. Yeah. You know, I can put in a good word. So think about it like this, right? Say you're working at Subway, which I'm sure you'll get the job, and you seem like a pretty honest, hardworking guy. And
Wait, didn't he just say he was getting a tip job? His tip job is Subway. His temp job is Subway. When I hear people say temp job, I'm thinking like it's like one of those like big company jobs. Bro's working at Subway.
And you're caught spilling turkey or something, or spilling dressing on the floor, right? Just some accident. And you and another employee are caught spilling dressing, and it's on camera, and it's obvious what happened. And the manager comes up to you and is like, "Hey, Rashad and Jimmy, you all spilled some dressing on the floor." And one of y'all is like, "I didn't spill any dressing. I don't know what you're talking about." And the other one's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'll clean it up." Who do you think the manager would rather work with?
The one that's going to clean it up automatically.
Smart, yeah. Smart dude.
It's best, like if something happens, it's best to not ask questions or just say something stupid.
Just to be right.
Just do the work.
So let's clean up that picture. What made us send that?
I guess she said she wanted a picture or something.
Okay.
And she didn't say what time, but she sent me a picture of a bikini.
Okay. So she just kind of put you in that mood or something?
Yeah.
Okay. There are cameras in here, as you see, but there were cameras before we came in here, and we saw where her foot was, we saw where her thigh was. What was supposed to happen between the two of y'all?
Well, we were supposed to get to know each other and talk. She asked for a foot massage, and I was going to give her a foot massage.
Oh, no, and I believe that was going to happen, but what else was going to happen? Because I'd rather... I think talking about it like this is better than going through those messages and figuring it out, right? So what was supposed to happen with y'all?
Well, we were supposed to, she said she wanted to get to know each other.
Yeah.
Hang out, cuddle, watch a movie.
Sure.
Bro, I can't not look, like from this angle, bro, I can't look at him without laughing. The way he surveys, he'll be like,
And what else besides that? Okay, so this thing's really important because there's a lot of different ways to have. Would it have been something very forceful onto her, or would it have been just something between the two of y'all to decide? How would that have gone? Would it have been her decision to make, or was it going to be forced onto her? How would that have happened?
My guess would probably be her decision to make.
Okay, what kind of were we thinking about having with her?
Well, she was thinking protected. To get condoms and stuff.
Okay, and what kind of were you thinking of having?
The same.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where are the condoms?
I didn't buy any because I don't have any money.
Okay, so what kind of would have happened then today?
Well, if without those, we would have had unprotected. She would have thought I had some sort of a disease or something like that. I haven't had in so long, so I stay clean. And,
okay. So with unprotected, was your plan to get her pregnant?
No.
So what were you going to do?
But the plan was to just, at this point, get to know her, have a relationship,
Like a boyfriend-girlfriend type relationship? Yeah. Okay. And so, look, I have a girlfriend too, and we certainly have. So, what was the plan with the unprotected? Were you going to just have oral?
Why did he low-key look like JiDion? Bro, you know what? If he did look like me, I would definitely say oh yeah, I see it. But bro, chat, man, he looks nothing like me, bro. Objectively speaking, he looks literally nothing like me at all. Evil JiDion. He doesn't look like me. Okay, no, that's disrespectful. Someone said thinner JiDion. Wow. You know what, mods? Ban Stray Rush. Yeah, ban him. Yeah, no. No.
So what would have happened?
Either she would have got on top of me or I'd have got on top of her.
Okay. Where would your have gone? Okay. Got it. Would any have happened? Was that the plan too? Or?
No.
Okay, so just regular, boring old. Okay.
What's in the bag? What did you bring?
I just
there's no guns or any anything?
No, I don't. I'm not. I don't
Okay, okay. No, I'm just making sure, man. I should have asked you that earlier. What's that?
Clippers.
Okay.
I was supposed to shave
I need
my
a haircut, bro.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can tell he cuts his own hair.
Just clothes.
Okay, okay.
What's this whole thing with the foot fetish stuff?
Wait, he's a
It started when I was a
TikToker.
kid.
So is he a
My
TikToker?
grandma always asked for foot massages after work.
Oh no! I just realized. Jay, you know who else is a TikTok star?
When my mom got sick, I used to give her foot massages with lotion and coconut oil.
So you developed a sexual attraction, starting with something that happened with your grandma?
No.
That's sure what it sounds like.
No.
Wait, what he said?
That's sure what it sounds like.
No.
That's sure what it sounds like.
No, it was just as her grandson, I was trying to help her.
It's pleasing a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was raised by her. My
No.
father wasn't in my life, so it was just
Really?
me and my mother.
It's interesting. Thanks for the info. I wouldn't have guessed. Okay. So that whole thing with massaging her feet, she didn't ask for a foot massage. I didn't hear her say that. How?
As a gentleman, I was just grabbing her foot.
A gentleman?
Comfortable and massaging her foot.
Okay. Did you start to get aroused with that? Because again, we had a camera right in that cabinet, and it was right on your crotch. So I'm going to ask you: did you start to get a boner when that happened? No. Did you start to? Was your heart beating?
It started to beat fast.
Okay. Do you think?
Come on,
Do you think
cameraman,
that if we continued to
focus.
rub her feet, that would have led to excitement? Honestly.
No.
Cameraman, focus the
Like
camera.
she would have kissed me on the neck or something.
And that would have gone from
Yo,
there.
Greg's
Yeah, okay,
employed. Thank you for the sub.
do you have this app called Telegram?
I did, but I don't have it anymore.
What made us delete it?
Scams.
Okay. Have you ever had to block people that were trying to offer under?
You and Alex Capas's brothers, for real, for real. I don't know about all that. Hey, Judea, can you do me a quick favor? I'd really appreciate it. What the hell? Why'd you donate $10 to say that and not put the favor inside your donation?
Which photos to you before? No.
There was one on Snapchat once, but that was a long time ago.
How did that go?
It was
Someone in the chat said, yo, bro, comment of the day. Comment of the day, bro. Somebody said 1,000 pounds on screen. Wait, hey, I'm on the screen too. Hey, I don't like y'all, bro. I don't like y'all.
Well, it was they say it was some girl, and then turned out it was some African. He called me, and I picked it up, and all I heard him say was, you, and he hung up. I was like, what the?
What was he saying? How did the underage girl? Yeah.
Well, he said he was selling naked pictures, and it said, what is it called? Tap to see the snap.
Yeah.
Snap. So I pressed the red button, and there was a picture of an underage girl, and I could tell because she looked like skin and bones, just skinny and no. So
C-Sam.
And then he called me, and I was like, why is this girl calling me? So I picked up the call, and he's like, and he just hung up. Like,
how old did the girl look in that photo? If you had to guess.
Like 10 or 11.
Okay. What color were?
I don't know. They were covered, so I couldn't tell. I think she had some sort of a or something. I couldn't really tell.
Did it show? What other parts of her body did it show?
Basically here.
Okay. Did we see what her looked like?
No, just hair.
Just hair?
At 10?
What? Oh, at 10. Like, no. No, I didn't see the like her legs were covered like this. And it's,
Did it show her face at all?
no, it didn't show her face.
Got it. How many people have tried to send photos like that to you?
Just that one.
Okay. Any on Meet 24?
Not that I know of, bro.
Okay. Would you mind just verifying that by, I don't want to touch your phone, but would you mind just opening up your phone and just verifying that by just going through your messages? Thanks. Oh, where's, oh, that's the one. Okay. All right. Just call it Pickles.
Oh, he has.
I think it's kind of the gist of it.
Haley, I'm not a vulnerable victim. You are.
No, you seem like a really nice dude. Do you have a TikTok? How many followers you got on there?
42,200.
What? Chat, we gotta find his TikTok. We gotta find his TikTok. Oh my gosh.
Wait. He said 42,234. He knows the exact number.
What do you do on TikTok?
I imitate celebrities and comedy. Stuff like that.
Dude, we got to do like a show called like Got Talent. We would show like all the judges. It was just like, we just do like an act like, you know what? You get 3 white lights, dude. You would advance the Potawatomi County.
That's what I was saying.
Chat, do any of y'all know his TikTok?
Yeah, we should do a little collab. Well, yeah, if you want to go live, we can.
He's going live?
I'm doing a live stream and
he's live streaming?
Like now. You got people in there? Who's Elite Ball Knowledge said, Ged? What are you talking about? Hey, what's up?
What's up, y'all? Hello.
Hey.
No. We gotta go. We moving, bro. 42,000 followers.
Day is the day you motherfuckers is gonna kick in.
Why you always bring your ass up here with this shit?
Yeah.
Harassing us. With that big old wolf pussy. You come down here all the time smelling like that. Look, you don't even own the place. You just a manager.
And I'm gonna manage to evict your skinny punk black ass on up out of here today if you two motherfuckers don't pay up your rent.
Manage to get that lined up.
Don't you worry about it, bitch. I know somebody like it.
You need to take your ass back downstairs, because you ain't a big...
Bro, he doesn't even do impressions. He just does voiceover. Yep, he hasn't posted in a while. Bro, he ain't even cracking 1,000 a lot of the time. He got 40,000 followers. He must have been buying them, bro. There's no way.
But you do understand that we're not cops, right?
I understand.
Okay, and you understand that we're not... I mean, I told you at the beginning, but you understand that you're free to leave here. Like, you're not being constrained. I mean, doors unlocked. Like,
you hostage.
Yeah, you understand all that, right? Okay.
Let me see what the cops do when they get here. Oh, man, let's see this vouch.
We have everything recorded and all the messages saved. Were you here to have sex with a 14-year-old girl? Just be honest.
We were here to have time and hang out, but
Were you here to meet a 14-year-old girl?
well, I didn't know until the text when she texted me, but I was scared and she kept forcing me to come. And
Oh, right. Okay, did you send your to her?
Yes.
Okay. Did you tell us you were going to have sex with her if she consented to it?
Not if she consented to me, you know. I was
Okay.
not in that order.
Did you tell me that you were planning on having sex with her in her today? Because I do have it recorded.
Yeah, I did say that, yes.
Okay. Did you hear him say something? Did you hear him say something?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, sir. Where's your driver's
I was
license?
on my way to
Hey, where's your driver's license?
All right, man. Where's all your stuff? In that bag?
Damn, bro.
Let me get that microphone.
Bro got locked up my favorite TikToker. Yo, Alex Rosen, bro. What a L man, bro.
Yeah, he was going to do it raw, no condom.
Sunscreen?
I don't need to see what's in it. We're going to go have a conversation. Yeah, get all your stuff together.
Dang, bro, give her the necklace at least, dog. You spent 25
I don't know, I
cents
think
on
he was
it.
just being nice.
He was giving it to her?
Yeah.
Oh, can you have it?
Oh my god, I feel
He got
bad.
grossed.
No.
You said all right for me.
Oh my
Put it all down.
Just a misunderstood hero.
Put your stuff right there.
No!
This is Oklahoma City, and really no images. He admitted full intentions, which is not too normal. Images, not as many images, or really no images of illegal stuff on his phone, which is not too normal. But he admitted full intentions and tried to throw his friend under the bus for sending the messages, which obviously we would poke a hole right through that.
Dang.
And yeah, so full video on low.
Dang, man, we lost a real one. Exhibit obscene material or CSAM to minor, facilitate sexual contact with minor, violation, and computer crimes. Dang, 3 felonies. That's him, chat. GG's. GG's. Bro, this was hilarious, bro. Y'all, man, this is like one of the most disturbing, disgusting cases I have ever had to talk about here on EDP Watch. But it needs to be exposed, and this monster needs to be outed. This is Baby Jackson, a 2-year-old boy with autism who had his whole life ahead of him. That was all taken away by his own blood cousin. He not only murdered him, but he also assaulted and raped him. A 2-year-old.
Disturbing case out of Santa Clara County. A teenager accused of sexually assaulting and killing a toddler.
We also filed a motion with the court to transfer this case from juvenile court to adult court.
San Jose police investigators say Easter Sunday, a 911 call sent them to the toddler's foster home. Jackson was found unresponsive and rushed to an area hospital where he died days later.
The media is covering this, but nobody's putting the suspect's face out there because when he committed these horrible crimes just this past Easter, he was only 17 years old, and he just recently turned 18 in custody. So you know what? I'm gonna do you guys a favor. Here he is right here, Jordan Hernandez. Or it could also be Jordan Hernandez Martinez. That's him right there. That is the man who killed and raped Baby Jackson. So I hope everybody in his juvenile detention center knows about that.
Jackson was moved to this foster family earlier this year. Friends say his mother had died due to poor health.
I knew his mom, and at the time that she had him, she started to develop a lot of her health issues.
The boy's father was unable to care for him, so he was placed in foster care with a 40-year-old female whom relatives say was his aunt. She's also the mother of the suspect, a high school student who was 17 at the time of the crime, but has since turned 18.
Here's his mother right here, Bridget Michelle Hernandez. She was also arrested in connection for this murder, but the DA's office did not officially press charges on her, so now she got released and she is literally on the run right now. When she was entrusted to protect this baby boy, but her monster son victimized and brutalized him for 6 weeks and then literally murdered him with a cord around his neck. And you're gonna tell me that this mother didn't know about it and the DA let her go?
He didn't really have many friends, is all. And the people he did have friends with, they didn't quite like him completely. He was a bit odd, is all I know, and that's all anyone else would say.
Rosen blames the county's Department of Family and Children's Services for serious lapses that led to the boy's death.
This is the 3rd child in the last couple years under the care and custody of the Department of Family and Children's Services who has been murdered.
Rosen refers to the cases of baby Phoenix, who died of fentanyl poisoning in 2023, and Jordan Walker, a 7-year-old who was stabbed to death by a relative in 2024.
So Baby Jackson's aunt is going to be able to explain like why he was going from house to house more later on in this video. But his mother passed away and his father actually has some mental disabilities and he's also an alcoholic. He's 50 years old living with his 80-year-old mother, right? Obviously, Baby Jackson was put in the care of his grandfather, someone that could actually take care of him and look after him. But then CPS came back around and said, no, actually, Baby Jackson needs to see his father. So not only did Baby Jackson had to go see his mentally challenged father, who was also an addict, but the grandfather had to drive a 2-year-old autistic child 6 hours once a week to go see his father. And then eventually CPS came up with a bright idea that, hey, you know what? Until you guys can fully adopt Baby Jackson, we're gonna put him in the care of his aunt on his dad's side. So his dad's sister Bridget Martinez, she was put in charge of baby Jackson, and she gave birth to the monster, Jordan Hernandez Martinez, who brutally raped and murdered baby Jackson. And you're gonna tell me that Bridget had no idea what was going on, and now that she got out, she's on the run, and you're gonna tell me that she had no idea? CPS is just at fault for all of this as Jordan and Bridget right here.
In response to ongoing criticism, officials with Santa Clara County released a statement saying, in part, "We are conducting a thorough review of policies, protocols, and staff actions, including every interaction involving Jackson during his time in foster care. We've also requested that the California Department of Social Services conduct its own independent investigation."
Change needs to come. I think there's important questions to ask officials at the highest level in the county, and I'm certainly going to be investigating to determine who may be criminally responsible.
You want to know who's all criminally responsible? CPS, Bridget Martinez, and of course, this disgusting freak, Jordan Martinez. But it gets even worse. Right now, we're about to talk to baby Jackson's aunt. She has a lot of details and a lot of insight that can just let you know just how much of a tragedy and how all of this really could have been prevented. So let's get into the interview. All right, how you doing, Riley? If you can, please introduce yourself to everybody.
I'm doing all right. My name is Riley Wallace. I am Jackson Juarez's maternal aunt. His mother was my sister.
Obviously, it's such a tragedy. You know, I want to give you my condolences and everything, but I'm seeing the media not really reporting on everything that happened. So I just want to give my audience just, you know, more clarity on this situation and just also show them just how preventable this was. After Jackson's mother's passing, kind of what was CPS saying and like who was trying to get custody of him?
So he was taken into custody the same week of my sister's passing in July of 2025, and they wanted to attempt to reunify him with the father if the father was making attempt at progress and checking off boxes of things that they required for him to do. And we didn't see that happening at all.
And if you don't mind, can you let my audience know, like, why wasn't Jackson automatically given over to his father? Why did he have to check off boxes and everything?
The father and my sister, Jackson's mom and dad, were severe alcoholics, and that's actually for the reason of my sister's passing, unfortunately. She drank herself to death because she did not want to get the help, and we tried any way we could. The father was an alcoholic too and had his own medical problems. He has a colonoscopy, or I don't even know what it's called, but he has a poop bag on his stomach, and it's disgusting. It's always coming open, and he doesn't take care of himself. He's in his late 50s, and he lives with his mother, who is close to her 80s, and he's never lived on his own. He doesn't have a job, or he didn't at the time. So it's just all of these things leading up to his case that we did not see that would be suitable for Jackson and his long-term life, especially having alcohol fetal syndrome and now just recently being diagnosed with autism.
After his passing, who did Jackson go into the custody of right after?
Yeah, so after my sister passed away, he went to a random foster family. We did not get any information on that. You know, we can't know legally where he was being placed or what was going on. He was with them for, I think, 3 to 4 weeks, and then he was placed with my sister's father, so his maternal grandpa, or he lives about 3 hours away from San Jose, where Jackson was required to have these weekly visits with his father. And so he stayed with the maternal grandfather for 6 months until, you know, CPS, you know, they came to a decision where these 6-hour drives for Jackson every single week were not going to work out, while we had to wait all the way until August. So they decided to place him with somebody else until August. So they made it almost impossible, and they decided to move him to somebody else closer to his visits, and that ended up being Bridget and her son Jordan.
So this was all CPS's decision to give Jackson over to the custody of Bridget?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so when he got over into their custody, how long was he in their custody before his untimely death?
6 weeks. He only lasted with them for 6 weeks.
And in those 6 weeks, did you guys even know he was with them? Did you guys know anything about their background? Did they tell you who he was going with?
Yes, so after he was placed with them, we found out that's who he went to, and we figured, you know, that CPS's job is to protect children. They obviously would have done the background check, and considering with the maternal grandfather, they did house checks, they did random house checks to show up for Jackson, they did background checks and all kinds of stuff. So, you know, safety around the house, they required so much for maternal grandpa to take him, and it's like all of that just went right out the door the second he was placed with Bridget. I mean, in the time you think we would trust them, knowing that they were going to do their job the same way they did for maternal grandpa, and come to find out they did not. They didn't do any of the safety protocols whatsoever to place him with her. They just snapped their fingers and said, here, you can take him, we trust you.
What is Bridget and Jordan's relation to Jackson to where CPS decided to put them in custody over him?
Jackson's grandma, his father's mom, begged CPS constantly to place Jackson with Bridget. That way they would be closer to him. And so then they did. We did not know anything much about Bridget until Jackson was placed with her. We were not allowed to know her last name. I mean, we tried looking her up on social media. We couldn't find anything. And come to find out now, she had her name different on social media. So that's why I couldn't find her. So yeah, we didn't think we would have to do a background check on somebody when that's CPS's job. And we thought they did that.
What was it about her background and Jordan's background that probably would have never let him land in custody had there been a background check?
Bridget's background, finding out now, she had a DUI with her 1-year-old in the car. And there is actually a photo of that with the description and report on it that you could provide if you would like. Finding out about her past family members with the rape and stuff, her father raping her, her brother raping her son, and a family member's 8-year-old. And there was no background on Jordan because he was a minor. That was her kid, so I don't think they had to do a background check. I could be wrong, but I am pretty sure it was only needed for Bridget, and they failed to do that because I don't even see how she had custody of her own children at this point.
While Bridget was in custody of Jackson, did she ever try to reach out to you guys or anything, keep you guys in the loop? Or did you guys not have any contact with her until obviously Jackson was brutally, victimized and murdered?
And we have text, screenshots of messages of her texting maternal grandpa and saying, I could never adopt Jackson. He's a lot to deal with, and I can't wait till he goes to live with maternal family in Arizona, and about how she's scared of the father and the grandma, and just a lot.
So she was trying to hurry up and get rid of Jackson pretty much.
Pretty much, but it seemed like she was doing a good job taking care of him because the pictures we were getting, he was smiling, he was happy, he didn't seem like he had any bruises or anything. There was no concerns until they found him unresponsive in his crib. They did a great job hiding what they did to him.
Do you think in your mind that Bridget knew what her son was doing to Jackson before all this came out?
I can't say yes or no that I think she knew about the sexual assault. The abuse, yes, because she partaked in it. And I'm finding out right now, actually, people are in the search for this audio message that her 13-year-old daughter also was hitting my nephew. So they all were putting their hands on my nephew.
Do you have the information of the caseworker for CPS who was working Jackson's case? Was this the same individual who made the call to, hey, instead of going to grandpa anymore, we're going to go over to Bridget's house and have them take care? Do you know who this person is that was making this call and who was in charge of this case?
Her name was Anna. I do not have her last name, and I just got a report that 10 workers at the CPS office have been let go of work for a while.
Because of this situation?
Yes. If you're going to do a job of protecting children, do your job correctly, because I hope every single one of these CPS workers that were working my nephew's case are fired and never get their hands on working a child's case again, because they failed him so terribly. How hard is it for you to do your job and do a background check? And come to find out, this is actually the 3rd child in the past 3 years in that county that has been failed because of the CPS system. Another little girl, 3 months old, was overdosed of fentanyl while she was staying with her uncle, I believe. And it's just sick. It's them not doing their jobs in background checks, not doing the proper foster classes, and why they made maternal grandpa do all this stuff but then it just all went out the window for Bridget. I don't care if you're blood related or if you're a family member or not. You should have to take the proper foster classes and all the steps it takes to be a foster parent to take any child.
So maternal grandpa had to go through those steps, but Bridget didn't?
Yeah, exactly. That's what it seems like. They just were rushing so quick to place him with her just so father could get his weekly visits. And I think they need to do more at trusting, you know, looking more into like giving people and family members that live out of state a chance, like comparing lifestyles, comparing who could provide for the child and where the child has the best, like, ongoing life after. Like, if they're placed with us, or are they going to be placed with father? What's the best chance of the best life that they will be given? And I'm not gonna compare us, but I'm like in a way gonna say we would have given him the best life possible. No way in a chance that his father could have done the same. It's just insane. They had my nephew improperly like strapped in his car seat constantly. Like, he just was not cared about enough with his father. We could have done so much more for Jackson and given him the best life. And we promised my sister before she passed away that we would do that. And so that's something that's been eating us up really hard, is knowing that we failed that. It feels like we did, and we're guilty of not giving Jackson the best life possible, because he was unfortunately given the worst life possible.
I also want to be known, any proceeds that are from this video is going to go over to Riley and her family for any legal battles. There's not going to be a funeral until the summer. I mean, if you want to tell my audience about the funeral, you guys can't even hold a funeral for him. Can you tell them about that?
Yeah, so his body is in autopsy right now, and it will not be released to any of us. He may potentially get released to the father for a funeral with the father, but that's not guaranteed right now. Just with how severe his case is and stuff, they're holding his body and until further notice. Yeah, and because we're in Arizona, we could have a service for him, but it would be without him.
So all proceeds from this video is going to be going to them for anything that they need: memorial services, funeral services, lawyer fees. So if you guys want to donate, they don't have a GoFundMe, but if you leave a comment with a donation, all proceeds is going to go over to them for that. I really don't have any other questions. I feel like we covered everything. What would be the last thing you want to leave with my viewers that can help you guys help get Jackson justice? And just what do you want to direct everybody to, where we know where to put our best efforts to help in supporting your family and getting Jackson justice?
We don't have any plans to make a GoFundMe or anything like that, just because we don't want to take people's money when it's not needed yet. If it comes to that time, I'm sure we can possibly make one. But every update and anybody that knows any information on this case, we have made a Facebook page called Justice and then the number 4 Jackson. Anybody is welcome to follow it and follow up on the recent updates and what's going on. So if anything is made, it'll be posted there. If he gets sentenced as an adult, it'll be posted there. If Bridget gets picked back up and taken to jail, it'll be posted there. So really just anything, it'll all be updated there. I want Jackson to be remembered as a happy kid, because he really was he was the joy of our life. Like, we lost his mom and all we had left was him. My mom only had me and my sister. So losing my sister was a lot on my family. And then losing her son it's been so tragic.
Guys, man, you heard her. You guys saw the Facebook on the screen. I'm also going to be putting their Facebook group down in the description below. Just make sure to follow it to stay updated. And also, if there's going to be a GoFundMe, you guys will see that there soon. But also, all the funds from this video, like I said earlier, will be given over to them. So that way, any legal fees, any memorial services, any funeral costs, anything that they need will be given over to them. So that way that it just one less burden on them. Riley, I appreciate you for talking with me, and make sure you guys share this video around to everybody you know. We're going to make sure that Jackson gets his justice. I just want to know, how many times have we touched her sexually, man?
Like, kissed her and stuff, that's about it.
So did she kiss you first, or did you kiss her first?
I kissed her and I be kissing. Kind of like a niece and uncle type of kiss.
You put your tongue inside of her?
And probably licked it once, that's it.
Okay, so you licked her?
Yeah.
Okay. How many times did your go in the mouth?
No, see what happened with that right there, I was getting out of the shower. She had walked up to me and put her mouth on my gun stuff, and I was kind of pushing her away.
I know you have naked pictures of her. Did you delete those?
I had to delete all that permanently.
Did she have clothes on or no clothes on?
No, she had no clothes on.
What are you doing? You're not gonna question him without us here.
But you're not questioning him. I can ask a question.
Because you're talking to him.
Okay, officer.
Y'all are doing this all wrong.
Okay, officer. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch, and I think this one's gonna be the most depressing. That is because the suspect that we caught in this episode, Humphrey Harris, legitimately had a real life victim. And the crazy thing about it is that this sick, deprived man was bragging about it in the chat logs to our decoy. Basically, like it was like a rite of passage, and that's why he deserved her and her little sister. This dude is absolutely disgusting. This dude is absolutely vile, and this catch is the only catch I ever lost sleep over. Before we did it the day before, I was so nervous. I prayed multiple times throughout the night that the Most High would give me strength to endure this one. I also prayed multiple times throughout the night that the police will actually do something about this one, because I couldn't stomach just seeing this dude walk away. Now, I want to give a huge shout out to Decoy Mandy for giving us this case. If it wasn't for them, you know, this dude would still be out there on the streets victimizing real children. And I want to give all glory to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. So without any further ado, let's go catch this sick bastard. This one's horrible, y'all. Genuinely just one of the worst cases we've ever had. But, you know, I just thank God that he made everything align to where we'll be able to get this dude. And I'm just praying that Monroe, Louisiana does a good job with this and takes it seriously and just gets this dude off the street, because he's an absolute monster. If he did this to one little kid, he's done it to countless others. So we're about to figure out all right now. You can stay in the car. I'm gonna go by myself. What's good? Yo, Humphrey. Yeah. Is it cool if we just have a conversation real quick? I know you're on the clock, but it's just really important. I'm not a cop or anything, but I just want to talk to you man to man. Just say some family stuff or something to them.
What's up?
We can just stand right here so that way no one overhears anything.
No, what's up?
Listen, man, I just want to talk about Mandy, dog.
Who is Mandy?
That's my god niece.
Uh-huh.
Okay, listen, I'm not a cop or anything. I'm on probation. I don't want to get cops involved with this. I just want to have a God's honest conversation with you, okay? Was she honest with you? Did she tell you how old she was?
Yeah, she told me how old she was.
How old did she tell you?
She said she was.
Okay, I appreciate that, man. Listen, dog, I know she gets into mess, you know. Her dad had caught her before taking pictures of herself. So I get she's a mess, right? I just wanted to come to you, talk about it. I know there was talks about you guys coming to meet later today when she got out of school.
Yeah.
Her parents took her out of school. Her and her sister, they're in trouble now, right? But I just want to have a God's honest conversation. If you're honest with me, man, I don't have to go give this to anybody else, okay? So do you live here or you?
I stay off in Chatham.
You stay in Chatham, so you drive here to work?
No, I'm at my mama's house.
Okay, why you at your mom's house?
Because I had to stay here until so I can get back and forth to work and everything.
Nice, man, nice. Can you tell me what's happening with
She the daughter of my brother-in-law's wife.
How many times have we touched?
None, really. One.
I don't ask questions I don't know the answer to, right? That's not what you told Mandy. I don't want to have to go to and ask her, you know, she's a little girl. I just want to hear your side of the story. I'm not going to tell her family about it. I just want to know, how many times have we touched her, really, man? And trust me, I'm not going to think you're a bad guy, I promise.
Like kissed her and stuff, that's about it.
You kissed her?
Yeah.
Okay, how old is
She is, but she does that to me all the time. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, so what about when you said you put your on her butt? Did you do that by accident?
By accident, yeah.
Okay, but you did do it though?
Yeah, but by accident though.
Okay. Why did we put her on a 9-year-old's butt?
No, see what happened was because she comes in the bathroom with me sometimes.
Yeah.
And
hey, and listen, man, you're not in any trouble, dog. I promise you. I just want to hear your side of the story, because if I talk to she's gonna go into like probably a crazy story about it. You know what I mean? So that's why I just want to hear your side of the story, and then I'm gonna feel a lot better about it. So she goes into the bathroom with you, and what happens?
He just came in the bathroom when I had turned around, kind of like slipped.
Yeah.
Because she was about to take a shower and everything.
Yeah.
But other than that, that's about it.
Okay, listen, man. You know, be honest with me, because that's not what you told Mandy. You told Mandy that you and you didn't say you had sex with her, but you did some things with her. You said you kissed her multiple times. How would we kiss her? Well, I'm trying to figure out, would she hit on you or would you hit on her? I just want to figure out, because Mandy, we saw all Mandy's messages and everything. I just want to figure out what's going on with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Listen, if I thought you were a bad guy, I would have went on and told her mom. So I went straight to you to talk to you about it. So I get how kids are, man.
Man, kids are, I don't put it like this, kids are crazy. They got these young crushes on people and crushes on these adults and everything.
So does have a crush on you?
Yes, she does.
Okay. So did she kiss you first or did you kiss her first?
I kiss her and I be kissing. Kind of like a niece and uncle type of kiss.
Niece and uncle type kiss?
Yeah.
Okay. So did our tongue go into her mouth sometimes when we kissed her?
She be trying to put it in my mouth though.
She do?
Yeah.
Okay. How many times have we seen naked and how many times have our touched her butt?
The one time, and then one time I had a baby one time, and
Yeah.
one time is about it.
So where exactly did you put your on her butt? Did you put it inside of her butt?
No.
Or you put it on the outside?
No, I not put it inside her.
Oh, you didn't put it inside
No,
her?
I did not.
Okay. Because I'm just going off of what you told Mandy, you know? So if I asked Mandy, she wouldn't tell me anything differently. I'm just letting you tell me your side of the story first. You're not, hey, I'm not a cop. You're not in any trouble. I'm not telling nobody. This is your business. If I wanted to, I would have told your employees, you know? So you're good, man. Hey, let me introduce myself. My name's DeMarcus. You're Humphrey, right?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, man. Let's get back on the right foot, man. So how many naked pictures do we have of on our phone?
I don't got none. Why?
That's not what you told Mandy.
Yeah, I had one of them before.
Okay.
But I don't have it in my phone no more.
You deleted it?
Yeah.
Okay. And how many times have we eaten out? Or here, let me ask this. Have we eaten out?
I don't say it one time, but this ain't gonna get nowhere else.
It's not gonna get nowhere else,
I
man.
stop doing the shit. I always stop doing the shit.
That's why I'm talking with you, because I know you're gonna stop. How are you related to them? How do you know them?
See, I'm dating my brother-in-law's sister.
Ah.
And her married.
Okay. So it's your sister's niece. It's your sister's niece.
No, it's my girlfriend and her brother is her.
Okay, man. Nice. How long you guys been dating for?
Man, I've been together for like 18 years.
18 years, man. That's awesome. Just be honest with me. How many times did we eat out?
I don't say once.
You once? Okay. Yeah. You put your tongue inside of her?
No, I really didn't do no but like kissing and probably licked it once. That's it.
Okay, so you licked her vagina?
Yeah.
Okay. Did she ever tell you to stop or did she like it?
She liked it.
She liked it? Okay. So when was the last time we did stuff with
it was freaking years ago.
Like how many years?
I'll probably say like about a year, I think, a year or two.
So you didn't just recently babysit her?
No, I did. I have babysitted her.
Didn't you babysit her a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, she came to the house and I babysitted her.
Were you by yourself with her?
At one time, yes, I was, but
okay.
It was a while back though.
So that was a couple weeks ago you babysitted her?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Hey, man, I appreciate you being honest with me. Did anything sexual happen when you hung out with her? Be honest, man.
She had got on top of me.
She got on top of you?
Yeah, and was kissing me, that's it.
She was kissing you? Okay. Did she touch your penis?
No, she had wanted to, but I didn't let her.
You didn't let her? Okay. Did you eat her out then as well?
No, I did not.
Okay, so what all, just because I don't want to have to ask her, so I appreciate you telling me everything that happened. So you ate her out before, you didn't eat her out when she was, when you were babysitting her?
No, I did not.
A couple weeks ago?
A couple weeks ago, no, I don't think I did.
So listen, man, obviously you don't want your girl figuring out about this. Do you want to get those videos off your phone of you and
I don't have them on my phone no more, they all deleted.
So you recorded it?
No, I never recorded that right there.
Did you take pictures of her naked though?
I did once, that's about it though.
You did once?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man, you're good. Do you want to go a little bit further away so that way you can make sure that no one hears? All right, yeah, I think we should be good right here. Nobody should hear us here. So, listen, man, I know some stuff happened when you babysitted her a couple weeks ago. What all happened? You'll feel a lot better if you tell me. So you kissed her?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, you said right here, you said the one time we was at house by ourselves for a while, she got on top of me and started kissing me. So, like, was she, like, making out kissing with you?
We was trying to.
Really? Okay. And you say you had pictures and videos of her bending over, posing for you. So was she like posing? How was she posing? Like, was she bending over?
She was a little bit. She had a two-piece on, a little two-piece swimsuit on.
Okay. And this is Tiffany, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So do you think Tiffany like likes you?
Yeah, she got a crush on me and everything.
She does? Do you have a crush on her?
No, I do not.
You just were kind of horny? Is that what it was?
No.
Then why'd you put your penis on her butt?
I just told you the reason what happened with that right there.
That's not what you told Mandy. You told Mandy that she bent over for you and that you put it on her.
Oh, Lord.
Because the reason why I'm asking this, man, is because you invited Mandy and her friend to come over and have sex with you. So it's okay. you know? You sent Mandy pictures of your you know how old she was. You know she was you know her sister was. So I'm just looking at it like, are you attracted to younger kids? If you are, that's okay.
No, I'm not. I'm just kind of see where this stuff's gonna go. Whether I'm in trouble.
You're not in trouble, man. I mean, do you want police involved? I don't.
No, I do not.
I'm on probation.
I don't want my family to know, my girlfriend to know about it. That's why I'm kind of cautious of telling you stuff.
Well, I mean, listen, if you don't want your girlfriend knowing about it, if I wanted her to know, I have all the messages here. I could have already told her. I just wanted to talk to you about it. You know what I mean? So don't think like, oh, I don't want my girlfriend to know. Listen, if I wanted to screw you over, why would I be talking to you right now? Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this, man. And listen, no other adult, they would hear a guy being with a little girl and they would just hear it being like, oh, he did that stuff to her. But you're letting me know that is hitting on you.
Yeah.
And that's all it is at the end of the day. Those pictures, were those your pictures that you sent to Mandy?
Yes, it was.
It was? Okay. We're not gonna do that anymore, right?
Yeah, long as y'all don't come behind my back and cop when I come to my dang on house, I'm straight. I always stop the stuff completely.
Okay. How many times did your go in the his mouth?
No, see what happened with that right there.
Okay.
I was getting out the shower. She had came in. I was getting out the shower. She had walked up to me and put her mouth on my stuff, and I was kind of pushed her away.
So how long was her mouth on your for?
Not long, because I had pushed her away.
If you had to say how many seconds, like 10, 20 seconds?
No more than like 1 or 2. I really didn't want her to do that stuff because I had really stopped it years ago.
So has this been like an on again, off again thing of her like hitting on you?
She hits me on here every time, but that's about it, man.
Yeah. So you never put your inside her vagina?
No, I did not.
I believe that. I believe that. So what was gonna happen with Mandy and her sister today? Why were we talking sexual to them?
I don't put it like this.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna do the dumb stuff, really, because to be honest with you, I should have had told her to stay at the house, really.
Yeah.
But other than that, nothing was gonna wind up happening.
You don't think anything was gonna happen?
No.
But I mean, things happen with so why wouldn't things happen with Mandy?
Yeah, nothing really was not gonna wind up happening because if she would have came over there, I would have done said no and everything.
You would have said no?
Yeah.
I don't want your girlfriend ever to find out the photos on your phone. Do you want to get that professionally removed?
I deleted it permanently. It ain't on my phone no more.
It's still on your phone, man. Yeah. You gotta get it professionally. I mean, it's up to you though.
No, I'm telling you, it ain't nothing.
Like you can't see it, but it's still on your phone now.
I deleted it permanently.
What was the photo that you deleted?
The photo I had deleted was a picture of her panties. That was it.
I know you have pictures of her too. I know you have naked pictures of her. Did you delete those?
Yeah, I just told you, I delete all of that. I had to delete all that permanently.
So was it pictures of her chest or of her vagina?
It was most of her chest and butt.
Her chest and butt. Did she have clothes on or no clothes on? Or some had clothes, some didn't have clothes?
No, she had no clothes on.
Okay. And you never been in trouble before, have you?
No, I have not.
That's good, man. You have any kids?
No, I do not.
Okay. How is Stephanie related to your girl?
By marriage.
Just by marriage?
Yeah.
So did they ask you to babysit her?
I had babysat her a couple times.
Okay, so did stuff happen each time you babysit her?
No, it did not.
Okay, so when did the go into her mouth? Which time did that happen? Was that the first time or the last time you saw her?
That was about the last time I saw her.
And when was the last time you saw
and the last time I saw her was about a year ago.
You told Mandy that you babysitted her a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I did, but the last time I saw her was last year. She just started coming back to the house.
Oh, so she just started coming back?
Yeah.
Okay, the one in Chatham, right? You said you live in Chatham?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, I mean, I don't know how your family works, you understand? So I didn't know if she was your daughter or whatnot. But I mean, we know we can't be talking to kids, right?
Yeah, I know this.
Are we on any apps like Telegram or Signal or anything like that?
I don't even go to them things. Because most of the time, them be con artists and shit.
Really? Do they be sending naked photos of kids on those apps?
I don't know, really. I had Telegram before. This was more like a con artist. Girl that had wanted to talk to me, but she was a damn con artist. They would ask for money and shit.
And what's his dad's name?
I do not know her dad's name.
Oh, is her dad not in her life?
Not that I know
of. Okay. So just her mom?
That's her mom and the man she's with now.
You're good. We'll just say something. Yeah, it's some important family stuff. Sorry about that, man. How you doing?
Good.
You said that you like flat-chested girls.
Yes, it's true. I do like flat-chested girls sometimes.
Is that why you like younger girls? Is because they're flat-chested?
No, it ain't because they're younger. I just like flat chest either way it goes.
Just either way?
Yeah, or either way, flat chest and big chest, it didn't matter.
Did you ever tell his mom about the stuff that was doing?
Yes, I did tell her at one time.
You didn't tell her everything, though.
I didn't tell her. I was trying to keep her from getting in trouble, because I know neither one of them supposed to be doing that. So I keep her from getting her in trouble.
So did you tell not to tell anybody so you guys don't get in trouble?
She said she was not going to tell nobody.
She said that. Is she doing anything with any other men, or is it just you?
It's just me, man.
Now listen, I think you've been completely honest with me, but I'm gonna be honest, man. You're not gay, right?
No, I'm not.
There's not a gay bone in your body, right?
No, why?
Listen, if any girl puts your in their mouth, there's no way it's staying in your mouth for only 1 second. So be honest with me. Did you just let her give you a full blowjob?
No, I just told you no.
No?
Yeah, I told you she had walked up in and put her mouth on my stuff, and I had pushed her off.
How did she even get? How did she?
Huh?
Are you good?
Yeah.
Sure. She was sitting there filming. I didn't know what's going on, so I didn't know.
Oh yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Thank you, man. So she just walked up and put your in her mouth?
Yes, she did.
How many times has she done that?
Oh my God, do I?
Why are you mad at me, man? You don't have to be mad at me. If you want to leave, you can leave.
We were not doing it like that, man.
Those are your right?
Yeah.
Obviously, you're not a gay guy. So what would have stopped you from having sex with 2 girls that were willing to come over here?
I wasn't gonna freaking do it. Is that her parents right there, man?
Where?
Right here. They're filming.
No, he said he's filming. I mean, why would I call her family? I'm her goddad. They know about it. Listen, I had to take off work to come talk to you.
I understand that, man.
The last thing I wanted to do was just come over here and talk about this. I mean, I appreciate you being honest with me about it, but is a really young girl. You said she's right?
Yeah, she just turned.
So if I were to talk to do you think she would tell me a different story about what happened?
No, that's what I'm saying. When she talked to her, it's gonna be a damn big ass deal going on up in the household and shit.
What do you think she would say? What do you think would say?
Well, she probably tell you the same thing.
The same thing happened?
Yeah.
My bad, I just forgot. How close did the go to her butt? Did it touch her butthole or did it just touch her cheek?
It just touched her cheek, man.
It just touched her cheek. How long did it stay on her cheek for?
It didn't stay on that long.
No, Humphrey, man, do you think you need help?
No, I do not, because I can't stop all that done completely. As long as you keep that shit between me and you, I will stop it completely. You don't worry about me no more.
Would you talk to my counselor just so I feel better? Counselors, they can't ever tell anybody, okay? Hey, Counselor Rosen, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. I'm with my man Humphrey here. I know you don't know the situation, but obviously everything's gonna be confidential between us, right?
Yes, absolutely. I'm here to help. But,
okay. Here, I'm gonna let Humphrey tell you.
I'm not licensed anything.
I'm gonna let Humphrey tell you what happened.
Are you serious, man? I don't trust no counselor.
They can't tell anybody.
So I gotta go back and tell everything I just told you.
He can medically, like, he knows how to diagnose this stuff, so I know it never happened again.
Well, Humphrey, hold on, before anything. I'm not licensed, so there is no confidentiality here. But, I do want to help you out, and I really want to turn this around for you. Humphrey.
Man, I'm telling you, this is important, man.
I understand, but he needs to take off or something because my boss says he can't stand here on the clock. Just saying, man.
I mean, it's him. It's him.
You know what I'm saying? So,
I think he would rather talk to me. Obviously, you could do whatever.
I just need you to either punch out or something.
I'll just clock out for right now.
That's cool. Take a look.
Pretty much, he's touching his friend's daughter. He says that she put his penis in her mouth, and he also said that he molested her and ate her out.
Oh my, how old is she? Jesus Christ. Did he give her name?
Yes, we know her name and her parent.
Wow, dude.
His boss is the biggest snitch in the world. Hey, they're filming you. When the cops come and he gets arrested, I'm gonna get on the boss's ass.
What does he do for work?
He works at a car wash.
Oh my God, dude. Yeah, there's bigger things to worry about than fucking washing a car.
I know. All right, let's go over here so they don't hear.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Hey, good, man. How old are you?
I'm 36.
36? Got it. You work at a car wash?
Yes, I do.
Gosh, so what's going on?
That stuff that happened between me and a while back and everything, and
Got it. And Tiffany's how old?
Tiffany just had turned.
Got it. So what happened with you and Tiffany?
I don't put it like that. We did something that we ain't supposed to be doing.
Oh man, well that happens. I mean, people get curious about things. I mean, it's like y'all have a 30-year age difference, only in the 20s. But wow. So how long ago did this happen?
I haven't seen her since about a year ago. She just came back to the house a couple of weeks ago.
And he was babysitting her and just taking care of her.
Okay. Did this happen when you were babysitting her?
Yeah, she had got on top of me. She had kissed me and everything.
Okay. What city did that happen in?
In Chatham, Louisiana.
Hey, need you here at Rocket Pass Car Wash in West Monroe ASAP. I can't explain why. Please send authorities. We have a man here who's admitted to actively an 8-year-old girl. We need law enforcement here at Rocket Pass Car Wash.
Why is he filming?
Why is he what?
Why is he filming?
Is that Uber filming? Hey, put down the window. Can you give me your phone? Just give me your phone. Hide that. He gave me his phone. Here, I think your boss called 911. Humphrey, we're not gonna put your in your 8-year-old niece's mouth anymore, right?
Go over there. What are you doing? Did we not tell you this? You're not going to question him without us here.
I was trying to question him so you had the probable cause on your body cam.
Because I have to advise him of his rights. Like
no, you don't.
Yes, we do. You don't know how it works.
I do know how it works.
No, you don't.
Okay.
If we question him, we have to advise him of his rights.
Yes, sir. But you're not questioning him. I can ask him questions.
Because you're talking to him.
Okay, officer.
Y'all are doing this all wrong.
Okay, officer. Do you want to be informed on the situation so you can ask him the proper questions? He just fucking admitted to molesting
Guess what? Doesn't work for us without us advising him.
Okay. He admitted to molesting an 8-year-old girl.
Doesn't matter.
Can you stop interrupting me so you can go talk to him?
So what do you have?
I have everything. He invited a 12.
Where does he live?
He's staying here right now, and he also lives in Chatham.
Okay, so he's from Chatham, so it could happen in Chatham.
He sent the messages here.
How do you know?
I have all the messages. He invited.
Well, I understand you have messages, but where
he sent he sent them from here because he's been here the last week. He sent the address 5 minutes from here.
What's the address?
210 West Monroe.
210 West Monroe. That makes no sense.
Oh my gosh, officer, here. You know what? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you everything. So this is the situation. Like I said,
also, scoot back.
Okay, yeah, officer safety. Yeah. I want to talk to you instead.
Yeah, you
this is what's going.
But we got 3 911 calls.
Yeah, because you guys were saying you weren't going to come. This is what's going.
No, I was on the phone with you, and as soon as I hung up, we got 2 more 911 calls.
You were on the phone with him, sir. He invited a 10-year-old girl here.
We're going to handle that.
Okay.
We're trying to get here and work this out, and we have a lot of things to get taken care of, right?
Yes, sir.
You got to make sure this doesn't get away.
Yes, sir. What do you need from me?
What were the 911 calls? What was the emergency?
The emergency is that he invited the 10-year-old girl.
We talked about that on the phone.
Yes, sir. And the other emergency is he admitted on camera to molesting a real 9-year-old girl.
And we will use that, but you realize that doesn't work for the police unless he has his Miranda rights.
Okay. I was just trying to give him enough probable cause so that way he heard what he said and then he could just talk to him. That's all I was doing.
Absolutely. But what we want to do is get out of a car wash parking lot to have this important
Yes, sir. But like I said, he was asking where did it happen. He sent the address that he wanted the decoys to come to. The address is here in town.
What? Well, you said 211 West Monroe.
210 Benson Street in West Monroe. Okay, so it is a real address. That's where he was going to meet.
Said something about Chatham.
So in Chatham, that's where the girl lives. That's the girl that he molested.
And that's a family member?
It's not a family member. It's his girlfriend's, like, I don't know the relation, but it's some relation to his girlfriend. He babysitted the girl. He molested her. He admitted on camera. She is 9 years old now. He admitted on camera, officer, that he said that she put his penis in her mouth. He said that he would get on top of her and make out with her. He also said that he multiple times has eaten her out before. He was adamant about her family not knowing anything. And today he sent multiple pictures of his penis to what he thought was a and 10-year-old girl. He sent videos. He even sent full-fledged photos of himself. Yes, sir. The decoy let him know right away that it's like to the right.
I just need to see his face, not his dick. All right. So we need all that.
We have it all ready for you.
We need to go to the police department.
Yes, sir. Listen, I wasn't trying to question him in front of him. All I was trying.
And I understand this is heated for both sides of us because
yes, sir.
We want to make sure that y'all haven't done something to ruin this investigation for us. And I know you have experience.
Yes, sir.
Our experience with a lot of people that try this makes.
Trust me. I mean, I work with the ICAC division that was over in Evangeline.
The guy I need to call to vet y'all, I can't get a hold of right now because he's in court. I can only text him.
Okay.
He's trying to get out of court right now because he handles all child predator stuff.
Yes, sir.
He's the one that knows all the.
Do you want me to call the detective over in Evangeline Parish?
Yeah, because realistically, I got to talk to somebody from this area.
Okay.
But our guy is getting out of court right now.
Yes, sir.
He's going to come over see it all to make sure nobody messes anything up on either side.
Yes, sir.
Because I'm not an expert in this, and I'm not even going to claim.
But here, I'll tell you this: he's very straightforward. If you ask him, he will tell you. Okay. And sorry for being heated.
Everybody gets heated. It's cool. So y'all three?
Yes, sir. We have a flash drive with all the information. He's already admitted to that the photos were his.
So yeah, police department's right behind here.
Okay.
Hey y'all, man. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. I'm gonna let you guys know about his charges. So he was slapped with all of these charges. This is only for our decoy, right? But where the things were happening with the real 8-year-old girl, that was in a whole different county, and they slapped him with multiple degrees of first degree. That carries a mandatory life sentence in Louisiana. So I've been assured by the police, I've been assured also by the DA out there that this man is never going to see the light of day ever again. I mean, that's just the most music to my ears I've ever heard during a case. This is actually gonna be my first life sentence case ever. So even if he takes a plea deal, the plea is just gonna be him getting life. There's no way for him out of this. Also, I just want to give a huge, I won't even say shout out, but I want to give admiration and my prayers to the family. I've talked to the mother multiple times, and I even got a chance to talk to the little girl. I just ask that you guys keep them in your prayers while they go through this trying time. I said, you just try to be there for them. This is the case that I think solidifies what we do. We're really out here saving lives. I'm so blessed to be able to do this, and I'm so blessed that you guys help us be able to do this. So I want you guys to know that this isn't just a win for our team, but it's a win for y'all too, because each and every single one of y'all that watch, that view, and especially y'all that support us on our website, edpwatch.com, y'all make this happen. Y'all make it happen to where I could pay my decoys great, to where they could focus more on decoying. Y'all make it to where we could travel literally across the entire world and go catch these deprived fucks. Y'all make it to where we can do this, and I thank you guys. Peace.
But these are kids being drawn.
They're not. Oh, I've already demonstrated.
Okay, these are kids being depicted.
They're not kids being depicted either. I've already demonstrated that too.
I just feel like it's disingenuous for you to say, like, especially this character right here.
Basically, your definition and parameters of child just comes from looks and not what an actual child is defined by, which is their age.
Who would want to look at that other than predators?
Lollies aren't children because they're fictional objects, and children, the definition, cannot pertain to anything but living, breathing people.
It's either I'm completely wrong or you're completely wrong. There's no nuance to this subject.
There was a point at one time where I did kind of feel bad about being into stuff like this and all that stuff, but then I looked at research, and also kind of realized wait a minute, why am I feeling bad for this?
Your conscience was letting you know, hey, I think this is wrong, but you found things to reassure yourself. Here, how about this? How about you share your screen? How about you share your screen? So that way we can see exactly what you're looking at.
Well, I kind of don't want to, I really don't want to,
Chat, like, did I say something wrong, chat? Chat, welcome Neo. Hello, Neo.
Hello there. So, you're JiDion, and I'm familiar with your content and stuff, which I did say in chat before. I do appreciate what you do, and I will clarify what I said with my initial post as well too. That isn't to take away for what you do or anything. I do respect that, and I do respect anyone who goes after predators and stuff. So I will say that there's no ill will on my end towards you or anything like that. I just put that comment out there that just kind of feel like something was a bit fishy here when you made that comment and stuff. So that's kind of that.
So Neo, I just want to put out there, man, because I'm gonna have a lot of lolly people think I just paid somebody to pretend to be a lolly person, right? So I don't know how you would prove, because I don't want to put your information unless you don't care.
Yes, it's fine. It doesn't really matter. It's already out there.
The only reason I say that is because I had some lolly people saying that I was gonna just hire somebody to pretend to be into lolly. Just to show you guys, he made a post about me, calling me out for posting sexual roleplay chats and audio calls that involve someone role-playing as a child to both minors and pedos, right? So I don't want anybody to think I paid him. I didn't pay you anything, right, Neo?
Yeah, and also one thing to clarify with that comment as well too. When I made that comment, that wasn't to insinuate that you were like a pedophile or anything. That wasn't to insinuate you were a creep or anything. The reason I pointed that out was because I just thought that was kind of a bit weird thing to do. That wasn't necessarily to say you were like a creep.
Okay, in what way do you think it's weird to show the evidence that we use to get these dudes locked up?
It's not the fact that you're showing the evidence, the fact that it's behind a paywall. That's the thing that I'm kind of weirded out about.
Your problem with it is that it's behind a paywall, but the thing is though, is in the videos, we show a portion of the chat logs, but we can't show everything, and we have to actually censor a lot of it, because obviously if we do that, the video could get taken down on YouTube. When you say it's behind a paywall, it's almost as if you're basically saying that's the only thing behind that paywall, when in all actuality, behind the paywall, we have things like live streams. We have the full catch uncensored that can't be posted on YouTube. So it is, the chat logs isn't a thing that is just behind the paywall. It's an additional thing on the website to accompany the other content that we have for people that want to support us. A lot of people that support the website, they don't even watch the content. They just
Also,
do it.
The paywall is about supporting the work, not just about
Exactly.
script.
Would you say like people like Chris Hansen are weird for having this stuff behind their paywall?
Personally, for when it comes to stuff like this, you don't necessarily have to put that there and all that stuff. You can put this out there in other places without there having to be that. But also the big problem I kind of have here is not necessarily just because of that. It's because your fan base, let's be real here, is predominantly minors. And on top of that as well, too, there's a problem with the fact that, like, who would even want stuff like that outside of, like, literal predators?
Well, you know what? I'm actually so happy you said that. I'm so happy you said that. So I'm going to address your points later on. But you said something I find very funny. You said, who would want to watch that but predators, correct?
Yeah.
Who would want to look at lolly of children or people drawn, depicted as prepubescent children having sex? Who would want to look at that other than predators?
That's your first mistake there. Lolicon isn't that. That's a common misconception, actually. What Lolicon is has nothing to necessarily do with children. It's more so the attraction to cute 2D images and so on and so forth. Actually, matter of fact, let me get some stuff real quick, because I do have a lot of stuff on me right now.
Nothing not safe for work, right?
It's not no. I promise.
So are you saying that the inappropriate stuff that is drawn by people in the lolly community isn't lolly?
Let's get this right out the way. Calling lolly children is kind of a bit disingenuous, because what lolly focuses on is the concept of moe. And what moe is essentially is this idea of an aesthetic cuteness that is something that's more intrinsic to Japanese media, but it doesn't have to pertain to that. The term lolicon in itself is quite literally far removed from children whatsoever.
You've seen a lot of replies of people getting on to me saying I didn't have a grasp on reality where I can't differentiate real children from something fake. Why do people in the lolly community as a defense say, hey, these aren't real kids, no real child is being harmed? If it's the aesthetic of cuteness, why are people in the community itself attributing childlike characteristics to this stuff if it has nothing to do with childlike things?
Well, what are you defining as a large? Because the general consensus within the lolly community is that lollies aren't children because they're fictional objects, and children, the definition cannot pertain to anything but living, breathing people who are underage.
So how do you feel about, like, in my state, Texas? I mean, you don't have to say what state you live in, but what state do you live in, if you don't mind them saying?
I've already openly said I live in West Virginia and stuff.
West Virginia? Okay, so is lolly illegal in West Virginia like it is here in Texas?
Well, actually, that's a common misconception as well, too. Technically, lolicon isn't illegal in general. One of the things that people commonly cite is that, like, lolicon constitutes as CSAM material, but that's not true based off of what the law actually defines. I'm just going to put you what the law says here. I'm going to read it to you yourself.
Okay.
Images of CSAM, or it says child pornography, but I don't like using that term because of the fact, I'm sure you already know, but
yeah, no, I get what you mean.
Yeah, but images of CSAM are not protected under the First Amendment rights and are illegal contraband under federal law. I'm just gonna get to the part that's kind of relevant, but
what part in the
I'm just gonna read the part that's kind of relevant. That's relevant to my argument here. Is visual depictions include photographs, videos, digital and computer-generated images indistinguishable from an actual minor, and images created, adapted, and modified but appear to depict an identifiable actual minor. It does not include fictional. It does not include fictional stuff whatsoever. And the only time it could ever even include that is if it was like something like AI that was trained off of actual CSAM and stuff. But otherwise, just drawing a fiction. Let's use your metrics here and say a fictional child, for example, that wouldn't be considered CSAM under how America defines it, and so on and so forth. Now, would that be weird? Would that be weird stuff? Yeah, sure. I'm not going to deny that, but calling it CSAM is kind of not true, and also it's kind of harmful, because one of the things I want to talk about as well is when you conflate things like lolicon with actual CSAM, as in things that involve children, not fictional objects, that creates a smokescreen in which a lot of predators and stuff can, like, literally use that to, like, scapegoat a lot of things. Matter of fact, one of the reasons why when you look up the term lolicon on Google and it gives you, like, this warning is because a lot of predators and stuff have used the term lolicon to hide what their actual stuff is, which is literal CSAM.
So you're saying that pretty much your guys' word lolicon has been hijacked by actual predators, is what you're saying.
Yes, the term lolicon historically has never referred to actual children, or actually no, it hasn't even referred to children at all. Because again, I say actual. The reason I keep saying terms like actual, because again, people keep referring it to that, and even if we were to humor that argument, it wouldn't necessarily matter whether it is or not, because again, CSAM in its definition pertains to children, actual living, breathing people who exist. It cannot pertain to fiction or anything like that unless it involves an actual indistinguishable minor.
So let's say someone drew an image of a 5-year-old girl, right? Having sexual intercourse in anime lolly fashion. You're saying here in the state of Texas that person could not be arrested on that image?
No, that's false. The person, since we're assuming that the 5-year-old is like an actual identifiable person, identifiable minor, as the law calls it, that would be considered CSAM because of the fact that it's again involving an actual indistinguishable person. The term CSAM or like CP and all that stuff, whatever, it always refers to like real people, not fictional objects or anything like that, and it just doesn't. That's one of the reasons why, for example, and I'm going to send this to you, by the way. This is one of the reasons why you can literally buy things that would constitute as lolicon over legal vendors and stuff. Like, for example, there's many series that are lolicon. There's many hentais and stuff that are lolicon that you can buy legally and stuff like that. And matter of fact, let me get that real quick. I want to show it because again, the reason I got sources and stuff, I don't want to just like sound like I'm talking out my ass and stuff.
Okay,
and
no, that's fair.
I'm arguing in good faith, and I'm assuming you are too. So I'm like,
not
just gonna like.
I just found this source right here. So this is egattorneys.com. Says the question of whether lolicon is illegal in the United States is a complex one. Lolicon refers to explicit anime or manga depicting underage characters in sexualized scenarios. Even the definition of lolicon is depicting underage characters, right?
That's false, actually. Again, I kind of highlighted and I've kind of posted stuff, but I'll post more stuff because I do have more stuff on this.
But then not. No. If you're gonna say like children, it's not saying children, it's just saying underage character.
That's also not. That's all. No, even that's also not true as well. What defines a lolly isn't age. Let me get a chart real quick because I did a chart. There's a chart on this that kind of illustrates this point, by the way.
Neo, someone just donated. The term lolly originates from the movie Lolita, which is a middle-aged man obsessed with a preteen. Is that true?
No, actually, that's kind of false. When people use the term Lolita or lolly in Japan, it has nothing to do with the movie Lolita or anything like that. It's a loan word that completely removes the context from it and refers to its own thing. If you want an example of what a loan word is and stuff like this, matter of fact.
So do you want me to show my chat this? What is a lolly? Is this what you want me to show?
Yeah, you can show.
Okay, the chat, so you said simply put, a lolly character is someone who has a art style that emphasizes cuteness and moeness. It has nothing to do with age, but purely is based on the design, art style, and a multitude of other factors that are all contribute to looking childlike. So, wait, hold up. But purely is based on the design, art style, and a multitude of other factors that contribute to looking quote-unquote childlike. Okay. So all of these attributes just make it look quote-unquote childlike is what you're saying?
That's what like I said, it doesn't mean that like lolly are meant to be children or anything like that. It's just that a lot of and that's the problem too. Actually, matter of fact, I have another. Again, I do apologize for sending all this stuff. I do.
Hey man, I told you I was gonna give you a fair shake, and I'm seeing some lolly people kind of mad at your explanations and stuff, but
that's the problem because lolly is not it's not like a definition that has like any type of.
So it's not like the Catholic Church. It doesn't have dogma, pretty much.
Yeah, it doesn't. There's a lot of people. Again, one discourse within the lolly community is there's no real clear cut of what a lolly outside of the core things of it appeals to the concept of moe and it focuses on cuteness and stuff like that. Outside of that, there's no really true agreement on what it is and so on and so forth. But that's the general thing. But
wait, so you said earlier that the term lolly didn't originate from that book, right?
Well, it's a loan word. And again, to explain what a loan word is essentially when a culture takes a word and kind of strips it of its original context to like kind of have its own connotation and its own meaning. When Japanese people say the term lolly, which by the way, they say this term pretty openly, even on like news and stuff like this, they're not calling themselves pedophiles or anything like that. Like they're saying lolly in itself refers to that specific aesthetic. That's one of the reasons why you'll have like the artist of One Punch Man, Murata, call even characters like Tatsumaki a lolly because her original design appealed to that aesthetic and so on and so forth. Keep in mind, Tatsumaki is not a child. She's 28.
So wait,
that's one reason why.
I don't mean to interrupt you. I'm just because like you're saying a lot of information, and before we kind of like get into like I bring my point and you bring your point, I'm trying to let you flesh it out. but it's just a couple things like I want to get clarification on. So just to kind of bring it back, right? You made the claim it's weird that I put the transcripts of our decoys talking to the predators, right?
You are doing everything you do in good faith. I do believe it, and I don't think like you're trying to like exploit anything, but it does kind of come off as like just kind of like profiting off of that and stuff. That's kind of why I pointed it out, and I'm not saying that's what you are. That's what you're doing. I don't believe that one bit. I don't think anyone would really invest all this.
Well,
stuff
I am profiting off of it, man. I'm making money. There's no way around it. I am profiting off of doing this. You know what I mean? But what I'm profiting off of, I'm investing it back to do good. So you can say I'm profiting off that, and I'm not gonna feel offended at all. I look at it like this: if it's weird, so do people pay for Lolly?
I mean, kind of. I mean, you can. I mean, yeah, really, actually.
Okay,
honestly,
so people pay for Lolly, right? So if it's weird for somebody to pay from our website to not only support us being able to catch more predators, but they also get content out of it, seeing the full context of why this dude got arrested, they're getting their money's worth, right? So what is your money's worth if you're buying someone's drawing of them drawing, for your sake, childlike characters doing sexual things? What would their benefit be?
I mean, touche, I guess. I mean, touche on that regard. I mean, I guess.
No, I'm asking you, genuinely, what would their benefit be?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe they like, because keep in mind, one thing you have to
No, you almost said it. You almost said it. What would their benefit be out of buying that stuff?
Then at that point, now you're just trying to like get a specific answer out of me when that's not.
But it's not that I'm trying to get it's not that I'm trying to get a specific answer. There is only one answer. That's why you said touche. You know what the answer is.
That's not true. That's not true though, because one thing I was also going to say before you interrupted me was also to keep in mind as well too, the term lolicon as a whole isn't also even inherently a sexual thing too. You have to keep in mind, because that's another thing I also wanted to talk to you about too when you were talking about earlier, is like how lolicon make the anime community look bad and stuff. But that's kind of weird because anime and otaku culture and a lot of anime culture is literally built off the backs of loli show or lolicon and shotacon. It's literally built off the backs of that. That doesn't make any sense. A lot of things that we have in anime culture and stuff literally comes from the lolicon boom, which defined a lot of terms like otaku.
You know what's crazy, Neo?
Like
you know, if it was just you drawing fully, and when I say you, I'm just saying the community as a whole. If it was just the lolicon community drawing fully clothed characters, you know, I don't think I wouldn't, and I don't think a lot of people in my chat would have as big a problem with it. Now, where it crosses the line, when we bring up Lolly, you guys know what we're talking about. We know what you guys are talking about on the deeper end. Like, I saw people showing their most G-rated Lolly that they have in their collection, right?
Yeah.
And what everybody as a society is, we think it is deplorable that there's people out there drawing children doing sexual things. So can you come on here and say that, yeah, that is pretty disgusting? I'm not gonna lie.
Well, again, they're not children. I've already kind of explained why they're not though, and even then,
So if I draw a dog having sex with another dog, am I not drawing bestiality?
Well, again, lollies.
No, I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you. By your logic, if I draw a dog having sex with another dog, am I not drawing bestiality?
Well, again, no, because it's stylized. You can't draw bestiality. You can't draw bestiality or anything like that. Bestiality
but I am depicting it, though. Am I not?
You can't. Well, no, because you can. Well, first off, okay, and here's where also another reason why your argument just doesn't work for lolicon as well too is because the reason why CSAM material is wrong is because it's literally a document of abuse and it perpetuates the abuse that a child goes through, and it also includes a lot of mental harm and so on and so forth. Lolicon does not have that because it does not pertain to anything that exists. That's the reason why, again, going back to the lol. That's why lolicon does not fall under something like CSAM.
So even if I grant you that, would you not see it as a pipeline?
No, I don't see it as a pipeline because there's several studies that contradict that, and that's another thing I want to show you as well too.
Like, okay, we're gonna be honest, man. We know people that are looking at X-rated lolly. We know they're not just admiring the artwork, right? We know they're jacking it. So the people,
not entirely, but it can be. I'll assume that. Yeah, sure.
Okay. So the people that are watching child abuse material and they're engaging in that action, and the people that are looking at animated lolly and they're assuming the same action, would not the same parts of their brain be activated?
Well, in that particular case, In that case, I'll grant you that it does come from dopamine, but again, there's nuances that come with that because again, everything. Okay, I will say this: everything you are right in the sense that everything that we do that gives like enjoyment and stuff that does come from dopamine, but that still does not necessarily mean that like if you enjoy lolicon, or in CSAM, for example, there's going to lead to the same pipeline. That's not true. Studies go against that, and also you also completely ignore, well, not ignore, but because you probably don't notice necessarily, not this in a condescending way as well. That's not how ideation works and stuff, and fantasies work. When people have fantasies and stuff like that, they have a firm understanding that like it is fiction and stuff, and they understand that and they engage it because of that. Once you start involving real people, they do have a basic sense of morality. That's one of the reasons why some of the most common consumers of, like, for example, something like rape fiction are women, the most common victims of rape and stuff. That doesn't necessarily mean that you want to be raped or anything like that. That just means, again, a lot of them like that stuff, and there's a whole lot of psychology behind that as well. Matter of fact, let me read one of the threads, and this was also written by someone who does studies on this stuff. Our erotic imaginations are sometimes stimulated by things that surprise us. Part of that is the discordance between fantasy and what we feel and want.
Okay, so which one do you want me? You want me to look at? You want me to show everybody the taboo sexual fantasies?
Yeah, you can look at. Okay. Yeah, you looking. That's what I'm reading right now. You can pull it up right now. But let me read this real quick.
Here, how about this? How about you share your screen? So that way we can see exactly what you're looking at.
Well, I kind of don't want to like. I really don't want to. You know.
Do what?
Give me a minute. I'm sorry. Give me a minute.
Oh, okay. Chat. Did I say something wrong, chat?
Okay, I do apologize for that. I had to do something real quick. Sorry about that.
No, you're good, man. You're good.
But to kind of read out what I was saying before.
Wait. So, is there a reason? The reason why I was just asking you to show your screen is so that way, because you're sending me the link, but I don't know exactly where in the link you are.
No, I'm sending you. It's in DMs. It's in DMs and stuff. I'm sending you DMs to send you the link to where it like sends you. It's specifically what do taboo sexual fantasies say about you. That's the.
Yeah, no, I went to the link, but it's a lot of stuff, and you're reading stuff, but it's not showing exactly where you're reading it from because I don't know where you. So I was asking if you could just share your screen so that way we can read along with you.
Okay, well, I guess I'll do that. I just kind of don't want to like. Okay, well, shit. Actually, no, I realized. Hold on, give me a minute. I got you. You can see it, right? You can see. Right
Yeah.
here, right?
Okay, I can see now.
Okay, but it says. Our erotic imaginations are sometimes stimulated by things that surprise us. Part of that is the discordance between fantasy and what we want and or agree in real life. And the other part of that is feeling the fantasy is a symptom of abnormality. But getting a little kinky in your imagination doesn't make you a freak. Straight women watch lesbian porn. The student-teacher fantasy might work for you even if you know it's wrong. Incest fantasies might turn you on. Rape play is a hugely popular fantasy, to each their own. Take comfort in knowing that watching incest porn does not necessarily mean you secretly want an incestuous sexual experience. Imagining a violent sexual encounter doesn't necessarily mean you want to enact that experience. Fantasy does not automatically equal desire to act. And as long as you know that you're not harming anyone, you're doing the right thing, you are being responsible, that's fine. And on top of that, it says the thrilling and confusing and even frightening is often coupled with the eroticism in our minds. And
so here, I got a question real quick. And I'm of the same belief. You know, if you have bad thoughts, that doesn't make you a bad person at all. But this is what I'm going to ask you, right? And genuinely, I have the stance, my own audience might be against me when I say this, but I don't care. I have this stance. There might be people out there who have these urges to hurt children, right? But they do everything in their power to not think like that and not to, like, they don't dwell on their thoughts. You can't always control the thoughts that come into your head, but you can control whether or not you let those thoughts linger. So if those thoughts come into your head, I am not saying you're a bad person at all. But what you're reading is basically saying you're not a bad person for letting those thoughts linger as well and just think about it as long as you don't hurt anybody. So I'll ask you this. Would you say, and this isn't even about lolly, would you say it's bad for a person to linger on thoughts about hurting children? They might not ever do it, but they're lingering on those thoughts and constructing and adding on to those thoughts. Do you think that's wrong? Yes or no?
Well, it comes down to this simple fact that thoughts don't really correlate to. Well, here's the thing. We have to first kind of define how morality works and how kind of morality stuff can fall within the moral sphere. You can only really judge something on morality based off if it's a conscious act that essentially that they were completely aware of, and so on and so forth. You can't something like thoughts and attraction and all that stuff. That's no matter how you kind of stretch it. All that is, again, none of that falls within the moral sphere. That's not to say that it's moral or immoral. It just doesn't apply to morality.
So no, there's nothing wrong with it.
Well, no, it just doesn't fall within morality. It's an oxymoron question to ask because it doesn't fall. It's not a moral question whatsoever. Moral questions have to be something, or it has to be something that is conscious.
So you don't think it's a moral thing if one of your friends, every time they saw you, they always just imagined them hurting you and they lingered on those thoughts? You don't think there's nothing morally wrong with that? When they're purposely lingering on those thoughts of harming you and they're your quote-unquote friend?
Well, you can't purposely linger on thoughts because thoughts are uncontrollable. No, you
can't purposely linger on.
You cannot decide what you cannot decide what you.
No. You're conflating. I made a specific stance in the beginning where I said if thoughts pop into your mind, you're not a bad person. Now, if you let those thoughts linger and add on to those thoughts instead of trying to think about something else, that's where it gets into a whole different thing.
Okay, because you keep framing thoughts and you keep framing them as something that you.
The only reason I'm doing that is because you brought up a study. You brought up a study thought saying, "Hey, it's not bad to have bad thoughts. It's a different thing to have thoughts and to continually think about it. That's two different things."
Well, no. First off, again, that's a category error. You cannot control thought. You cannot choose to linger on stuff. Thoughts happen unconsciously. That's how thoughts work. You cannot choose to linger on something. If thoughts happen, they happen. You don't choose to linger on them. That's how thoughts work. I don't know how else to tell you that. Even if we didn't have already studies that completely conflict with the idea that lolicon is a pipeline to pedophilia, which, by the way, that's not how that works because pedophilia, by the definition within the DSM-5, pertains to children, as in like people, not fictional objects. Fictional objects has its own diagnosis, which is fictophilia. Ignoring that for a minute, there's also the fact that studies have consistently shown that there's no link between the two whatsoever. I've shown some that talks about this, but I'm just going to show you some more.
Can I ask you a question real quick? Does your family know kind of like what you're into?
Some of them do. I have figurines of some stuff. Like, for example, I have like a figurine of Laplace and stuff that's somewhat kind of revealing. Laplace Darkness from Hololive, for example. That's kind of revealing and stuff like that. But for the most part, not really. But I wouldn't really tell anybody about anything that I'm really into, regardless of whether it's like lolicon or not.
That's fine.
I don't think anyone in my family really deserves to know that, and I wouldn't ask them about that. Like, if they're into some weird, freaky stuff, I'm not gonna fucking care as long as they're not hurting anybody, or as long as they're not like doing anything like.
So do you think the consumption of legitimate CSAM? Do you think that's bad?
Yes, because it's pretty much perpetuating abuse of children, and it's perpetuating that specific abuse of the child that is within the CSAM material.
But that person that person watching the video didn't harm a child.
Yeah, but lolicon and fictional media in general.
I didn't bring up lolly. I'm just saying that person watching the video didn't harm a child. Whoever made that video and posted it, they harmed that child. All he did was just watch it.
Well, no, he didn't harm the child directly, but he still harmed them by basically perpetuating their abuse. So they didn't have to harm them physically, but they still harmed them in some way, though. That they did harm them. It's just not.
What way did he harm that child?
He harmed the child because he or she perpetuated the abuse, and is continuing to perpetuate it. That also leads to a lot of mental problems and stuff. Again, they didn't have to physically touch the child, but they did. So
they perpetuated it, but so even if he didn't, so by that logic, so him just watching the video was him perpetuating it, right?
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. I mean, okay. I agree with that. I do agree with that. with that.
So he harmed the child, but we got another dude out here making lolicon, all different type of situations for clients and stuff like that. So he's not doing any harm to children whatsoever.
No, because
he's not perpetuating anything. So like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. You know, when I was a kid, man, bro, Lady Tsunade, So you never saw an anime character, and then when you go out into real life and you see somebody that has the attributes of those anime characters that you like growing up as a kid, it never put two and two together in your mind before? And when I talk about anime character, I'm talking about like grown. I'm not talking about lolly.
Yeah, well, no, I know what you're talking about, and also, well, first off, if you're doing that, that's just schizophrenia or psychosis. That's not normal whatsoever. But also, too, I would like to kind of
So
point out
it'd
as
be
well, too.
psychosis if I went to like an anime convention or if I went to a Comic-Con convention and I saw somebody dressed up as one of my favorite characters and it looked similar to them and I had some form of attraction. That would be a form of psychosis.
No, it would be psychosis if you're just walking in the street and you see a random person and you just literally think that they look indistinguishable or.
Whoa! What? I never said indistinguishable. I just said similar. They had similar attributes to the character that I found attractive.
Well, I mean, sure. I mean, at the end of the day, though, those attributes and quotations, though, are arbitrary and they don't just pertain to anything. They can, like, for example, because I know what argument you're trying to make here. And you're trying to, like, basically use the kids have, like, traits of lollies, but that's just not true whatsoever. Matter of fact, there's a chart to kind of demonstrate that.
So no kid has the trait of lolly, flat-chested, super small, squeakly voice.
That can apply to literally anybody. Even the matter of fact, I posted something in the DMs that illustrates that.
I know. But you know the funny thing about it is whenever you guys, because I saw a lot of lolly people use. So that means any petite woman, if you find her attractive, you are a predator because she's petite. But you know the key word that they said in that statement that makes their whole statement fall apart? You know what that key word is and what they said?
What? Go ahead.
Woman. These are kids being drawn.
They're not. Oh, I've already demonstrated.
Okay, these are kids being depicted.
They're not kids being depicted either. I've already demonstrated that too.
So if someone draws a dog, just draws a dog, and they show you, right? Let's say you have a kid, and your kid draws it, and they're like, Daddy, look what this is. And it's like, oh, an amazing picture. What are you gonna call that drawing? Since you can't give arbitrary things to it, what are you gonna call that drawing?
I mean, at the end of the day, I'm still probably gonna call it a dog, but at the end of the day, I also recognize it's not a dog because it's not a thing.
I don't think anybody in this room or listening thinks that lolicon is actual children. Like you guys make it seem like we're schizophrenic. It's like, oh my gosh, they took a picture of a real child. No, we know they're not real children. The fact of the matter is,
if you know that, then there shouldn't be a debate here because at that point you're just you're just using weirdness as a justification to pretty much witch hunt people because again, as I've demonstrated here, there's no evidence that lolicon leads to harm of children, or there's no evidence that it's linked to pedophilia. There's no evidence that it does anything that like actually.
How deep are you? Like how many friends in the lolicon community do you have?
I don't know. I'll just say quite a few for the time being. Just for argument.
And you don't think any of them have dabbled in child abuse material?
No, I like to assume good faith in people. I don't think that they would. I don't think that they would and stuff. And I will say this for transparency's sake as well too. I will say this for transparency's sake. There have been instances where lolicon have been exposed for that. But the comment.
Yeah, I caught a dude. I don't know if you've seen that video. How I even got wrapped up in the lolicon community is because I caught somebody who has the same beliefs as you, and come to find out he had a shit ton of CP on his phone as well.
Yeah, and here's the thing, like I said, obviously you're gonna find that in like literally any community and stuff, but that doesn't necessarily change the fundamental points that I kind of raised. Doesn't change the fundamental points that I've kind of raised here, but also too, as well, a lot of people who tend to be opponents of lolicon also tend to literally be there's literally 200 plus examples of people who literally shit on lolicon who have been arrested for child abuse material or literally harming children sexually and stuff like that. Now, I'm not going to say that everyone who opposes it is a predator or anything like that. That'd be a generalization. That'd be kind of fallacious. But the point I'm trying to make is you can find patterns in kind of anything, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything.
You can find patterns in anything. I agree, man. I've caught people on the left. I've caught people on the right. I've caught any job you could think of. I've caught them. And a lot of them had CP. So I do agree with that. But this is the thing, though. You can catch this stuff in anything. But if you're in a community where they're drawing characters that look like children, what do you think's gonna happen when you do a deep dive into that community? Do you think all of them are gonna have a moral high ground where it's like, oh, it's lolly only, it's lolly only? You really think that? Where do you think you would find a crackhead more? In a group of weed heads or in a Christian group? You might find a crackhead in both, but which one would have the higher likelihood of having a crackhead in there?
That logic, well, the only thing I have a problem with that is that logic kind of also is very fallacious. I forgot what the name of the fallacy is, but it's actually, oh yeah, it's literally, quite literally an association fallacy and stuff like that. But again, because fun fact, by the way, I'm glad you brought that example up, by the way, too, is because fun fact, but like, guess what? A lot of people who like do sexual crimes and stuff, and I'm not saying all of them, but a lot of them, based on studies, have been raised in like Christian households and stuff like that because of repression of their sexual urges and stuff like that. Now, does that mean Christians are like, you know, or like predators? No.
No, yeah, bro. I've caught a bunch of Christian dudes, man. So, I caught a missionary. I caught a missionary. I never group a group and say that they're all predator. What I'm saying is the fact that you're defending people and getting mad at people, calling out people, making drawings of people that look like children being abused. There's no way around it. That's weird. I'm not gonna ask you to like look at your freaking folders or anything, but bro, like let's keep it a buck, man. You're not gonna just have that sitting out on your computer. I don't know if you live with your family or not. You're not gonna just have that stuff sitting out on a computer for anybody to come into. I have the same belief that watching regular porn can lead down to you consuming CP as well. I have that belief. You shouldn't be a sexual degenerate, period. And most people in the lolly community are sexual degenerates. And what makes it even worse is not only are you a sexual degenerate, but you're being a sexual degenerate watching stuff of children. So it's like a double whammy.
Again, I don't know what else to tell you other than, well, first off, I would disagree that porn leads to that, but it's a whole different discussion in itself, and I kind of really don't want to get into that because we've already been through a lot as it is. A lot of your fundamental points just don't make sense based on what evidence we have, based on what definitions we have for a lot of stuff, and so on and so forth. I don't know what else to really tell you other than just I disagree with your stance.
You don't have any kids, right?
No, I don't want any, and that's that's aspect as well too. A lot of lolicons literally do not like being around children because they find them annoying or some other things. So that's another thing also I probably should have brought up as well too.
Okay, you know what? That's fine. You know, a lot of people. So, but it's like if you don't like being around children, then why draw characters that look like kids?
Okay, you keep saying that, but I've already explained why that.
Okay, so you're saying that the characters do not look like kids at all. Are you saying that no character? So if I look up a lolicon thing, it's not gonna look like a child at all.
I mean, that's subjective based on how you're, because again, at the end of the day.
So Gon from Hunter x Hunter doesn't look like a child.
I mean, again, he's a fictional object. He doesn't have any traits or anything like that. Like, again, it's a fictional object. Why would you, okay, I don't know, again, I'm just gonna, at this point, I'm just gonna keep going in circles because I've already kind of been over.
I'm just asking you, I'm not saying he is a child, I'm just saying, does he not look like a child?
I mean, well, again, if we were to go off of vague parameters for what a child is, maybe sure, but like at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because he's not one, and he's a fictional object at the end of the day. So I don't know why that matters.
So Goku's not a man by your logic because he's a fictional object.
Precisely, because a man refers to a person.
It's crazy, bro. Like to keep your stance, you have to ignore reality, and it's just crazy that you don't see that. I'm not even trying to get you in a gotcha moment. I just said, does Gon not look like a kid? And it's like you can't say. He doesn't. I just don't understand why you can't say, yeah, he looks like a kid. Like, that should be like the easiest thing to say.
When you start forcing people to answer a specific way, that becomes a fallacy and stuff like that. And I've already explained to you why it's a lot more simple than that. Me not answering in that specific way doesn't indicate.
So is Sheldon from The Big Bang Theory a man?
Again, that gets into the context of fictionalization. The person who plays him is a man, yes, but within the fiction himself, he's just a fictional object at that point. The person who plays him is a man, obviously. That's a real person and stuff like that. Yes, I'll agree with that. But outside of like the setting and outside of the fictional setting that he's in, he's just literally imagination at that point.
You might know who created One Punch Man. So it should be One Punch Object instead?
No, we're engaging the work from the setting, whatever.
So Saitama can be a man?
No, because he's not real. He's not a person.
Even though the name of his show is One Punch Man.
It's a false, dude. This is a false equivalence, though. Again, this is a false equivalent. That's one reason when you bring up things like Sheldon and stuff. Sheldon's a real person that's played. Well, the person who plays Sheldon is a real person, but Saitama is purely fiction. Though you cannot compare these two things. He's purely fiction. He doesn't exist. He's not based on any identifiable traits or any identified person. He's literally just a person. He's literally just like a thing essentially. He's a thing of pure imagination, pure object. I don't know what else to like really say there, dude. I really don't.
Okay. You got Kevin in the chat. He donated 10. He said, Neo, keep standing on business. Don't let the children from this dog watch chat get you down. JiDion, I love your work, but this lolicon argument is pure ass from your end. So you got some support in the chat, man. Harry Potter is a fictional work. It doesn't mean you can't be angry about Voldemort.
Oh, I'm actually glad you brought that up because, funny fact, there's a study on that, and the feelings that we feel for fiction does not pertain to reality. It's not correlative to reality. My defense of Lolly isn't necessarily because of like attraction or anything. My defense of Lolly is an extension of the fact that like I don't agree with censorship of art. If I don't agree with the censorship of like taboo art or anything like that. And usually whenever we start censoring stuff like lolicon and stuff like that, that's just a slippery slope to censor other stuff and stuff. We see that in law and a lot of other things as well too. Matter of fact, Texas passed a law that more or less kind of made things like even Dragon Ball potentially criminalized and stuff like that.
What would happen if someone drew a picture of a child and drew it in a sexual act?
Well, let's put it this way. If it was a character that the actor was like an actual child, that would still fall under CSAM, but that's because it's a depiction of an actual identifiable person, not because it's like a depiction of a fictional character, though.
So since it's somebody identifiable, that makes it wrong, not the fact that it's a child.
Well,
is what you're saying.
That's not what I'm
So wait,
arguing.
or do you, okay, let me ask you this. Do you think it would be wrong? Before I ask the next question, do you think it would be wrong, yes or no?
In that particular case, yes, because again, you're contributing to that child's abuse.
Someone just donated 5. How is Lolly different from AI? They're both fictional, denial at its best. That is from 1v4.
No, it's not. AI has to be trained off of something. Fiction quite literally does not, though, at all. Actually, what? First off, if I'm making AI like art or stuff like that involves like a naked child or something like that literally had to have been traced off of, that had to have been like literally trained off of like CSAM or something like that and stuff. That you can't compare that to just drawing. You just can't compare it to like drawing something that like you were just going to like call a child. Which
Nosy just said AI is trained by human, so whatever an AI creates is from human. So technically it is drawn from human depictions. So how does it not apply here as well?
That's also not true though, because again, at the end of the day, the CSAM or the AI here is trained off of people. Like these people are taking art from like actual children or something like that, and it's putting it in like a different it's putting it within like a sexual context and a lot of other stuff as well too. At the end of the day, the reason why it's wrong is because it involves actual children. It doesn't involve like fiction or anything like that. That's why that's wrong. You can't compare it. It's a false equivalence at the end of the day.
How did you personally get into Lolly?
Personally, for me, I kind of just realized I liked it because if you're probably not familiar with this, but there's a series called Hyperdimension Neptunia and stuff, and one of the characters I ended up liking was a character called Blonde, which you can look her up. You won't get any like not safe for work results or anything.
So this character right here. So
yeah.
So like you just had a crush on her pretty much, right?
Well, not even that. Yeah, sure. Let's just go with that.
I know, bro. Like, I don't want you to think I'm demonizing you. Like, bro, like, I had crush on anime characters too. So how old was she in the show?
From what I remember, I don't remember because like the ages of like the CPU and stuff aren't really like ever clarified. I mean, I kind of don't want to like go for like the whole 1,000-year-old thing or whatever because I mean technically that is true, but like their actual ages or whatever is not really specified. So like,
Blanc is officially hundreds to thousands of years old. She's possessed as ageless.
It's that.
Her physical appearance is often mistaken for that of a 10 to 14. So I guess why when they draw these characters, especially like I'm talking about like the 5 and 6-year-old, why when they draw these characters do they have to give them this fake? If they're all fictional and it's not real, yada yada yada, why do they have to give them the fictional background of them being 1,000 years old, but they really look like a 6-year-old? Like, what is the need for the background?
I mean, honestly, to answer that just really depends on what the person wants to do with it and stuff. It doesn't necessarily indicate anything whatsoever because, like, at the end of the day, it's still fiction. So it's like It doesn't necessarily matter. These is current events and stuff like that.
But why not just say like, oh yeah, she's 6 years old?
Again, age doesn't really define what a lolly is.
No, I'll grant that. I'll grant that. Age doesn't, right? You know. But would you not say most lolly is of the younger age?
Not necessarily true. Again, it's kind of hard to find an average because again, I would have to like look into that. But
when you see this, what do you see?
Well, here's the thing. You can't just show that. Well, again, that's the reason why I was wondering if you were going to like show the whole thing or not, because you can't just show that part, not show the other part that kind of contrasts with that. That there's a reason the whole image is kind of relevant there.
I feel, trust me, man, I genuinely would. I just think I can't show that because, you know, that was more revealed than the other one of the real life. So were those all like one for one like cosplay of these characters that you sent?
They were pretty much meant to like, so the reason why this image is a thing, it's meant to kind of show how a lot of people have double standards on this stuff, because when people bring up that they're like, are people who cosplay as like a lot of these characters and stuff, and tend to be like more petite, like Japanese women and stuff, who are the ones who are often called pedo bait and all that stuff. A lot of people say, you can actually tell that those are adults and stuff and stuff like that when they kind of flip-flop their whole logic on, oh, but those look like children and stuff. When, like, what is your metric at that point, you know? That's the reason why that image is kind of, you know, that's the reason why that image is there.
I just feel like it's disingenuous for you to say, like, especially this character right here, for you to say that doesn't look like, for you to say, if someone says that looks like a child, to say you're schizophrenic. I feel like that's disingenuous.
Well, not necessarily, because at that point you're basically, your definition and parameters of child just comes from looks and not what an actual child is defined by, which is their age. A
child is defined by their age, right?
Yes.
So remember how earlier I asked you why when people make lolly characters they give them they give them the backstory of them actually being 1,000 years old, but they have the body of an 8 or 10-year-old?
Yes.
And you just said that a child is defined by their age, right? Wouldn't that backstory that they give their characters have a lot more meaning why they give that backstory to their characters?
No, because fictional characters don't have ages. They don't have ages because for the same reason that they're not people or anything like that. They're fictional objects, and their age is also a fictional object. It doesn't exist because it's something that we assigned to them. For one example, let's look at Ash from Pokemon. We assigned them as like a 10-year-old, but obviously he wouldn't be 10 by our standards because, well, he's literally grown. He's been 10 for like 30 years or something like that.
But that's conflating, because in the show he hasn't grown up in the show. That's two different things. Like in Dragon Ball Z, Goku grows up from a kid to a man. Even though like one season could be over, like take 10 years to come out, we've seen Goku grow up. We don't see Ash grow up because that's just how they have it. So we're not saying, oh, he's actually 30 years old because the show's been out for 30 years, because we know how it works. And Ash he's a child in the show. That's what they want him to be. They want him to be a kid, to relate to kids.
Well, the age is only relevant. The age is only relevant to the story itself. Outside of that, it doesn't exist because, again, at the end of the day, it's an object. It's an object that doesn't have any actual age, because at the end of the day, it's literally just fictional characters. At the end of the day, are just literally tools and mediums just to tell a story. At the end of the day, they're not they're not like people or anything like that. They're just literally objects. At the end of the day, that's what they are. That's what they are.
So you also made the claim that the only way we can identify a child is by age, right?
I mean, obviously, if we were to like, you know, obviously not entirely. When I say define, when a child is defined by age, I mean when we look for whether someone can, like, for example, consent or not, we're not looking at what they look like. We're looking at their actual age.
But let's say you're out at the mall, right? And you're walking and you see somebody. You know, if you go up to like a 17-year-old girl and ask her for her number and she tells you, oh, I'm 17, you know, why would you make the mistake of guessing that, hey, she's probably an adult? Why would you make that mistake?
Again, that's a false equivalent because we're dealing with real people and stuff like that. We're dealing with.
I understand that, but I'm saying, why would you make that mistake of thinking that she was an adult even though she's 17 years old?
That's still a false equivalence because real people have like things that aren't comparable to fiction. Again, that's the reason I keep telling you this, because at the end of the day, you can't really correlate.
So with those characters that I just showed the audience and you, what quality does those characters have that a child doesn't?
Now
Just
we're
from the
back to-
drawing, from a physical
now
looking at it, what quality do those characters have that a child does not? What?
we now we're back to square one because I've already addressed it. The thing is, you are assigning arbitrary traits that don't necessarily or aren't exclusive to children and stuff. But that doesn't make them, again, that doesn't make lolly children just because you can assign some traits that are not only just on children but also can be on adults too. Again, you keep repeating this, but I don't know why you keep making this argument, dude. I've already addressed this several times.
So you got into lolly because of the blonde character, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
how old were you when you first like seen her?
I was like I was a teenager. I was like I think I was like 14, 15 or something like that. I don't know.
Okay. And do you mind saying how old you are now?
I've already said my age before. I'm like in my 20s. I'm not gonna say
Okay.
specifically.
Yeah.
You can
That's
probably
fine. I'm
find it if you look.
25. I'm 25.
Yeah, I've mentioned this to you before. Like I'm in college. Like I'm literally a college student and stuff. One thing as well too. The reason I kind of talk like this is because I actually do have Asperger's. I actually do have autism and stuff, and I do apologize for that.
No, man, bro. I literally like you're stuttering. Genuinely didn't even notice until you said something, and I didn't even know you had autism, man. Like, I mean, obviously, autism does not take away from intelligence at all. So definitely. You don't even have to bring that up, man. But so yeah. you found the character when you were 15. Now you're in your 20s. Yeah. Why do you feel the need to defend the lolly community as much as you do? Why can't you see nuance?
Well, here's the problem as well too. You have to keep in mind that the majority of the lolicon community are on the eastern front and all that stuff. Westerners make up a small fraction of the community. And lolicon is predominantly a Japanese thing, and Westerners are just kind of the people that. A lot of people look at and all that stuff. It's a complicated thing. It's a really complicated. I'll say that. It's just there's a lot of nuances. But at the end of the day, my reason for defending lolicon just comes down to the fact that there's a lot of reasons why people tend to be against it. That if allowed, it kind of sets a lot of slippery slopes for a lot of things. But also just because of the fact that at the end of the day, I don't see a reason to witch hunt people who haven't really done anything. I mean, and all that stuff. That's my problem. That's my thing.
But you know the crazy thing about it, man, is out of all with the CP guys I catch, I've seen group chats where they have the same sentiment of you. Hey, these guys have never hurt anybody. Why are they witch hunting us? Like, nobody ever sees themselves as the villain. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying you're a villain. I don't want you to think that. I'm not. I'm genuinely not. But it's like, we keep on running into this issue of like someone, I'm not, so you don't even have to entertain this comment, but shout out to Berserk for the 10. He said, JiDion, ask him why one would have fantasies about a depiction of a character with childlike features being in a sexual situation. What factor plays into that? I could say that, and I already know what you're going to say. You're going to say, well, you're making a false equivalency by saying that these characters have childlike features when they're not actually, you know what I mean? So it's like, there's a barrier when we get close to home to hitting our point. When we're about to land the plane, you put out the tarmac to like, no, you can't land here. You know what I mean? It's just like, you're too smart of a guy. And I mean this, like, I genuinely mean this. You're too smart of a guy to see how all those other things are harmful, but while I will grant it is not the most harmful, the fact that you can't see how people saying like, hey, this is harmful as well, how that's not computing to you. And when I say this, don't take it offensively, but you're stupid. And when I say you're stupid, I'm not saying like you're mentally challenged and you can't think straight. I'm saying you're making yourself stupid. Like you're doing it on purpose. You're finding the exact definition of child pornography to say, you see, this can't fall under it, even though lawmakers are making laws to show, like, yeah, no, that is CP. And that's why you got places like Texas. That's why you got Google putting this stuff out. All these people, we're hearing it quack, we're seeing it waddle, we're seeing it swim, but you're going to tell us that, no, it's not a duck, it's an elephant.
There's a fallacy for that. It's called a duck test fallacy. And matter of fact, they kind of demonstrate why that doesn't work. Let me talk about EDP for a minute too. Okay. EDP literally used lolicon as a means to take away heat off of himself to focus on people who are weird and often seen as pedophiles when he's the one who's actually touching children and stuff like that. Lolicon is often evoked as a means to just push heat off of people, to push skeletons, to hide their skeletons.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you this: when he used that, when he brought up hentai when he brought up lolly, did anybody take any heat off of him where they were like, oh damn, you know what, EDP does bring up a good point? Go get Neon. Did anybody do that?
Yes, there was like quite a bit of people who said, "Oh, no, actually, well, I wouldn't. I'm not gonna say that was everyone. Obviously, I'm not gonna say that, but
You're such a smart dude. So it's like I for the love of me, I really don't see like I don't, because this is what I also see in the lolicon community is a lot of them don't like to show their face. And granted, you know, it's the internet. The internet's weird. You know, a lot of people shouldn't show their face. So I'm not gonna say if you're in the lolly and you don't show your face, then you know that's why. But I just find it so funny, out of all the people that were calling me out on Twitter, and you saw it was a bunch of people, right?
Yeah.
You're the only person that has the balls to actually have this conversation on stream, whereas everybody else, they want the chicken out and they were like, "Oh no, let's have it through threads. Let's have the debate through DMs." Well, you and I both know you don't have a real debate through DMs. You know, you try to come to some middle ground, and that's what I want to do today. Like genuinely, I want to come to some middle ground. But you and I both know that there's really no middle ground for this. It's either I'm completely wrong or you're completely wrong. There's no nuance to this subject.
And that's because it's not because I'm trying to force it that way. That's just because it genuinely does come down to that. At the end of the day, it's just because there's no new, because like, just like how there's no nuance in like CSAM and stuff, there's no nuance in this if you're labeling it CSAM or stuff like that. There's just no nuance in it. It's either it's just dead wrong or it's okay and stuff like that. But that's one of the reasons why I don't think it's okay to equate lolicon and stuff to that or anything like that. It's just there's nuances there that isn't there with CSAM and stuff that makes CSAM wrong, that makes lolicon not wrong. Lolicon, just again, I don't agree with conflating them, because they're not equatable in any type of manner. And again, I'm not trying to like be difficult, or I'm not trying to like intentionally like create like a wedge or anything like that. It's just that it really does come down to that. Now, I will say that like some of your points kind of are a bit frustrating, because it's like I feel like I kind of explained myself and stuff, but at the same time, it's like I don't think that you're trying to like, you know, do anything to like embarrass me or anything like that. I think you are trying to like actually get a different perspective on the matter and stuff. The really reason I decided to come up here, because I wanted to clear a lot of misconceptions surrounding lolicon and a lot of other stuff. There's a lot of because part of the reason why some people dislike it is ignorance of Japanese culture and ignorance of the general concept as well.
Well, I mean, are we gonna really use Japan as the model of like? Should we bring everything to our culture from all over the world? Didn't Japan literally just raise the age of consent from 13 to 16, like back in 2023? So
that's a misconception. Actually, there was only the age of consent being 13 in Japan was only for 2 islands. The prefecture has always been 16 to 18 and stuff. Now, debate on whether that's better or worse or whatever. The point I'm trying to make here, it's never really 13. That was only for 2 islands and stuff like that.
What two islands were those?
Let me see if I can find it, because I talked about this before too. And again, this might. Oh boy.
And aren't a lot of people in Japan also against lolly?
Well, there are people in Japan that are against lolly. You will find people in Japan there's people in Japan that are against anime and stuff like that as well too. But like lolicon and stuff in general is embraced, and it is seen as something that is a part of the. I mean, at the end of the day, as I talked about before, lolicon is quite literally behind a lot of anime culture and stuff like that. Otaku culture wouldn't exist without lolicon and shotokan. There's a lot of things that wouldn't exist without lolicon and shotokan kind of building it up from the groundwork and stuff and all that. So it's like you can't take away lolicon and shotokan from anime without it just not ceasing to be anime at that point, you know? Keep in mind, Japan has had child laws for a long time that protected them, even before America. You can even look it up yourself. It's had laws that protected children before even the U.S. and a lot of other places as well, too. Now, I'm not going to say Japan is perfect, obviously. There's a lot of things you can point out about Japan. Matter of fact, you can point out things like its idol industry, which tends to be very exploitive and stuff. You can point at stuff like that. I'm not going to say that, like I said, it's no different from like things in like America where we have like child pageants, which also are very exploitive for very similar reasons and stuff.
So you don't think lolicon's a bad thing in Japan?
I don't think so. I don't think lolicon is bad or anything. I don't think it. I mean, again, I've seen.
So how real does a drawing have to be for it to be CP in your eyes?
Well, it becomes CP when you're involving like actual people or something like that. It just becomes like.
So it doesn't matter how real the drawing gets or how photorealistic, as long as it's not based off of a real person. It doesn't even matter if Leonardo da Vinci made it. If he just conjured it up in his mind with no reference or nothing, that wouldn't be CP.
Well, again, I've kind of explained the parameters for that. If it's based on like an actual child and stuff like that, yes, it would be for the reasons that I've highlighted because CSAM is either a document of abuse or
When
it
you
also
say
kind
based
of
on a child, are you saying a specific child, or like when you say based on a
like
child, what do
I
you
mean
mean?
like an actual person.
So it has
Like,
to be. So it has to be an actual person for it to be CP, no matter how realistic the drawing is.
more or less, yes.
So
More.
even if let's say a cop like just came into your house for whatever reason, and they walked into someone's room and they saw a photo, like realistic photo of a 5-year-old girl being victimized, but obviously the cop's not gonna know who it's based off of. But if a cop sees that, he would have no legal grounds to arrest that person.
Well, no, because at that point, well, here's the thing. Again, at the end of the day, how America constitutes that, and again, I will say this too, how the laws kind of work different from place to place. I'm just using America as a reference because that's where we both live in, so I'm just using it as a reference. But in that particular case, again, since it kind of it would fall under that before per the definition that I've kind of highlighted before and all that stuff. The person who made it and like owns it, distributed it and stuff, yeah, that would fall under that per the definition.
Okay, so does it have to be an identifiable child for it to be considered child porn?
Yes, it has to. Well, it has to be a person who's real in general. Just to be just a child, a person who actually exists. Just
So
period.
is there no case law of somebody getting arrested for creating something?
I mean, there has been like, I mean, matter of fact, person just recently got a. This is technically not drawing, but this is like generative though. There has been a case of someone getting arrested for that, and that kind of falls into the same parameters of being trained off of actual CSAM and stuff and all that. But yeah.
Dang. So like you wouldn't feel a type of way if you saw someone draw a baby getting victimized? If it was in Lolly, you wouldn't feel a type of way about
I'm
that?
not gonna. Well, here's the thing as well. Too. Let me get an image as well. Let me just get an image to kind of explain, my stance here. I'm just gonna get this real quick because
I
at the
like
end of the day, for
anime
me, that's kind of,
spiders. I don't like real spiders. That's impossible. You just gonna come out and say you want to F spiders? The drawing depicts a spider, bro. Wait, so that's not a spider though. The anime spider.
Oh yeah, no, it's not a spider. You're right. But at the end of the day, if we're going to identify it as a spider and stuff, there's a clear distinction between it and well a real spider. If we're going to identify it as a spider, so regardless, the argument still wouldn't work.
So the argument, but you still okay, but you didn't really answer my question, like because this doesn't answer my question. I just asked you personally. You wouldn't feel a type of way if someone made lolly porn of a baby being victimized.
I mean, is the baby like a actual like baby? Because yes, that'd be gross. That'd be kind of sick. I agree with that. But if we're talking about like if we're talking about like a fictional object that we're just assigning the traits of like a baby and stuff like that, I'm not gonna because at the end of the day, that person that object's not being harmed. You can't harm a fictional object at all.
So you can't. So someone can't. So that's basically like saying you can't get scared at a scary movie. Or you can't see a scene in a movie that's like Old Boy, you know? I don't know if you ever seen Old Boy, the ending of Old Boy. That's like saying you can't say the ending of Old Boy is gross because it's a fake movie. So because it's not a real baby, you wouldn't feel a type of way.
I mean, well, again, I kind of posted a link that talks about that. But let me just read
But
it.
I mean, it's a link. I know you're sitting there, but I'm saying like this is you. You wouldn't feel a type of way. Like I'm not even talking about like the normal. Because I know what I'm saying is an extreme. So this is not in the realm of like this is even an extreme for your community. You wouldn't feel a type of way seeing a baby drawn getting victimized.
I mean, okay, and I mean, like, if we're talking like fictional characters and stuff, I'd say that's kind of weird. I would say it's weird for sure. I'd say it's like, why would you do that? But it's like, at the end of the day, I'm not going to persecute the person. I'm not going to say he's a pedophile. I'm not going to like go witch hunt him. I'm just going to say, okay, I'm just not going to look at that. I'm just going to, you can do whatever you want, whatever. You're not bothering anybody, but that's kind of weird, dude. I'm just going to let you do that, you know?
Well, man, Neo, man, I do genuinely appreciate your time, man. What would you wanna leave the chat with, man? Cause
well, for people on my side, I'm kind of glad you showed up because honestly, I didn't expect to kind of be put in this position. Honestly, I was kind of surprised that JiDion in general kind of even like singled me out specifically. Well, not really, but I don't think it was specifically just me. But
no, I hit up everybody, man. Like you know who you like. I'm not gonna lie. Like out of everybody, the biggest. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to cuss or say something.
Yeah.
What's his name? Chibu? You know who
TV reviews, yeah.
Yeah. What's up with him? So is he big into lolly?
Actually, no. Fun fact, he's not really huge into lolly at all. He defends it, sure, but he's not really huge into lolly. He's more into other things. He kind of likes more like incest type of stuff, incest fiction and stuff like that. He likes stuff like that. But he's not a lolicon, or he doesn't really consider himself a lolicon. He's not really into that. He defends it though. That's the thing.
So if I would have went at incest, because he had made a tweet about me. I don't know why, but he jumped in the convo. So if I would have said something, 10,000 videos and multiple streams on his channel, but yet when I respond to him, he says he doesn't do streams. So if I would have went at incest, so wait, what is he into? You said incest what?
Fiction and stuff. He doesn't, like I said, he's kind of in the same page as like a lot of lolicon and stuff. Well, here's the thing: the general stance that me and a lot of other people have is we're okay with taboo fiction and stuff. We don't see it as harmful whatsoever or anything like that and stuff like that. And in his case, he kind of one of the things he kind of likes is like a lot of incest type stuff, but he doesn't like actual incest. He doesn't support that, and he finds it gross and stuff like that. That's kind of the distinction we need to make there.
You know what? I will give a sliver of nuance. So I guess would you equate it being like someone saying I'm against murder, but they like playing games like GTA or Call of Duty?
Oh, I'm glad you said that, because guess what? There are a lot of people who are against that, but they play those games because of, again, the fictionality of it, and because they can make a distinction between, oh, I'm doing these terrible things in this game. I would never do this in real life because I know that these things are wrong, and I have to understand that these things are wrong. It's kind of the same. It's kind of the same things. A lot of people who engage with incest fiction, again, they understand incest is pretty yicky in real life, and same with people who engage with rape fiction. They understand that rape is wrong, but they engage with this fantasy because well, actually, fun enough, there's another aspect I didn't even talk about too. How a lot of people who engage in taboo fiction tend to be victims of the very things that they are. For example, a lot of people who engage in rape fiction tend to be victims of rape. A lot of people who engage with like a lot of type of taboo, including like lolicon, for example, were children who were assaulted and stuff like. There's a lot of other stuff as well too. So there's a nuance to that as well.
I appreciate your time, man. I do not agree with this. I think it's very harmful, not only for society, but also for your mental, to be like the mental toll that can do on you, just imagining and thinking about that stuff. Like, like, it's the same thing with porn. That stuff can mentally mess you up. And you don't want people mentally messed up, especially when they're mentally messed up on stuff about kids, and then they just so happen to be around a kid. You know what I mean? So I think that's my main thing as in a society, why we need to stay away from stuff like that. But I will give you props for coming up here and stating your case. I don't agree with it at all whatsoever. But do you have anything you want to shout out or anything, or?
Yeah, all I just want to say as well too is, like, to all the people who are opposing me, whether you're in chat or not, and all this stuff, just gotta have an open mind and stuff. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to topics like this, not even just lolicon, when it comes to just general paraphilia, because at the end of the day, regardless of whether lolicon is pedophilia or not, it still is a paraphilia at the end of the day. Yeah, when it comes to paraphilia, just try to have an open mind with stuff like this, because when you approach it from emotions, you tend to be clouded with ignorance and stuff. That's one of the reasons, for example, why a lot of people just want to outright kill people who are pedophiles, not people who are harming children and stuff, but people who just have the unfortunate situation of being attracted to children and stuff that they cannot control and stuff like that and stuff. And I think instead of, like, trying to harm them and all that stuff, you should try to go for reform.
Well, I don't know too many people that have those. Like, I don't know too many people that are going out to kill people that have that attraction, but are doing things to, like, not make sure that happens. The only time I see people going after people is, if someone like me catch them, or you hear about what they did to previous kids, or in this case, making images of, kids that look 5 but are actually 5,000 years old having sex. Like, do you think that's mentally healthy to consume entertainment like that? Do you think that's mentally healthy?
Well, that just depends on the person. When it comes to, that gets into another debate that I really don't want to get into, because it's irrelevant to lolicon, and it's just something that's also going to be mentally taxing because I'm tired right now. I don't agree with the idea that porn is a pipeline to that stuff.
I can speak for myself, because I used to be a porn addict. I used to be addicted to porn when I was a teenager, and I know it got to a point where the same stuff you usually watch wasn't cutting it enough. So you always have to go one step further. You always go one step further, one step further. It's like on drugs. When the drug, not everybody, but when that high doesn't hit enough, you go for the next one. And you level up, you level up, you level up. And the same thing happens with porn. And like, you know, every dude I've caught, I ask them, hey man, are you like, do we watch porn? And it's always a pilot. It's always, I see the same thing. So that's why I tell everybody, like, all porn is gay porn. You know, shout out Alex Rosen. All porn is gay porn, genuinely, because this is it's not healthy for anybody, and it ruins relationships, and then it could get you into this pedophilia stuff because you need that next high. But like you said, that's going into another debate and everything. But again, Neo, thank you for coming in, man. You have a great rest of your day. I do pray that you see my perspective one day. Truly,
I do. Just, I will say this. I do see where you're coming from. I just don't agree with it, but I understand the thought process, and I understand where it's coming from. I'll say that. I'm not saying that like you're completely dumb for thinking that. Because again, at the end of the day, when it comes to things that are like routed in like misconception stuff, it's not malicious, and it's not necessarily that like you're dumb or anything like that. There's a lot. Hell, matter of fact, fun fact. I'll tell you this. There was a point at one time where I did kind of feel bad about being into stuff like this and all that stuff, but then I looked at research, and also kind of realized as wait a minute, why am I feeling bad for this when I clearly don't want to do anything bad to people, much less a fucking child, which to me that's a sickening thing to even think about, honestly. I don't even really like to joke about stuff like that either too, but you know.
well, man, I'm not gonna lie. I think the old Neo who had that shame, I feel like in a society today, we look at shame as being a bad thing, you know? Oh, they're shaming me. I think we as a society should shame people and certain things to conform. Without shame, this is the problem in today's society, is nobody, don't judge me, you know? Let people be people. No, there needs to be shame in society. Shame forms society. You know, your parents shame you. They say, I'm disappointed, you shouldn't do that. To act right, do the right thing. And, you know, your conscience was letting you know, hey, I think this is wrong. But you found things to reassure yourself. All right, chat. That was interesting. Sometimes we have to have these conversations, man.